What an evening we had last night. Bit of the morning after the night before this morning. We didn't just see records shattered on day 9. We saw them broken down, crushed into a fine paste, really knocked down to molecular level. But now on day 10, Pack-I-Care Badalona will have the chance to answer back. They've got 3 games. Can they continue to go undefeated? Other teams are chasing their tail. A lot of action to come. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Spain, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is day 10 here in Barcelona, and what a night we had last night. We saw the record books rewritten, didn't we? Hamza Salim Dar, 193 off his own bat and 257 for the team. Badalona Jaguar, that's also a record by some distance. But now the former European champions, Pack-I-Care, will get a chance to answer, won't they? They have 3 matches today, including the first up clash. It's Royal Barcelona versus Pack-I-Care in match 46. Down the other end, Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Pack-I-Care to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
We ball first.
So Pack-I-Care win the toss and they've elected to field first. We know they like to do that. They're 10-0 in this series, of course, former European champions, winning the European crown in 2022. And look, last night we saw Hamza Salim Dar get to 3,000 runs, but he wasn't the first ECN batter to do so. That, of course, was Mohamed Ihsan, and expect him to open the batting and be behind the stumps for Pack-I-Care here in match 46. But you know, Ihsan certainly is going to be in a mood, I think, with a bat to remind everyone that he was the first to that milestone. Similar kind of Pack-I-Care side to the one we've seen trotted out in the last few games. They are 10-0. They'll be hoping to continue the winning streak, and by the end of the day, potentially, they could be 13 wins out of 13. Royal Barcelona, though, they've got some heavy hitters of their own. Watch out for the Kaisers. Watch out for Shahid Nazir as well. He already has a century in the series as well. Now, Royal Barcelona, they are 3-3, kind of hoping to pinch a game or 2, I think, off Pack-I-Care. These 2 teams will meet in the first and third matches today. Let's talk conditions here, and pretty nice day, I think, coming up. Although, as always at this time of year, it's a little bit chilly to start the day. Currently, it's 8 degrees, and we're expecting a maximum of 14 degrees. So not easy catching conditions, let's say, first up. The players, I hope they rub their hands together before they start fielding, because it is a bit chilly. Well, here's a man, I know he had the day off yesterday, but he's been catching up on the action, and there was a lot of it. Rico, I know you're going to take us through the results from yesterday, and watch out for match 45, because it was un poco loco. Over to you, Rico. Let's get ready for the start of day 10 with the news from the toss that Pack-I-Care have won the toss and sent in the Royals.
Hola, muy buenos días, mi familia. And yes, thank you very much to Vinny Sandu giving us the insight to what promises to be another maybe record-breaking day today. Before we talk about today, why don't we take a look back to what was, clearly a historic day yesterday, where the record books were rewritten. We started with match number 41, Badalona Jaguars. Well, we know this team is going to do some special things, and they started well yesterday, didn't they? It was Amir Hamza, 49 of 21 from him, and Bilal Aslam, 37 of 11. That got things going for the Jaguars. Got to a big score, 179. Spartans, well, they pushed hard, got to 122, but it was Amir Hamza with 2 for 39, who sort of solidified a player of the match performance with that win by 57 runs for the Jaguars against the Spartans. Spartans were back in action against Sohal Hospitalet. So once again, the Hospitalet derby, it didn't go well for Sohal Hospitalet. They were bowled out for just 83. And 3 for 13 from player of the match, Jawad Hussain, who bowled beautifully for the Spartans. And the Spartans knocking the runs off, winning by 7 wickets with 17 balls to go. Then it was time for a little bit of magic. And Magic CC, well, they showed that they are capable of a bit of magic. For the 3rd consecutive time, they scored 105. But it wasn't going to be enough, was it? Because despite the efforts of Bilal Hassan, the Badalona Jaguars, this time it was Faisal Safraz 43 not out of 17. Got the win by 6 wickets with 16 balls to go. Magic CC, though, they did click. And the magic started to work. And once again, it was Bilal Hassan who was the provider with 55 of 30. And then later on took 3 for 25. Hoping to defend the healthy 158 they put on the board. A win by 22 runs. But Sohal Hospitalat, they put in a good effort, and you thought that they were going to get, they were going to at least be competitive in the next match coming up. But it was anything but. Have a look at this. And the records, they just keep on coming here in Barcelona. 257 without loss. And it was Hamza Salim Dar, 193. And during that knock, he brought up his 3,000 runs. What a partnership that was. And I think a lot of people still just can't believe it, can they? I mean, 193, an individual knock. It was quite incredible. At one point, we thought he was going to bring 200 up. Sohal Hospitalet, I think they were just, in shock themselves. They got to 104, but Catalonia Jaguars winning by a huge margin of 153 runs. Well, yesterday was probably all about the Jaguars and Hamza Salim Dar. Today, well, Mohamed Ishan, he's going to be back in action. He's got 3 matches to try and, well, continue his good form. Went back to scoring half centuries the last time we saw him. And with Mohamed Atif coming into the side as well, they'll be looking Badalona to continue their 100% record in this series as well. Let's take a look at the way that the tables look. And I think you'll see that the 2 teams that you would expect, especially with the way they've been playing at the moment, Pakakea, Badalona, and the Jaguars right up there at the top of the standings. Sohal Hospitalet, well, they know that they've got to try and improve on the number of points they've got and try to finish at least in the top 8 if they can. And Pakakea Badalona taking on Royal Barcelona here. Royal Barcelona, they're in the same boat, really. You've got a few teams there, 2 Hospitalets and themselves that really could do the extra points. Remember, Bengali CC, we'll see them in action at some point tomorrow for the first time, and they're a team that will be competing to finish in the top part of the table as well. So you could find that one of the Royal Barcelonas or either one of the Hospitalets as well as Catalonia Red could be in trouble of not making it through to the elimination stages. So points are crucial here. Pakakea Badalona 79% to 21, the favourites to go and to win this. A very good morning to everybody in the chat as well. I think everybody's just sat down and thinking, right, what will today bring? Hello to Christopher Ward, Rob Thompson, and Dia Maria is in the chat there. So I think it's going to be another fantastic day. It is Mohamed Atif who is going to bowl first up. And be hoping to get a good tidy over. And he's straight down the leg side the last few times that we've seen him. Good morning also to Twilight. And happy Constitution Day as well here in Barcelona or in Spain. It is a holiday today. Oh, he's got him. First up is an absolute beauty. Well, that's one way to celebrate Constitution Day here in Spain. As Mohamed Atif gets it right, not straying down the leg side this time. And that's the difference it makes if you get the first one on the money. Jog the Punty! Well, what a delivery. He was absent the last couple of matches that Pakakea Badalona played. And maybe you can see that they maybe did miss them a little bit. But he's back, and he's back with a bang. He's on the money. What a cracking start. He's a royal duck on Constitution Day here in Spain. And there's Golden Derek. Nabil Kassir, he's been in pretty good form the last few times that we've seen him, but that one was just too hot to handle. A little bit of spice first thing in the morning here in Barcelona. Nabil gets his stumps shattered. Atif, he's got his radar switched on. Now, Shajil Kaiser comes in. I've said this before, I have about Barcelona, Royal Barcelona here. I think they rely heavily on the top 4. One of them's gone. This one gets fended away. And here they're high in appreciation of another good delivery from Atif. Well, Shahid Nazir waits patiently at the non-striker's end. One of 10 Centurions that we've had here in Barcelona. That's right, you heard me right, 10. And maybe when there's a moment I can go through them for you. Gets dug at as well. Yeah, the Centurions started off on match 1, 2 of them. Ali Hassan made 135 or 38 deliveries versus the Spartans. And the Spartans, well, they had Awais Ahmed in their side. He scored 126. And after day 1, we just knew there was something in the air and Barcelona was going to be quite fantastic. Then match number 16, Hamza Salim Dar of Catalonia Jaguars. Of course, we know all about him after yesterday. Well, he brought up his third. You can see them all on there as well, the centuries. And he scored 104 of 29 versus Royal Barcelona, a team that you see out there at the moment. Okay. Latif just made a change in the field here. Big swing. So Gil looking to get out of trouble by attacking. Misses out on it. Right, century number 4, match number 18, Naresh Kumar, who's really has improved as a player. He's somebody who wasn't used to this format, and he's scoring some runs at the moment, though. 113 he made, or 35 against Sohal Hospitalet. And that was in a partnership of 216 with Morali, who made 84. We thought that was special. Well, Bo wants a single, but only he wants it. Wow, we got a radar alert. Radar alert, because I tell you what, Mohamed Latif, he's got the radar spot on, and, well, at the moment, we're on for a wicket maiden. First up, well, maybe today could be all about the bowlers. It's been all about the batting at the moment, hasn't it? With runs galore coming. Century number 5 was the second from Hamza Salim Dar. 132 of 41 against Royal Barcelona. So Royal Barcelona, Hamza likes playing against them. It's a nice looking shot. He wants to take it on. He gets it right, gets it over the fielder. It will not be a wicket maiden. There'll be runs off the over, 4 of them. Courtesy of this shot. He just knew he was going to go for it. This time though, gets himself in a better position and just gets enough elevation in it. So runs on the board, nicely hit. So we're up and running. And, 11 days to go to the Euros of Women's Cricket. Ball to go in the over. I make that over, so I'm not sure why. Yeah, it is over. I was going to say because it was a wicket and then 4 dots and then that boundary. So, yeah, the umpires, after checking with the scorers, over has been called. It is 4 for 1. New bowler will be Hassan Ali, who didn't get it right the last few times. He was, let's just say, very expensive. His economy rate wasn't good. Let's see if he can get it right here today. Well, straight down the ground, and that one will be 6 runs. Bolle, 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 boom. Shakalagya, a little bit too short. That's the difference. Look at where Atif was getting the ball to pitch. That one's too short. And, well, Shahid Nazir is onto it like a flash. Hassan has to get that ball fuller. He's normally bowls a pretty good full length. Ali, once again. This time's cut away out of the off. Is going to be 4 more. Beautifully placed. And Cuatro Carreras, man. 6 and 4 and early this morning. Everybody together now. Hungry for more. Yep. Well, Nazir, we'll come to him in a moment as we go to century number 6. Was in match number 25, Mahmoud Ishan. And, of course, he's hoping to maybe do it again here today. He left 3 chances. He made 120, not out, versus Barcelona International. And sticking with Catalonia Jaguars, it was Yasser Ali's turn to score a century, match number 26. Oh, that's a good comeback, good delivery. A little bit closer, a bit fuller, gets his movement away. That's a good seed from Hassan. Yeah, Yasser Ali 1-on-1 on 24. That was the second fastest that we've seen versus the Spartans. Match number 29 was century number 8, Bilal Hassan of Magic CC, 102 of 34 against Sohail Hospitalet. Down the ground, and this will also go one bounce, 4 runs, cuatro más. Just not getting it right. This is the thing with Hassan the other day. You can see Mohamed Atif going up to him, having a chat. He just is not getting the ball full. Batters getting under it and getting after him. It's a good response from Royal Barcelona here. Missing their normal, well, I was going to say missing the normal captain, but I'm going to rephrase that. Taki Mazar, who does captain him, well, he's had the captaincy taken off him by Nabil. And that wasn't a good sign for Nabil Kaiser, because he takes over the captaincy and he gets up for a Royal Duck, a golden first thing in the morning. Pressure of being the captain, eh? Pressure of being the captain. Well, trying to get funky here, the batter, and well, I think he's a little bit lucky here, Shahid Nazir, that he doesn't end up wearing this. Stand up and bat straight. Don't try to get funky. I mean, it's not that he's like got past 100 or something. He's only on 14. Short into the body. That's a good-looking shot. I don't mind this delivery from Hassan. He does try and do something different. He goes for the body approach, but on this pitch, well, unless you've really got some wheels about you, I don't think the pitch is going to assist you too much with a short delivery. Nazir gets to put that one away, and that over. A bit of an expensive one, really. In the end, it goes for 18. 4 boundaries come off it, and the score moves to 22 for 1 after 2. That's the tables we were saying we'll have a look at. So Pakake and Badalona, they just want to keep the distance between them and Jaguar CC. Magic CC did themselves a bit of a favour yesterday with that win. When they did finally get their batting clicking. Badalona CC, be a big day for them today here as well. Gets played away, should get down, he does. And sends the batter back. Well, running into trouble. I think Kaiser. Mohamed Atif will bowl himself out here. Yeah, Badalona CC, 3 matches today. They play Magic CC. That's going to be an absolute cracker. They play each other twice. I'm going to see a lot of that here today. So these two teams, this matchup, we'll see again in match number 3 of the day, match number 48. And Badalona CC, who are playing next against Magic CC, well, we're going to have a double bit of magic between those two teams. They'll play match number 2 and 4 in the day. And then I think one that really could be a real sizzler to end the day, Badalona CC against Pakake Barcelona. Be a great match. Okay, one of the men that's out there in the moment scored century number 9. That was Shahid Nazir of Royal Barcelona, 110 of 31 against Sohail Hospitalet. And if you think there's a bit of a theme here, well, you'll be right, because in the match yesterday between Jaguar and Sohail Hospitalet, we saw another century. Nice looking shot. He's going to get 4 runs for it. Gets it in the gap. So Shajil Kaiser gets one away here as well. It's a good shot against Mohamed Atif. He waits on it, and look at the way he just opens the face of the bat to get this pass on the offside. Nice shot. So trying to make the most of the last over in the power play here. Yeah, so yesterday, match number 45, the last of the day, Hamza Salim Dar of the Catalonia Jaguar, 193 of 43 deliveries. I mean, records upon records upon records were broken there. That was a 257-run partnership. High up in the air, adios pelota. Esa pelota no va. Esa pelota va por la playa in Barcelona, because it's gone. It's short, and it's beautifully played. Doesn't try and overhit it. That's the key here. Just gets low, gets under it, and sends it on its way. Goodbye. 6 runs. 33 for 1. Beautifully played. Atif gets hit for 2 consecutive boundaries, 4 and a 6. Okay, let's see what the reply is going to be here now from Mohamed Atif. Don't often see him under pressure. puts a bit more into this, bit more effort in that delivery, gets the dot ball. So 10 centuries, that's where we're at the moment. It's quite incredible, quite amazing. 47 in the season. Well, we were having a bit of a wager, weren't we, on would we get to 50 centuries or 50 hat-tricks before our 2023 season comes to an end. Well, at the moment, especially the way things are happening in Barcelona, it looks like it's going to be 50 centuries. Will there be another today? That's the question. Atif comes back into Sergio Kaiser, who doesn't really get this right. He doesn't get the shot he wants because it is just that tad fuller. What that means then, I've reeled off the hat-tricks, that in terms of the top run scorers in this series, Hamza Salim Dar has got 616, including 3 centuries. It's the first time we've ever seen that, by the way, in a series. Mohamed Ishan, Pakakir, he's got 589. Both those batters have gone past 3,000 runs in the series. Bilal Hassan of Magic CC, 442. He's in 3rd place. Asjad Bhatt of Sohal Hospitalet made 99 and 83. He's on 424. Fuller delivery. Good comeback from Atif. That's what good bowlers can do when they're under attack. Tidy things up well. And the power play worth 33 for 1. Atif, 1 for 15 off his 2. And now, of course, Pakakir Badalona, their captain, Abid Mahbub, can start to split the field if he chooses to do so. And number 5 on the highest scorers here in Barcelona is Ali Hassan, Catalonia Red, of course, the man who started everything off with the first century. He has scored 409. Bowlers, well, by far the pick of the bowlers has been Bilal Hussain of Magic CC. He's got 21 scalps. And then you got Suraya Balu of Badalona CC. We'll see him in action today, won't we? He's picked up 14, including the 6 for 10. And Zain Ishan of Magic CC, 13 wickets to him. Hamza Salim Dar in at number 4 with 12. And he's joint with Faisal Safraz of the same team, Catalonia Jaguars, with 12 as well. So that's how it stands at the moment. But all that could change here today. Jafar Raza, a young bowler that I've been very impressed with. Starts, and with the field spread, first ball goes for just a single. Yeah, I've liked what Jafar's done. Jafar is one bowler who's coming onto the scene here. And also Ali Ahmed, watch out for him. I like both of those guys and the good work that they do. Got a good Yorker as a left armour. Gets it pretty full. And there it is. That's what I'm talking about. That's really good bowling. Now he's bowling that to a good batter, Sergio Kaiser, who has to rely on all of his ability to dig it out. Nice length from the youngster. "16 years old and another young talent that is really, I know that Corey tunes in from now on. This guy has to be up there in the academy. This one is out of here and smashes into the scaffolding tower. Well, that's going to vibrate all the way up. I don't know who's up there. I think Maria's up there. Maria, are you okay? I think that's Maria up there. If it is Maria, we'll soon know, because we'll see some fantastic nails. Come on, Maria, give us a thumbs up. Let us know you're okay. Share some love. Well, we're all waiting patiently. Maria, Mother Maria, are you good? Let us know if you're good. And that ball is going to be changed because it crashed into the scaffolding. It's got a big chunk out of it. Anyway, I think we get confirmation that all is good. Hopefully. Oh, that's a good comeback. But he plays it pretty well. Fielder's not going to get to it. That's not a bad delivery. Good bit of cricket. The ball's not bad. It goes fuller this time. Just watch this. It's pretty full, but that's a really good shot. It's almost like Shahid Nazir knows what's coming his way. The centurion of the other day. There we go. All is good up there. Martha Maria becoming very famous for those nails of hers. Of course, first seen at the Cardamom Oval. Raza. Oh, he goes for the Gundy ball this time. Can see what he was trying to do. He was trying to go fuller and wider outside the op, but it's a little bit too full. It's a full toss, and it gets crunched. It's out of here. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, a few people, including Atif, sharing some advice and suggestions for the young bowler. Hassan Rabbani also running in. Good to see Rabbani playing. I know he had a bit of an incident with his hand. I think he got a nasty cut on it, but seems to have healed well. He's listed. 18 have come off the over. He goes for the shorter one. Has he sneaked this in? Yay or nay? Yay. Yeah, I think that's a fair call. Good change-up also from the young bowler. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Good delivery. And using the advantage of being the left-hander to create that angle. And 50 came up in that over. It is 51 for 1. So another over where we saw 18. 18 of Hassan Ali's. 18 of this. I wonder if it's time for a bit of spin. I mean, maybe a bit. Mahbub, the captain, may decide to just change it up a little. Not at the moment, though. So, Asad Rabbani. Well, he came running up to give some advice to young Raza. Now, I think they're saying, well, okay, you wanted to give advice. Let's see what you can do. He starts with a full toss, and that'll be 6 runs. So, cracking start, cracking little partnership this now. Remember, they lost the first wicket of the very first ball of the innings. It was a royal duck for Nabil Kaiser. But now, since then, these two have got that 50-run partnership up and going well. You can see both batters taking the opportunity to talk to each other. They know it's important to stay there. They're on the up at the moment. There he goes for another one, but catching opportunity, and Mohamed Atif takes a wonderful catch in a position where he's made that his own now, hasn't he? As Mohamed Atif. What a good catch this is. Takes responsibility to be in the firing line. Not easy. First thing in the morning. You've heard us say this before. With temperatures, haven't quite touched on double figures. Started this morning at around 7 degrees. Probably up to about 8 or 9 at the moment. So not easy. There you go. You can see, say, oh, yaar. Haath mere sarge. Yeah, not with the heat, but with the sting. But he does well. Good catch. And Rabbani gets the wicket. A good one to get as that 57-run partnership comes to an end. And it will be Sajil Kaiser that will go 21 of 14. Good one to get. And that means that it will be Taki now that comes in. And I say that you need to really get the top 4 out here. Get the top 4. Then we haven't really seen too much of the rest. I mean, there's always Hamza Hashim, who hasn't played as much cricket as some of the others. Now, this guy can crunk it as well. But in terms of your top order batters, you've got to be looking after getting Nabil Kaiser, Sajil Kaiser out, Shahid Nazir, and this guy, the captain. It's a good delivery. So, Asad Rabbani was offering advice earlier. Now, he comes out and he uses the advice he was sharing by himself. And, well, they always say the proof is there in the pudding, or in the taste of the pudding. And Rabbani gets it right, gets the breakthrough, gets the wicket. Here's the captain, Taki al-Mazar, comes in. And keeping it pretty wide of Taki, who is not quite using his feet as well as what we saw Nazir, who's out there, and Sajil do earlier. It just looks like here that Nazir is just going to have a little chat with Taki. I was going to say with his captain, but Taki not listed as the captain in this one. It's Nabil Kaiser. To Rabbani. Keeping him quiet at the moment now. Will he go in the same areas this time, or will he change it up and try and go full and straight? Oh, he tries to go with that slower delivery. That's well bowled, and it completely gets Taki. A good start here from Rabbani, bowling well. And a good start here in Barcelona in general. Rico Full here joining me in, I was going to say the Cube, but of course the Cube is no longer. Joining us here in the marquee, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good morning to everyone. I don't really know how to describe the shape of the cube now, but it's basically, it's like a little slug, isn't it? Or a pretty big slug next to us on the ground. So, 57 for 2, last ball of the 5th coming up.
Up in the air, wicket opportunity. And it's grabbed. And he releases it pretty quickly because it's stinging. And that's well done to the captain. A bit Mahboob takes the catch. And Rabani gets a wicket. What a good over that is. His first ball was smashed away for a 6. But he came back. He got the line right. He had Taki El-Mazhar in trouble. And Mazhar, the fourth ball he faces, results in a catching opportunity taken by a bid. And that is the end of the captain. He'll go for a 4-ball duck.
Yeah, he does. And it's clever pace variation there, wasn't it, from the bowler? Really, really smart. Anyway, this is the wins batting first versus batting second. And, okay, we had a couple of wins batting first yesterday. One of them was at 257, which shows up now in the scores batting first as the highest. So the average score batting first, 13.6 and over, so 136. It's not too far above, I think, the general batting the run rate here, which is 13.4. 164 chase we saw completed by Catalonia Red, don't forget, the other day. But, I mean, we might just get an opportunity to join you in the tent shortly. But first we're going to go back to the action, and it's going to be Zain Ali to bowl.
Chance for a catch. No, just dropped short. There's fielder comes in, takes it on the bounce.
That gives us an opportunity to say hello to you, no matter where you're watching from around the world. When you sound to hear Mr. Maximo, you can see that the sun's coming up over the top. Not quite the cube that we started with, but still, it's nice to have you back after your day off. You didn't miss anything, don't worry.
Yeah, I heard it was a relatively quiet day, just another day on the European Cricket Network, is what I'm being told.
Yeah, it was quite crazy, is what it was last night. I was just, if you're wondering why it took me so long to get back in, I was just updating some of the record books and just going through some of the stats that just I'm uncovering right now.
Yeah, it was, you sent through a few questions to me and said, Rico, what do you think this could be? And I came back with answers. I was nowhere close. I still can't believe that. I cannot believe it. And there are many, and let's face it, me and you were talking about this back at Carter, there were many that thought that the 163 from deploy was going to probably be a record that could stay there for a long time. Because don't forget, before that Govinda Bajwaz, that was here, stood for a while, and we thought, all right, that gets beat. Well, this should be out, and it will be. Good catch taken. Makes it look easy, doesn't it? That's Hassan Ali. Nicely held.
That hurts you, though. I mean, that's Nazir going for 36, and it was a rank long hop, really. I mean, I thought he probably should have had a wide call earlier in the over. It seemed to go over the tram line, but this one really should have been hit over the rope. But it's mishit, and the catch taken pretty easily. And that's what good teams do as well. They're taking their opportunities. And so Royal Barcelona compounding their problems at the moment as Nazir is going to go for 36, 59 for 4. So I was just looking at some of the records. So it wasn't actually quite the most Maximos by one batter in an innings. Amazingly, Leas hit 23 of them. Hamza hit 22. So that was one record that didn't go. Sometimes it's easy to talk about the records that didn't go.
Yeah.
Right. But I want to talk about the fact that they smashed the most boundaries in a 10-over innings. And I'll tell you how many that is in a moment. It's mind-boggling.
This one should be stopped. It looks like this time Ali is doing the backing up as the young man. That's Raza makes a stop there.
Yeah, end of the over, so 64 after 6. He's an interesting bowler, Zain Alex. He bowls wrong'uns as his stop ball, so come out of the back of the hand. Yeah, so Leas deploy, when he scored that 163, there were 34 boundaries in that innings. And think, there's normally 60 balls in innings. No balls count as deliveries, so there were as well. But there were 28 sixes, 6 fours in that innings. 34. There were 46 boundaries in this innings last night. There were 29 sixes and 17 fours, right? So just think of that. And there were 2 no balls bowled in the innings. So we'll call that 62 hittable deliveries.
Yeah.
46 out of the 62 balls went to the boundary or over. That's 3/4 of the deliveries that were bowled.
Well,
that's crazy.
That was the first thing that I had a look at Hamza's 193. And I worked out that he hit, he hit 14 fours and 22 sixes, right? Talking of sixes, here's another one. Bully. Well, add that to the statistics because the number of Maximos here in Barcelona is going to reach an all-time high, I can tell you that. But, yeah, going back to Hamza, so he scored 56 in just fours. He scored 132 in just sixes because he hit 22 of them. So that meant there was only 5 runs, the 5 of the runs that he scored, which I'm guessing were in singles, probably him keeping the strike at the end of an over. But it's quite amazing.
It is, okay. Well, this is in the air. Atif can't get there. Maximo, Lawrence Hussein steps up to the plate. He's trying to get Barcelona something competitive there. Takes on the long on and wins. See the length there. Again, not quite the York up. Gives Gulrays the chance, and you can see he's a little bit anxious there. But yeah, the other thing was, for example, last ball of first over, Yasser turns down an easy single because he wants to face. And at that stage, they were kind of on an even footing. And later in the innings, Yasser kind of recognises the moment, and then he's facing first ball over. He gives a single away. Yeah. So there was a little bit of trying to keep the strike, but early on, it wasn't like that. And I mean, I suppose it's hard to work out how it could have been more. But if Yasser had played along from the beginning, maybe he could have got the 200.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess a lot of things happened that affected it, but still, quite amazing.
Rabani back into the attack. Well, you got Gulraz Hussain, who's doing the attacking at the moment, and well, you also got Hashmi, who, like I said, Hashim, who can make the difference. This is going to be a bit of a teaser, I think. It will just drop before the fielder, who has to watch for the bounce, and that's Ali Ahmed. Haven't seen him with the ball as yet. Nice to see that the sun is starting to break through from behind us. It comes up from behind us, starts to burn away some of the clouds, and well, starts to warm things up as well, because as you saw, we're pretty well wrapped up here at the moment. It is a bit chilly. Rabani has gone for 20 with the ball to go, and he's spelt. And he bowls a good delivery, that slower one. 2 for 20. He'll take that. And so will Pakakir Badalona take the score at the moment. 74 for 4. Well, we started talking about some of the teams that we're going to see in the ECCW squads.
Yeah, super excited about this as well, because obviously it's the first time we've ever done this tournament. We're really ticking down now. We're super excited. It starts not this Sunday, but next Sunday. That's how close it is. Yeah. So we're pretty much a week and a half away now. Looking at the Spanish side, of course, you know, we saw them in the ECIW earlier in the year. You've got the Zamorano sisters in there, good young players being given an opportunity. You know, a couple of the players that are kind of based outside Spain, playing in some, I suppose, slightly higher standard competitions, like Naomi Hillman Bermejo, for example. I think Amy Brown Carrera, she really impressed me with some of her performances earlier in the year. I think that'll be a great challenge for those players.
Keeping their hands off Hassan Ali, pretty warm at the moment. The batter says they're hoiking, probably is the right word, across the line to this leg side, but not able to get good contact. They're not using their feet, that's the issue. And once again, you see no footwork, but this time he gets well under this, gets a good swing, gets it on the top. Well, it's caught in the net, and that's a net of the training facility, just the other side of this boundary. Well, that one will have to be brought down later. Yeah, this one just a little bit too short, which allows the batter to get a good swing and gets underneath it, and it's clobbered for another 6.
Well, they just keep on coming. I'm going to give you a stat in a minute that you're going to enjoy as well, I think.
Go on, I like them. Better.
All right. Well, they call me Mr. Maximo for a reason, right?
Yeah.
I'm on Maximo watch. Now, I can tell you, as of this very moment in time, and we've had 8 6s in this innings, right? We're on 914 and for the series. And I think we're going to get the 1,000 today. I don't see how we're not, right? So then we'll keep an eye on that, right?
That's quite amazing, because it was only a couple of days ago, I think I was telling you, it might have been even on Monday, that I was telling viewers that we'd gone past the 500. So, wow. The ratio of 6s is quite incredible. And, well, this one is going to be a teaser, but I think it's going to be another. Yeah, it is. Well, add one more to that, Vinny.
Yeah, 915. That's one thing I'd love to get one day is the little ticker, on the screen.
We've got to work on that.
Yeah.
We've got to find a way to work on that, because I think that's one thing that a lot of people are commenting and say, yeah, can we have the old Maximo counter up? We've got to have a Maximo counter.
Yeah, anyway, let's have a look at the score after 8. It's 89 for 4, 11 and over. I mean, if you look lifetime on this ground, it's about 11 and over. And even last year, which was very big hitting, you looked at the run rate at the end, it was 11.3. But I think here, kind of got less teams this year, and in a way that means that the batting line is even more concentrated. And I think that's why we've seen the run rate go up a couple of points.
Yeah, well, you told me another stat. Come and share that with the viewers and the amount of runs that we've seen in Barcelona.
Oh, yeah, it's something like 85,000 lifetime.
Oh, well,
There you go.
here goes another. Well, talk about using the long handle. What a strike this is from Guraz Hussain. Oh, you got to get excited when you watch the cricket here in Barcelona. There's nothing like it on the planet. There is nothing like it on the planet.
That is a cold, hard fact, Rico. Don't you worry about that. And, well, I'm just pretty excited. But, obviously, I was explaining to everyone yesterday, I do have some family commitments that are going to take me away for a few days, take me away for the weekend. I'll be back next week. I know Srinath will be in to cover me on the weekend. But I'd love to see the thousands Maximo before I go.
Well, you're going to have to keep us updated with it. And I know that Shahad and Ravi behind the scenes will keep those numbers coming our way. But, yeah, that's going to be something to celebrate. And, well, yeah, keep an eye on that, boys. And maybe you can, well, we've got to have some kind of graphic for that and a bit of a celebration. Maybe you can pop a bottle of something bubbly or something, because that is an amazing feat. Slow delivery, but it gets picked and it gets timed beautifully. There is a fielder out there. Guraz Hussain at the moment. I mean, he's a tall chap, but the way he gets under these, look, gets under it, he waits for it here, he's patient. He doesn't go swinging wild. And that has been clobbered away. What a really good shot that is. So looking to bring up the 100 here. In fact, they boarded up with that 6 because that's 2 boundaries on the spin, 2 Maximos. The 100 comes up, and still there's 9 balls to go in this innings. This is the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. Ali Ahmed, the young bowler, he's gone for 2 big 6s. And this one is going to be worked away for 4. It's a little paddle on the legs, and Zain Ali, he's well, the nearest man to it, but this gets past him pretty quickly, even though he hasn't trying to hit it too hard. But that's a really nice shot. Once again, he keeps his upper body nice and still, nice and upright. He gets the body behind this, and then, as I say, just paddles it away. It'll take 4 more. Looking to bring a magical 9th up here, and it's full. It's hit hard, but this time the fielder should stop. Oh, well, he gets done here. Now, I'm not sure what this is, whether this is just bad positioning or whether this does hit the ground and deviates, but it's going to be 4 more. The over has gone magical.
Yeah, it has. And look, credit to Royal Barcelona. They've lost a few key personnel in this innings. They're losing Nabil Kaiser for the duck and Tucky for the duck, so I suppose that the real captain, the captain today, obviously the weight of the leadership burden affecting the batting slightly, but look, there's 7 balls to go. I guess it all happens in the 9th. It goes magical, actually, against Ali Ahmed.
Okay, opportunity. Ishan is after it. Can he get anywhere near it? Nope. Now can he save the boundary?
Oh, great fielding.
I think he does.
He does. Watch this. He just taps it back through his legs. Time for some party tricks from Ihsan. And when's the last time you've seen a wicket keeper run all the way to the rope and make a boundary stop? Not just a boundary stop. It's fancy. Look, he picks the leg spin, and have a look at this. He says, all right, and I think that foot's all right. He just goes bang between the legs. Easy as you like.
It's like one of those fancy tennis shots that you see, doesn't it, when a player gets lobbed.
Do you know what they call it?
Go
It's
on.
a tweener.
A tweener?
Because you're actually whacking it in between your
Well,
legs.
there we go. We've seen a tweener in Barcelona as well.
Yeah,
Add it to the list. We have a tweener.
I love it.
All right.
111 for 4 off 9.
Yeah, so it is a magical 9th. It goes for 22. So back to Jafar Raza. Can he bowl a Jaffa here? Very good morning to everybody. Kroom, how are you? Hope you're well. This gets played down. They'll take the single. So looks like here that Hamza Hashim is quite happy to give Guraz Hussain the strike. And why not? He's clobbered 44 or 15. And now can he bring up a 50 for himself? And, he's got to deal with Raza, who seems to have just taken a bit of the pace of the ball here. Let's wait and see how he goes here. Smash, and there it is. Manos arriba, arbitro. Y manos junto, todos. Con pie, because stand up and applaud what has been a sensational half century. Came out there with the top 4 all back in the shed, and somebody had to stand up and fight, and Gurez Hussain was the man to do it. Brings up his 50 in 16 deliveries.
Yeah, does it in style as well. Good knock in kind of adverse conditions from Gulrays. And yeah, the Maximos just keep on coming.
Raza in again to Hussain, who whacks this. He takes it right off the stumps. That is a humongous strike. It's a monster hit. Well, this one is a Bizaway Super 6. What a hit. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. That's big.
Yeah, it sure is. All right, let me get my Maximo counter back up. How many's that in the innings? 13 now. So we're at 919.
Oh, what a hit. Now, just remember this. The other day when we saw PKK Badalona in their first match against Catalonia Red, Catalonia Red pushed them hard. They made 121. PKK Badalona got there with just 4 balls to go. So these are all very valuable runs. He goes again. Oh, the sound of this going off. Oh, they're under attack in their own bench. That was a rocket. Wow. He's pressed the supercharged button, and that is gone. And it's gone hard and big and flat. And it's knocked over a few of his own teammates, maybe. Well, Shub was not keen to get his hands on that. Last day for Shub, by the way, here. Shub will be replaced by Ravi Panchal, and that's the last time we'll see Shub in the 2023 season. So we'll have to give him a bit of a send-off, won't we?
We sure will. All right.
Slower, but it's a full toss. Es un grande. Ah, this is some monster shots here. We see a beast out there in the middle. He's going crazy. He's going manic. He's going bombastic as he goes boom, shakalagia. Bowling runs at the moment. This over started with a single, and Hashim did the right thing to give the strike to Jafar Raza. We saw this yesterday, actually, didn't we? 5 6s on the spin, and now we're going to see it here maybe today as well. Yesterday was quite amazing.
Shaquille did it off his first 5 balls he faced.
Yeah.
That was crazy about it, and it was the last 4 balls of the innings. But, you know, Pakakare being put under pressure here. It's a lone hand from Gulray's last ball coming up. Can it be 5 in a row?
Oh, he might be out here. I think he gets a bit of this. There doesn't seem to be an appeal. Has nobody appealed?
He has appealed, and he's been given out now. And the umpire with the theatre taking so long the camera wasn't on him anymore, but it looks like a huge edge there. And Isan, takes it clearly. And a little bit of a mini send-off from Jaffa. Can we stay with the bowler here? He's saying, yeah, go on, off you go. He was going to go off anyway because it was the end of the innings. But anyway, look, gives him a fighting chance, doesn't it? But you're going to have to get through Isan. I mean, he's just been so dominant in this tournament. There's some good batting there as well. I mean, I don't know how they'll shuffle the order, but you've got Umair there listed to open. You've got Mochim. You've got, Mohammed Atif as well has batted pretty well.
Yeah.
Well, that might be Dennis behind the camera. You never know. He's always working on his appearance. But it was a perfect start, wasn't it? A royal duck to start the day. Atif castling the Bill Kaiser.
Well, it started with a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. I thought, well, maybe just for a change. The bowlers might be on top today. Didn't last very long, though, did it? Because there was some good hitting. That was a great catch from Mohammed Atif, who came in and took that one low. But then we knew that you have to try and get the top 4, and it was going well because that was another one. That was a shot there from Shahid Nazir. He got into the 20s and gets out of ball number 14. Then we saw a little bit of a stand here. Some superb hitting, I have to say. I mean, I haven't seen cleaner hitting than that in a while from Gulrez Hussain, so that's good signs from him. Well, there was the Tweenie there from Mohammad Ishan. The Tweenie in cricket, we like it. We take it. We take whatever we can get. But another team that will take whatever they can get is Royal Barcelona. They've got past it now. I think we were looking at the graphic, 136, so that's the average score. So the average score being put on the board, PKK Badalona, though, they're more than an average side. But they have had their blip. They had a bit of one against Catalonia Red the other day. They did get to a win, chasing 122, but they did it with 4 balls to go, and they lost a few wickets on the way as well. There were a few nerves. I think there'll be a few nerves here as well. 68 from Guraz Hussain, out the very last ball of the innings to Raza. But early on, I think it was the other Centurion that we've seen here in Barcelona, Shahid Nazir, 36 of 15, and 21 there from Sadio Kaiser, just kept them in this. They'll be a little bit disappointed that they don't go on and touch the 150 mark. They're good enough to do it. They've got batters that can do it. But 2 failures really there from, I think, Nabil Kaiser and also Taki Mazar. Both of them not scoring at all means that they don't quite do it. Rabani, 2 for 20, well bowled. Mohamed Atif, always going to be difficult to get away, 1 for 15. And so Hassan Ali, once again, not clicking for him with the ball. And young Jafar Raza, he does concede 43, but picks up a wicket right at the end there. That leaves things looking like this. Royal Barcelona, they've gone out there, they've had a swing, they've connected, they've hit a few big bombs. They've got 136 on the board. It's what you would say like an average score here in Barcelona, but Badalona will fancy themselves getting there. They've got a few more in their side, like you said. We got Mohamed Atif, who'll be looking to get an opportunity to get out there again and score some runs. But it will all be about Mohamed Ishan and what he can do in the middle. But also, don't forget, Mohamed Moshim. He's batting very well at the moment as well. Join me, Rico Paul and Mr. Maximo, when we return in around about 10 minutes for the first match here on day 10. The conclusion of match number 46. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back, and all eyes are on this man, Mohammad Ishan, who was the first to bring up 3,000 runs, individual runs. And of course yesterday we saw Hamza Salim Dar do it in spectacular form. And well, it seems to be a battle, certainly with the bat, between Hamza and Mohammad Ishan in this series. 589 runs to Ishan, but he got toppled yesterday by Hamza Salim Dar after scoring that 193. 616 is what Hamza Salim Dar is on, and he scored 3 tons as well in this series. Ishan, he had that period where he scored 5 50s on the spin. One of those he converted into 100 as well, about 120. And then he had that one blip, but he came back well with a bang, didn't he? I have to say, that when we saw him score that 57 against Catalonia Red, it probably wasn't his best performance. He looked a little bit rusty, but then he came right back and scored 74, and he looked pretty good on that one, didn't he? So he scored 2 half centuries on the spin, and he will start with an easy offering, just a gentle push down. And well, there's Marzi, the old Wolfie. Nice to see him not covered up, head to toe for a change. He makes a stop. He's recognisable, and Marzi makes no mistakes, and he knows he can't because he knows the cameras are on him. Okay, so Ishan, he's off and running. Murid Ali, who bowled very well the other day, was knocking the stumps over. It's well bowled, asking, but I think he's probably doing too much. I think a number of things not right about this one. First of all, I think it's going to be too high. He gets a bit of extra bounce, but also going down the leg side. Gets a lot of swing. But you can see it hits him on the way up as well. It's an easy decision for the umpire, but it's a good victory, morale victory for Ali. Yeah, liked his bowling the other day. Picked up 4 for 18 against Soham Hospitalet in that victory via 64 runs. Bit of width, gets played away, no run, so no push to take the single on there. Umar Ahmed is at the non-striker's end. He's due a few runs. Be hoping that he can get going in this one and provide some valuable support to Ishan. Dot ball. Changing the field now here. You can see looks like they've put the man who was at third, he's gone to the fine leg area. So fine leg and a 45 behind square. And oh, that's been cream crackered. That's gone, and it's gone a long way. It's too short, and it's been muscled to the boundary by Ishan. Can't be bowling there to him, can you? I mean, he is very similar to Hamza. Hamza, of course, is a left-hander, but to both of these guys, don't bowl to the leg and don't bowl short. And, if that was a plan there, it didn't work. But you can see that fine leg is still there on the boundary, so they go for option of fine on the 45 as opposed to third man. Full toss. There's that slower delivery. I wonder how high this is. I'm guessing it probably is on the way down. It just looks higher. You see it there. It plays it as it's coming down. They are having a look at this. It's worth... I think the third umpire, Cameron, has a look. And they've said it's okay. I think once again it is the slow delivery. It's on the way down. And yeah, that's a fair call for me. That's a catching opportunity, and it's taken. They hold on to it. Big moment. Guraz Hussain takes the catch. Ishan will go on double figures. That is huge. They get the wicket of Mohammad Ishan, and it's ball number 6 that gets him the very last in the over. You can see the celebrations. He just doesn't get under it. And folks, I say this time and time again, It won't always work, but get the ball full, get it straight, set the field, and you get a chance. You're better off pitching up than going short. Ishan, he goes for 10. And that could be match-changing. Well done to Ali as well. I said he picked up the 4 wickets the other day. He followed it up with 2 in the next match as well. And he's going to be happy with that one. That's a big wicket. 297 matches since the golden ball. And hey, I suppose with Hisham back in the shed, you can start talking about these being realistic. Or are we going to get past the 300 mark? That was the end of the first over. 10 for 1. And Hisham has gone. Well, a lot of people will be disappointed, I think, because I think a lot of you around the world have tuned in to see what Hisham could do here today. But not in the first match anyway. That's been clubbed away. Too much width outside the off. So it's a good start for Ahmed. Well, he's going to have to stand up big here now, isn't he? And he's been joined by a guy who has been in good form. And that, of course, is Moshim. Moshim joins Ahmed out there. Ahmed puts that one away nicely. Yeah, Moshim scored 49 of 15 in the win against Sohail Hospital last time we saw him. This is creamed as well. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu first thing in the morning. I better gulab jambu now. Garam garam है ना gulab jambu मुझे मिल जावे मज़ा आ गया मज़ा आ जाऊँगा काफ़ी ठंडी है सवेरे सवेरे ते Barcelona दे विच. Nice hit, 6 runs. So they get the wicket of Hisham, but you can't get too excited. Can't get too excited. Other batters can also perform. Takil Mazar. Oh, Gandhi. That one's got to be called for me. And it will be 1 bounce and can't catch hold of it. It's going to be 5. 1 for the no ball, which I think gets called straight away. Goes for the slow delivery. Gets it all wrong. Let's watch this. Yeah, that's too high. And the fielder trying to make the stop as well. That's Guraz Hussain, who took the catch to remove Ishan. Well, he can't stop it, so free hit. 17 of just 2 deliveries. Up in the air, won't be out because it was a free hit. Catch is taken. There is some celebration. Some people who didn't quite follow the script. They'll take the single. 18 off the over. And gets a chance to bowl first time to Mohammed Moshim. Just having a look at this field. They've got to Moshim now. They've got the sweeper. It's like a very wide long off. Played out on the off. They'll take the single. Chase is on. Shouldn't go to the boundary. Should have been 2. The stop sign gets put up there by Ahmed. Moshim not very happy about that. Yeah, we're just looking at that field. So they had a very wide. It doesn't change either. So it's the same to the 2 batters. Got a very wide long off. He's almost like an extra cover and a long on. Pretty straight. Edge, but goes quickly. No chance really for the keeper. Hay poquito de suerte for Ahmed. Well, that's why Ahmed wanted to be on strike. He wants to attack. Throws the bat at this. Gets the edge. Bottom of the bat, I think. Bottom edge. And gets past the outreached hand of Shahid Nazir. 4 más. Kroon was saying massive wicket that of Ishan, but still plenty of batting to come. Well, you're absolutely right. It's in the slot, gets played out, but should be Guraiz who makes the stop. Guraiz, hasn't he had a good match so far? Guraiz Hussain. Well, that over comes to an end, but it goes magical. 24 comes from it from Taki, who's not had the best of morning so far. Got a full ball duck. Now his first over goes for 24. The score 33 for 1. That's the look of the tables there. You can see Royal Barcelona get a win here And they take themselves joint with Catalonia Red with a superior net run rate. That puts them in 5th. They've still got plenty of matches to come, haven't they? They've got 6 matches to play, a bit like Badalona CC, but Badalona will play 3 of theirs here today. So it really could be a moving day for them. Oh, bit of pace in this delivery from Ali. So they're sticking with Murad Ali. Try and get this breakthrough if they can get it. Maybe they're thinking here, a couple more wickets. These 2 batters have made good contributions. I get the feeling maybe Mohamed Atif could be the next batter in. He's starting to really impress as a batter as well. Short and chance. Oh, just out of reach. He'll get a boundary, but that wasn't hit very cleanly. And just for a moment there was a chance that always Raza might have just been able to get a hand to this. He gets tucked up, doesn't he? Sort of into the armpit area of the body. Gets enough, only just. Murad is your key strike bowler. Very important 4 balls to come from him before his spell is completed. Short. Goes upstairs, gets this one past the nostrils of the batter. In comes the throw. They will take the bye. Well, have a sniff of this, is what Murad Ali is saying to the batter there, Umair. And he does have a good sniff. He goes as it gets past him. Oh, it's getting a bit spicy in the middle. A little bit of masala in the air here at the Olympic Montjuic baseball ground, which has become the home of cricket in Barcelona as well over the years. Good bit of action. 1 for the over. Ali now will have a go at Mushim. Good delivery. Catching chance taken. That's a huge wicket. Spicy catch. Well held. Well taken. Good bit of bowling. Well, I told you there's a bit of masala out there. Well, maybe the bye works in their favour, you know, because it was a naughty one to take. It shouldn't have been a bye. And then this one, look, just gets it wrong, and that's a sharp catch taken. It's gained pretty quickly, and he spikes it into the ground. And Ali does exactly what his captain wanted, gets the breakthrough, and that's a good wicket to get. Mushim will goes for 1. 1 of 2 deliveries. Murad Ali does it again. What a good catch, though. That's a sharp take, really is. And just not the most explosive of spikes into the ground, but Hamza Hashim has him. 2 to go in the over. It will be Mohamed Atif, as I suspected, that comes out. Atif, he's vastly improved with his batting, but now, for a change, he's having to bat under a bit of pressure. And this is high up in the air with nobody back there. It will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. I don't mind this delivery. I really don't. But if you're going to bowl it, set yourself the field. If you're going to bowl that ball and you know it and you plan it, while a tip is coming in, the field is already ready. The sort of square leg goes behind square. You push the long on wider back, okay, and then you bowl it. But to just bowl it like that without making any changes, well, the batter sort of gets away with it, because if he's got the field set, that's a catching opportunity. This one, it sort of tucks him up, good length, great spell though from Murad Ali. 2 for 18, and this one is very evenly balanced, 43 for 2. But I will say, with the 2 wickets that have gone, I would have probably Royal Barcelona in front. And, I wonder if the win predictor feels the same way. You can see they're ahead though in terms of the like for like at the end of the power play by 10 runs. But 2 key wickets have gone. So we know that Umar Ahmed can produce. Has been a while since he has. And you can see that, yeah, I mean, Badalona still 69% to 31. I think right now it's probably a little bit closer than that. Problem is, though, as a lot of people will probably say, Murad now has bowled his 2 overs. It's going to be a bowler that I don't recognise, Ahmed. Janazab is going to have a bowl here now. Jahan Zeb. Let's see how he gets on. I don't remember him from any of the matches before. Not this time round anyway. So they're going to change things up a bit. Bit of spin. Yeah, a little bit too short. Has got protection out there. And it will be just a single. So, leg spinner coming into the attack. Don't mind this at the end of the power play. Not a lot of teams have done this. Probably because they haven't, or they don't have the spinners to come on. But if you're going to put the spinner on straight after the power play, is not a bad idea. Too much width and too much height. That gets blasted away. And Marzi, well, a bit of shubalitis is catching amongst the team. I don't think Marzi won't fancy this one. It's been well hit, but yeah, it's over pitched and hits it on the full. Cracking little strike there from Atif. And Marzi says, they might call me Wolfie, but this one has got a little bit too much on it than me. Now, that's not a bad delivery. Once again, that's better length. And this one comes back in, catches a bit of the pad of Mohammed Atif. So leg bias. 50 is also on the board now. So Jahan Zeb. Well, let's see how he gets on here. This is short and surprises Ahmed. I don't think he's expecting this at all, Umair. I think he's waiting for it to be flighted, and this comes short and then gets a good bit of bounce on there. Comes through pretty well. Back to the action. This time it is flighted, and it's flighted out of here as well. The problem with this is he's bowling leg spin. He's giving it plenty of flight, and the batter knows that the LB sort of comes out of the equation because he's sort of flighting this outside the line of leg stick. So they're quite happy to just put the leg, plant the leg, and hit through the ball, and hits it pretty cleanly. So he's got to try something different. Maybe just bring it back slightly and be aiming around middle and leg. Short, hit straight down the ground. And that's going to be just a couple of bounces as it goes into the fence behind us. And Maximo, who's making his way back into the cube, will deal with this one. So 2 short and 6 more. It's the end of the over. Manos riba from the umpire Majid. So I suppose going well nicely. Needs somebody who can get this partnership broken. 63, so 20 coming off the over. 63 for 2. And I think here, if this is me, I go with Hashim. I'll have Hamza Hashim to bowl, which is somebody different. Well, one man, though, is worth a try, because he's got a bit of the Midas touch here today so far, is Gulraz. Gulraz batted well, took a good catch, and this is hit well. It's going to be a difficult one for the fielder, and it's 1 bounce, 4 runs, as Hassan, the fielder there, can't get to. I think it's the captain, the normal captain, who has been the captain sometimes and can't get anything on it, but he's been well struck. Going back to the bowler. So Gulraz Hussain. Well bowled, slower delivery, nicely played. He's thinking about what he's doing here. The key thing is he's getting it nice and full. And Mohammed Atif is alert to it, pushes a single. As Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the commentary position.
Yeah, nice to be back. Interesting game, isn't it? Paco Care getting their depth tested here.
Down the ground, this will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona, shaka lagya.
That's the camera killer right there. And we do think that is Martha up there. And watch out. That was right off the edge of the castle. That was a brilliant straight hit. So Paco Care, very experienced cricketer. They might have played more matches in this format than anyone.
A ball darts is in Yorker left. That's where you got to be, full and straight, and hope the batter misses, gets a miscue, or you hit the stumps, hit the pads, you get a chance. So good comeback.
Yeah, really good comeback. Need more of that. Everyone keeps going, oh, it's impossible to bowl. It's not impossible. You just need to get better. You know, you need to keep delivering that and not just do it once.
Yeah.
Be able to do it, 4, 5, even 6 times and over if you want to be able to keep these guys quiet. There you go again. See, this is the thing. I think that sometimes we, okay, I'm not taking nothing away from the batting, but the bowling's been poor, I think, this year. Across the whole, okay, with some exceptions, obviously. But, I think bowling's one of those things everyone maybe is trying to do too much or trying to bowl 6 different balls and over. If you can deliver that ball on repeat, you're going to have success.
Nicely played. Take a single. Nice solid shot there from Mohamed Atif, who's probably sensing that with the rate at around 12 and over, you got Ahmed there, he's smashing the ball pretty well. You can afford to respect the good ball, can't you? And as long as you're getting something from it.
So I do want to let everyone know that we'll be having a bit of a break, not just yet, but we've got, what is it now, about 2.5 weeks left in the season. Really excited to finish with the ECCW final on Friday the 22nd of December. And then we'll have the weekend and then Christmas coming up and everything. The new year, of course. So we'll have a 3-week end of year break. We'll be back during the week at least of Monday 15th of January, possibly on the Monday, possibly a couple of days later. Still coming together. We're still putting the schedule together. A lot of work going on behind the scenes. Thank you to everyone for doing that work and organising those tournaments in the background. Hopefully we'll have something for you shortly. Right, here we go with over number 6. And they're going to go to Always Raza for the first time. I was just going to say, I remember Pakai Care, when it goes wrong, it can go very wrong. And I remember the Group A qualifying final last year, they were bowled out for 42 by Hiras Abadel. And remember, they were doing crazy things last year with the bat Pakai Care.
Launched, and it's an easy hit. And this is the thing, I mean, Vinny, you're talking about the length. I think even at the pace of Raza, if you can get the length right, you cause trouble. But if you're pitching it there, look where that one pitches. And remember the Yorker that got dug out earlier was much better. It was on that line. It was almost on the crease there for the batter. Look how short that was. It just means the batter, without even moving feet, just gets a good swing, good contact. It's going to sail away. This time it's on the leg side, so he gets a bit fortunate.
Well fielded. That's good technique. He's had to deal with the baseball mound there as well. Murad's a good cricketer. I don't think he's a guy that kind of flies under the radar sometimes.
I've enjoyed watching him play. He's bowled well.
He's a very good player. One to watch.
Raza, can he go outside off? No, into the legs again, but this is missed out by Atif, and it may challenge the fielder. No, they get there. They'll take one. I've noticed with Mohamed Atif, I don't think he's had too much practice against spin. Yeah,
this is one of those ones where the keeper, Shahid Nazir, doesn't really track the line of the ball, you see. He assumes it's going to hit something, and it doesn't. And then it costs him a bye. Look, it's only cost him one, I suppose, in the end.
Now, this one is, well, that's the way to deal with it. If it's in the slot, just a little minor adjustment. He's got time to get the legs out of the way and pounces on it.
Little errors have big consequences, though. Atifa just missed a ball. He gets to the other end on a free pass. And then Umer comes and he's going to smash the next one out of the ground.
Yeah. Once again, look where it's pitching. You can see what the wicketkeeper was saying to him there. Nazir saying, come on, Fuller, closer to me, closer to me. It's too short. They got too much time to wallop that away. The ball's not doing anything. The bounce is going to be kind to the batter. It's a safe shot to play and is always going to reward him with runs.
So having passed his half century, he's in control of the game, isn't he, at the moment? Umar Ahmed, last ball to 6.
Down the leg side, and we get bowled again. Yeah, he does well there, doesn't he?
Yeah, so I mean, last year, Pakai Care, they were setting all kinds of records with the bat. You know, they were doing pretty much what they're doing this year, but it just took one performance where it all folded for their tournament to unravel, and that's why they aren't defending champions here.
Gone high and mighty. Forget it. Forget it. This one might have even gone over the fence. No, it just catches the top of the fence, which protects the seating area, that part of the ground. But again, it's just bowling runs, Vinny, bowling runs. It's painful to see because it's just the same old mistake, the same old length from the bowler time and time after again. It's another one that goes magical. 21 off the over. And now Pakai Badalona are well in front as they've taken the rate to below 10 and over. Yeah. 98 for 2.
And so they did get the early wicket of Isan, but and even Mochem, but you know, this partnership has been very fruitful so far. I'm on Maximo alert as well, so that's 10 in the innings. So we're at 931 at the moment, needing 69 more.
Shajil Keksa decides enough is enough, and he's going to have a go here. He's bowling to Mohamed Atif, who's been, well, just the provider at the moment. He's quite happy, look, just to flick away. Sensible batting from him. He's liking this. I think sometimes as a batter, I think we've seen that a few times here in Barcelona. Sometimes as a batter, you got to acknowledge that the other guy, your partner, is going guns blazing. And it's your job just to take the single and say, there you go, keep on going.
Yeah, good team play, I think.
Umar Ahmed on 65. And, well, add another 6 to that. That takes him to 71. That is a glorious strike. And once again, is Martha Maria in the firing line. But poor Maria, she's always giving all the love to all the players, always giving the hearts. But their reward is to be, well, once again, in some grisly action. I think she was shaking at the knees when that one was coming her way.
She's a pretty cool customer up there, but violent stuff as Umer moves into the 70s.
100 up with that strike, and this is short as well. But is this a chance? No, it drops short of the two fielders that are waiting there for that miscue. It almost came. Gets a single, so Mohamed Atif now back in attack, and I get the feeling that he once again will be quite happy, unless it's one he really fancies, just to stroke this away for the single. And the thing is, they're not making any adjustment to the field to accommodate the way that he's batting. Whips it away, and this will take some stopping. Is it in the gap? Yeah, it is. Nice shot. I like the way that he uses his whole body to manoeuvre this ball into the space that he wants it to go. He gives it a nice clip, doesn't he?
Yeah, and you know what I like about this? It's one of those things, it's not that Atif's only looking for one, but he's wanting to make sure he gets one. But if he gets something in his zone like that one, that he could generate some pace and that he can whip, or a ball that he thinks he can hit hard, he's going to hit it hard. And he finds the gap, gets the boundary. Really, Paco Care, they'd have to fall over to lose from here, really. Yeah,
I mean, you can see the equation. 27 in 20 balls, the rate is just coming down with every shot that they play. It's better delivery, pushes it out. Take the single, in comes a throw, and they might even think about two, but I get the feeling that Umar Ahmed is already thinking, now that I'm here, I'm staying here for the next, well, at least for the next ball.
And let me tell you something, Paco Care, they would have watched last night. They would have seen what happened and what the Jags did. And Paco Care, I've got a little bit of This Is My Town about this performance this morning as well. You know, can't wait till those teams meet in a few days' time. But yeah, fascinating viewing.
Width, hit, hard, high, mighty. The fence stops it going over downtown Barcelona, but not a good delivery. Too wide. So Sergio Kaiser, who said, give me the ball, let me see what I can do after the one before this one went magical. Well, this one doesn't go magical, but it still goes for plenty. I think that's 19 that he goes for. And rocking and rolling at the moment, Paco Kia Badalona.
And so, end of the 7th over, 117 for 2. Coming up next, Badalona CC. Good to have the young guns back now. Don't forget, they're undefeated as well, Rico.
Yeah.
And they're going to take on Magic CC. So I think that's going to be a great game. Got the money man in there, Abhishek Borika. Got to say that Omar Ali and Naresh Kumar, don't forget, they put on 216 in the 10 overs. And got Little Maestro in there as well. Lewis Broomfield comes into the lineup for the first time in the series for Magic, though Bilal Hassan having a pretty good series himself. He's likely to open the batting and have a key role with the ball as well. Those two teams will meet in the second and fourth matches today. And match number 47 is coming up in around about 40 minutes' time.
Yeah, and of course, Dig VJ in the side as well. I'm loving that. I'm digging that name. Dig VJ. Bit of width and hit up in the air. Bowler wants it himself. Opportunity and takes it well. So they get the wicket of Mohamed Atif, who probably just thought with the match situation the way it is, he can maybe open up a bit and take the odd chance. Goes to hit this down the ground. Just loses his shape. It wasn't quite there for the drive, was it? Hits the toe end of the bat. Goes high up in the air. Well, the dog in the bat thought he was going to get into some more action, but not this time, because this one only goes as far as the bowler. And Gulraiz Hussain, I suppose he's one guy that can hold his head up high. He's had a good game.
He's been very, very good. Yeah, Atif just lost his front side a little bit there, so he's fighting himself. He just needed to keep that front shoulder, front arm in in position. See how it just loses it too early, ends up front on. That's why it goes straight up in the air. So a little bit of a mis-execution there. But yeah, I think you're right. It's a ball of the length that he's confident he could drive out of the ground. Just got it slightly wrong. Anyway, Abid Mahmood comes in at 5.
Well, he's going to be made to run, and he's running to the safe end, and the throw comes in. He's home pretty comfortably, and that's good running. He just reacts to the call from Ahmed. Ahmed says go, and he saw him looking to see where the ball was, and then thought, okay, he's asked me to go, forget it, I just better go.
Yeah, and that's what you should do. Shows you what's possible with some good backing up as well. Umar Ahmed made that easily, even though it was only a metre or two from the stumps and from the general area where he hit the batter.
So I think he wants to get on strike because he's got the hot hands at the moment. 78 of 23. 19 required for victory. Gandhi, and that gets smashed, and this is going to be a no-e as well. I think we got a 7 up here. This is a one-handed wallop, and he'll get 7 for it, and that really just, it's almost like kissing the game goodbye.
Yeah, time to warm up the fat lady, because this one really, I think, puts it beyond all doubt. Just, I suppose, we talked about the importance of bowling full, I think, getting those Yorkers. If you overdo it, that's what happens. It's expensive in another way. What a knock from Umar, though. 84 off 24. Let me do my sums here. 6, 4, 6. That's what he has to do. Or 4, 6, 6. Yeah?
Let's see if he's done the homework.
Yeah.
We know that Yasir Ali did it to perfection. This is the 6. That is huge. That takes him to 90. All right, now.
This is the hardest one, because you don't want to hit a 6.
Yeah.
If he knew, I mean, he's probably not thinking about it. But if you hit a 6 here, you win the game and you finish 96 not out. He needs to hit a 4.
4 and 6 is what he's got to do.
Needs to hit a 4. Then he can even hit a 1 last ball.
Well, they're all. I think the instructions are coming through, and he's saying, "Does this belong to you?" Yeah. Can we have it back? But the dog says, "No, Daddy, I want it. I like it."
Let's see if he can resist his natural instincts to hit this ball into outer space. 6 to win now. Umar on 90.
Well, take a single. That's fine.
Yeah.
We've got plenty of balls to come. But now,
but here's the thing.
What does a bid do?
He's got to block it. He's got to block it. Because then he can still go 4-6 in the next over, right? He can still go 4-6.
You know, if I was bowling, what I might do here.
Don't even say it. There you
There's
go.
the block. Thank you very much. Yeah, end of the over, and it gets blocked there because, of course, Abid Mahboob, the captain, knows exactly what Umar Ahmed needs to do to get another century. Are we going to start the morning with another century? It could. The other thing about this is, really, when the batter's thinking about all of these things he's got to do, sometimes you lose concentration and get yourself out.
Maybe, but I think they've got enough time to play with here. They've got 2 overs. So you can even eat a dot here. You've got 5 chances to hit a 4 and keep the dream alive. I know what you're going to say. You'd say, not a bad ball to really attack that offside tram line. If you just miss, that's the way it goes. All right, 5 required. 4 to keep the century alive.
Oh, no. Where's he? Wait, why is he? He's pegged it for 6. That's not the plan. That was not the plan. Okay, it's game over. He's going to finish at 97. What is going on? Why is he not thinking about this bidding?
Tell you what, it takes some kind of at least early tertiary education level calculus to work out these equations sometimes. And he couldn't fight his natural instincts. He pumps it out of the ground, and he basically breaks his own heart in two when he realises that he's going to finish on 97 not out. But still, how about that for Pakai Care? They're going to end up doing this fairly easily. 11 balls to spare. Another successful chase for the former European champions, who are pretty keen to add an ECS to the trophy cabinet.
Yeah, well, he had to come back into form, didn't he, Umar Ahmed? I was saying that of all the batters, he showed good signs earlier on when he put some good partnerships together with his shot. But he got off the boil. Well, he came back pretty decent, didn't he? This is what's coming up next. Badalona CC, a team that haven't dropped the game so far. They've been well led by their young captain, Amar Ali. Naresh Kumar has been in sensational form. And don't forget, the only bowler with any real success in this series. So Riyad Balu, who took 6 for 10, will
Yeah.
be good to see him as well.
He was
Abhishek Boroka, though, he's somebody that we've seen over the years here bowling. The first time we saw him, looked a bit rusty. I think he's going to be better for the day. And then you got the little maestro, Gurung, in there as well. But Magic CC, Bilal Hassan, it's just been player of the match after player of the match for him. He also does have a century on his name. Zain Ishan is one to
He's
watch
been
as well.
good. I'm going to mention Ali Assad. He had a really good day yesterday as well, particularly with the bat, and he fought back from some situations. It's the 1050th ECS game of the year as well, coming up in half an hour right here on ECN. Live around the world. Let's have a look. Pakai Care, Isan, all eyes on him. But he went early, and the Royals, they felt they had a sniff there.
Yeah, I mean, big time. If you get the word of Ishan early, you think, yeah, we're on here. And then they just had to be great. And then also, don't forget Mohamed Mushim, who probably thought, right, with Ishan gone, all the headlines could be about me. He also felt, I mean, that was one that just got away from the fielder from Guras Hussain. But this is it, and it's a really sharp catch. Love that catch from Hashim. Surprising me that once again he comes to the bowl really late. I think when you got those 2 wickets, once the power play's over, Hashim is somebody that can come on and have a bowl, and maybe he can make things happen for his side. He's done that in the past. But then after that, Vinny, I have to say, the length that's being bowled here by the bowlers, it's really poor.
You can you can draw a straight line between when they've got it right and some good outcomes. And we saw the Gulrays get it right a couple of times, but it's only a couple of times.
Yeah.
Don't give them something they can get under here. You know,
Look where that's pitching.
It's just asking for trouble, and if you ask for trouble here at Montreal, you're going to get it. As the balls were disappearing left and right, and even straight. This one went straight up in the air. This was a rare bright spot, but Umair ultimately takes the game away, misses out on the 100, but brings up another win for Pakai Care, 11 in a row.
Yeah, that surprises me now. You know, once again, I said the same thing when Ashjad Butt did the same thing. It's not often you have the opportunity to make a century and it's in your own hands. And I think Umar Ahmed, he did have that. I mean, he could quite easily see another way to do it because there was so much time left in the game. He could quite easily have just taken singles or whatever and got to with a run required for victory and hitting the big boundary and still get his century. But he couldn't resist, could he? He smashed it out of the park and he finishes on a very good 97 or 27. But you don't often get the opportunity to make a century. It could have been the 11th of the day. It doesn't happen in this match, but it could happen in the next. That's that scorecard, 97 from Umar Ahmed. Well batted indeed. And then I like the supporting role there by Mohamed Latif, 23 of 14. Let's have a look at the bowling. I think one man who can hold his head up high in this contest for Royal Barcelona is going to be Gulraz Hussain. He batted really well, didn't he? And he bowled pretty well as well. Also took a good catch to remove Ishan. But other than that, there wasn't too much more to shout about. I mean, Murad Ali, though, he's always been good. 2 for 18. He's going to be bitterly disappointed with some of the bowling and the length bowled from the other bowlers. They used 7, but really, apart from Murad, maybe you'd have to say Guraz Hussain, and nobody else really got the line right. That's going to be the end of that match. We're going to have a bit of a break now before the next one, just under half an hour's time, when we're going to see another unbeaten side come into play. I haven't played too many matches, Badalona CC, but I like what they've done, but they're up against Magic. We're going to see a little bit of magic around this Barcelona cricket ground in Montjuic. Well, we've seen a fair bit of magic already. Are we going to see some more? Well, only way to find out. Stay tuned, stick around, join us back in half an hour time when Badalona CC do duel with Magic CC. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we get ready for some more action and entertainment. It's going to be between Badalona CC and Magic CC. What I can tell you is the news from the coin toss is that Badalona CC elected to field first. So we're going to see a little bit of magic in the morning here in Barcelona. And well, Bilal Hassan, well, he has been pretty magical for his side. He's picked up a hatful of player of the match performances. He's only also a player that's been on the Hall of Fame for a century, but he's had good support from the likes of Zain Ishan. You heard Mr. Maxwell saying that Asad Ishan could be key in this one as well. Fahad Hassan is another guy, the keeper, that could come good in form as well. But a number of good players, and that's up at Badalona CC as well. Omar Andy's been in great form. Remember, he and Neresh Kumar, another centurion here, put a 2-16 partnership on together, which was the highest on the European Cricket Series until what we saw yesterday in match number 45 with Yasir Ali and, of course, Hamza Salim Dar. Sarua Balu has been good with the ball. And then the likes of Gurang, the little maestro, you'd expect him always to be there and thereabout with Abhishek Boraka. I think he will come good as well. And, well, 60-40 in favour of Badalona CC. I think purely, mainly, because at the moment they are another team that have yet to face defeat here. They've got 3 matches here today, and if they can pick up positive results in all of those, they will see themselves motor up to the top of the standings, and I think that is the key for them here. They and Pakakea Badalona have got 3 matches. They also will play Pakakea Badalona in the last match of the day, match number 50, and I think that is going to be an absolute cracker. Hello to everybody in the chat as well. Julian Dawson, hope you're well. Hello to Jules as well. And namaste, assalamualaikum, sastriakal, aibawan, vanakum to everybody that's tuning in via Fanco. It's great to have you all with us. And I think everybody looking forward to another great match. And maybe one thing we haven't had is too many close matches. Maybe this one could be. 2 teams are in pretty good form. Magic CC returned back to winning ways yesterday with a good win, putting 158 on the board. And they'll know that they've got to go to that sort of score again if they're to be victorious here. 158 against Sohal Hospitalet when they went on to win by 22. Here's the first ball. Masand to bowl it. And good length. Just gets dabbed out to the off. In comes the throw. Batters get there quite comfortably. So 2 Hassans out there in the middle. Bilal gets off the mark. Bilal, he's a very good player. Maybe a little bit unorthodox in his approach, but he's been successful. And Fahad Hassan, the wicketkeeper batter, is his opening partner. And it will be Fahad now to face this one for Masand. Swing and a miss. First up, and loving these. Haven't seen these tops in a while. It's Badalona CC. We haven't seen them in action for a few days, but I'm loving the tops. Loving the colours. Looking very dashing indeed. The only thing is, as you see there, that with the numbers in white, sometimes, especially when the sun is out like this, it's a bit difficult to see their numbers. But I do like their colours. I do like what they brought to this series as well. Short, and he hits it pretty well. Fielder, can he get a hand to it? No. He gets away from him. I think that's Naresh Kumar who's there. He's a great catcher of the ball. We're going to see him in action as well. So that one gets played away. Omar Ali, the captain, a young captain as well. Nice to see him. He's come on leaps and bounds, hasn't he? As a cricketer here in Barcelona. And I don't think it's long before he may be knocking on the door for selection for the Spanish squad as well, or at least part of the academies. This is a good delivery, full and straight. I get the feeling that this is the away swinger. See, it leaves the hand differently. Let's see. Definitely just start to come back. Look, it just impact outside the leg stick. It probably would. I think looking at the shape on that, probably would have come in and hit the stumps, you know, but impact outside leg. See if you can get that one started a bit straighter. Goes short, is high up in the air. Fielder coming across. Should be taken. Oh, he has to make a fine adjustment, but takes a catch. That's a good catch. I mean, you can see he comes in and he looks like he's set to take it. But then he has to make an adjustment right towards the end. And he does really well. A good catch taken there. That's Lewis Broomfield. Brilliant catch. Just watch this. He looks like he's set. And then at the last moment, he makes the adjustment. Quick step to get there. Holds on to it. It's a good one to get. Fahad Hassan will depart. So Hassan going for 4. Really good catch. Really good. Nice to see Lewis out there. And yeah, just watch here. He thinks he is set for it. Then has to come in and have a look at that. At the fielder who's next to him, Hassan bin Hakim, who's like, don't look at me. My hands are behind my back. Mani area, mere hath piche, mani parna tera catch palla. And Lewis did. So wicket for Masand. Left that movement away, and he finishes with the dot ball as well to the new batter, Shakil Ahmed. So that over certainly does belong to the fielding side. So Badalona CC get the early breakthrough. 5 for 1. Catch, a good catch from Lewis Bloomfield. Means that he's sent back for Fahad Hassan for 4 of just 4 deliveries, and it is Sahil Masand that gets the breakthrough. Sun now breaking through the Montjuic Olympic ground here. And it's all about the Olympics up here as well, isn't it? Up on this hill. And Montjuic does literally translate to Jewish hill. Hey, it is a Dia de Fiesta here in Spain as well, as it is Constitution Day. So if you are watching from any part of Spain, and happy holidays, enjoy your day. It's going to be a wide ball. First up from Roman, who comes into action. Julian Dawson saying he's fine. And a lot of people enjoying the cricket, and why not? There's plenty to enjoy, isn't there? It's just been I suppose, what's the word you would use? An exhibition of cricket, fantasy cricket. Record books being rewritten day after day. There's no stopping it. Launched, and that's gone. What a pickup this is. That is sweet out of the middle, and it's also a goal. Yo, we haven't seen one of these in a while. So, well, there we go. There's a little bit of magic out in the middle. Not only is it seis carreras, it's also a goal in the back of that practice net over there. Yep. Thank you very much. That's where you should go. Ching, 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 ching. Extra runs. Maybe you should get 5 extra runs every time you hit this. I think we still got to have that at some point. I'm gonna put my idea to play. We've got to have a sort of it's a knockout type of cricket where you have these little, what do you call it, sort of bonus things around the ground. You know, little targets if the batter's hit, you can get extra runs, and little sort of a bit of an assault course in the middle of the pitch as well. Maybe a sand pit, a bit of a water pool. Stick a crocodile in there, why not? And a pound where you got some dogs, so the ball goes in there. You got to try and get it out there from the dogs. Stops his shot, and he gets lucky. He doesn't follow through with it, and it's look at the throw here. Oh, I don't know if he'll have this throw, but this is quite funny. Well, maybe that gives me another idea. Maybe we should have an area which is pretty slippery. I reckon this is Omar, and look, it's his legs are taken away from him as he's about to get the throw in, so he doesn't get any power in it. And then no backing up, and the batters, they will take a couple. And now he's going to lever this, luckily, over into the vacant third man boundary. So Bilal Hassan is living dangerously. First he stops the shot, which quite easily could have gone to hand. Now this time, well, he's not stopping this. He throws everything at it. Naresh Kumar, here's the man who gently chases it. He's in that catching position. First time we saw Naresh Kumar, first bit of action from Badalona CC, I think it was probably the first wicket they took, was that incredible catch from Naresh, standing at slip. Pretty full, hit straight down the ground, 4 runs. He waits for it, doesn't he? Does Bilal. And he waits for it, holds the shot, and then executes it quite brilliantly. You see here, he waits and just holds the post for a second. Key thing is that he gets into position pretty early. It's going to be another boundary, so Shahidur Rahman, it's not the over that he wanted to follow up. That really good one from Sahil Masand. Whacked, gone, adios. This one is just wide of the goal. I thought he was going to get another goal there, but it's not to be, but it will be a boundary. And it's manos arriba from the arbitro, Nadim. He puts them up like you just don't care. 6 more. And, yeah, very good morning to umpire Nadim and Shane, who are the 2 on-field umpires. Umpire Sohail is the 3rd. And, of course, the umpires well led by the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. End of the over. And we are watching Magic CC. It is a magical over. 23 come off it. It's 28 for 1. Masand probably will continue. I think he has to. They would like another good one from him. It's going to be more good fortune for the batters this time. It's Ahmed that opens his account. Shaquille Ahmed. Hay suerte ahí por Ahmed. No es donde quieres, pero tómalo. Hay 4. Mira en el libro, yeah, look in the book. 4 runs, that's what counts. So, wonder if I'm going to be forced to make a change here, Omar. At the moment, it's quite happy to leave it the way it is, but batter swinging hard and getting the boundaries that they're after. Better delivery. Full, straight, no runs. Gets blocked. Can he get another for his side? That's what he's looking to do here. Back to his mark. And then he loses, he strays, he goes the leg side. Well, watch out to the officials, as this one has been lofted away as well. And a lovely hit. Just straying, watch this, it's just in the area where the batter just has to get his legs out of the way and just help it along its way. 6 more, and I get the feeling that Tyrone Peters and the third official, Sohail, have got to be careful because they're coming their way. Now, once again, going to test the field. Oh, that's a sensational effort from Lewis Bloomfield. Diving to his left. Gets a hand to it. Can't stop the ball getting past the boundary. Superb effort. Really is. Look, that's when you're trying and giving it 110% for your side. Kafi कोशिश कितनी फील्ड ने बहुत अच्छी डाइव मारी but चौका लग गया. It's going to be 4 more. So after that pretty slow start and that early wicket of Fahad Hassan, you know, Magic are turning it on. Well, that one's just the in-swinger now, which again, if you're leaving, just have a look at this field. He's not bowling to it. Look at the number of bodies you've got on the offside. 6 of them there. So you count them up. 6 on the off. You've got the bowler, the fielder. That's 8. So that's 3 bodies on the leg side. One of them is pretty straight down the ground at long on. There's nobody deep. You've got a mid-wicket in the circle and the man on the 45. They've been forced to push third bat because of the 2 boundaries have gone there. Can't be bowling down the leg. And, well, full toss now. He could get lucky. Catch is taken. Now, everybody's looking at the umpire at square. The batter is, well, he's looking. Now, this is a big moment here. Is this too high or not? Is it dipping? That's the question. Is it dipping? Is it a no-y? Oh, it's one of those. Well, I think this is, for me, this is umpire's call. Umpire on the field of play didn't call it. So there, Sohail is having a look here now. It's been called. It's been called as a no-y. And if I'm honest, I've seen a lot of these not called. Me, I like him called. I mean, we say waste. Anything about waste. And also, I think if you're bowling with any bit of pace, all right, he might say that's his slower delivery, but if you're bowling with a bit of pace and it's that length, I think you call it. So I think there's a good call from the umpires. Good work between on-field umpires. So it's a free hit. It's not out. That's the main thing. It's not out. The free hit. Wide has been bowled by Masan. Means that the free hit stays in play. So he's just trying to get out of this third over. And at the moment, Magic CC have recovered very well. Can they bring the 50 up in the power play? Ahmed on strike. Gets a full one and he hits it hard. And oh, well, it's a good save because that was going in the goal. I reckon the umpire makes a good save. I think that's got to be Sohail. And, well, he was called on to look at the line call. He dealt with that better than he dealt with this one. But I suppose, like a good goalkeeper, he turns it round the post. Here we go. Destined for the goal. Good save. But I think he's going to get a bit of a ripping about that one. Anyway, it's 4 runs. The 50 does come up. And, yeah, it gets smashed away. 52 for 1 at the end of 3. So it wasn't quite the magical start, with that wicket going pretty early in the first over from Hassan, but then that next one from him, that one goes magical as well. So Magic CC are now joining up the magic overs, 23 and 24, 50 up. Rico Full in the house, and joining me is Vinny Sandu.
Nice to be back. All right, let's turn to some spin now.
Gets played out on the offside, taking it on, in comes the throw. And good running, good running. One thing I will say from the very first match that we saw Magic CC, one thing they've done well all the way through is they've taken these runs on. They've put the ball out and they've challenged the fielders. And so far, they've been doing it well because the batters don't hesitate. Floated up there, asking the question, but I think always missing the stumps.
About the turnaround, though, only 5 off the first over, back-to-back Magicals, 23 off the second, 24 off the third. They're certainly hoping that spin can slow things down. It's Dig Vijay.
Dig Vijay flights it up, played down the ground. It's just a single.
Yeah, well, that's one thing about Magic. I mean, we're seeing 2 teams here that are, I suppose, technically new teams to the competition, but a lot of players that have played a lot of ECN cricket. And you can see that experience coming through with the approach.
Bit of width, hit hard. Is the fielder out there? Does well, gets his body right behind it, gets the throw in. Nice bit of fielding. And they are a young side, and they've got a lot of athletical players in the side. No mistakes there from the fielder on the boundary. Shorter. And called wide.
Yes, he got an interesting kind of slung quick ball, and it kind of comes out of nowhere.
I thought that stayed in.
Tight one, really tight one.
Well bowled, good length, good variations. We were talking about these in the last match, I think, on this pitch. Let's face it is batter friendly, but bowlers in general haven't bowled well on it. We haven't seen too much variation, so I'm pleased to see Dig Vijay trying different things. With that quicker one outside the off, this time gets played out. Then again, we'll take the single.
Yeah.
The running from Magic has been good.
And also the fact you've got 2 batters that are up and going, so it's not like you really prefer one or another batter on strike. Right now, this game is a dead heat, 50-50 according to the win predictor. End of 4 overs, 58 for 1.
Good over from Dig Vijay. Keeps it nice and tidy. Puts an end to those magical overs and goes with an over which doesn't concede any boundaries at all. Only the 6 runs from it. That's better from Badalona CC. And I think with that over being successful, I think the captain, Omar Ali, is saying, right, it's time for more spin and it's time for the Little Maestro.
Yeah, I suppose the thing with Little Maestro is a little bit slower through the air in general than Dig Vijay is. And so we'll see if Hassan and Ahmed want to come down the wicket to him, maybe take the attack back.
Okay, this is catching height, and that's an exceptional effort. And now this, well, we're going to have to watch if this is saved. Where's his body? Does he go outside the field of play?
He does, but I think he lands back in the field of play before he touches it. Have a look at this.
He doesn't know.
Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, it's a good attempt with the catch, but he's out. He's the wrong side of the board. But as long as he gets the foot down before he touches it.
Let's see.
Oh, that's super close.
Oh, is there any movement of the rope?
Nah, the thing is...
Watch the rope here as well.
Let's try and get the exact moment he touches it. See, that's in the S, that's fine.
Oh,
yeah, actually, you know what? I think the ball might have hit the rope.
Hits the rope.
Yeah, good spot, Rico. I think it will be 4. But it looked like a decent bit of fielding.
In terms of getting back inside, I think he does well, but
Yeah.
the ball just catches the rope there.
All right.
Oh, gets lucky, gets a bit of the edge, loops past the keeper. Oh, it's all happening in the style of Gurang's over.
It sure is. And you got to ask, why was he so far over the boundary in the first place? But the short answer was he was trying to avoid a collision with his teammate. That was well flighted, almost brought a wicket.
Flat hit. Watch out for the bounce. No issues from the captain.
Think about Gorang. He makes you make all the pace.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And sometimes that causes you to kind of overswing and causes errors. That's what I'll be hoping for here. Trying to break this partnership.
Mind you, Vanshi, a little bit flatter. Right, can they get there? It's up in the air. He gets there. Can he take it? Oh, he overruns it and then has to try and take it over his head. Oh, that's an opportunity that doesn't get taken. And Ahmed, oh, they give a life, don't they?
Yeah.
That's Hassan, actually. Hassan gets dropped on 31, and that could really cost you. He's a key player.
Yeah, and you're right about that. It was just a misjudgment. I mean, any time, I suppose from this time onwards, it's tough fielding on that side of the field just to judge the pace.
This will be another Tortuga bounce, we call it, but it's dealt with well by O'Morale. And he's really grown, hasn't he, as a player, and his leadership is really good as well. A good opportunity for us to welcome our viewers around the world. Welcome to Barcelona.
Welcome to our new home. It's a bit of a fixer-upper. But, yeah, the cube, well, we won't show you that. We don't want to distress you, but the cube is next to us. We had a puncture, so we are under the tent and under the sunshine as well. I know that a lot of places in Europe in particular, it's been pretty cold. There's been a lot of snow around. No sign of it here. Plenty of sunshine here for day 10.
Loving the sunshine, loving Barcelona. Always a cold start, though. We know that's a cold start. And fair play to any of the fielders that are taking catches early in the morning, because they stink.
Yeah, and it's partly, it's the hard ball. It's how hard the ball's getting hit, but also the judgment here. I mean, I suppose with the backdrop here, a few clouds around, pretty bright. The right-hand side of the field dealing with the sun. Not particularly easy. They're going to stick with the left-arm spin twins here with Digvijay coming back for a second over in the 6th.
Yeah, don't mind it, Digvijay. And I like his variations. I like his quicker ball. Maybe that's one thing that Gurang doesn't really have, does he? This one, I think this is a stumping opportunity, but does he snatch at it? It'd be interesting to see where he takes this ball.
Did he? Did he fumble it or does he glove it? Here, let's have a look.
It's an opportunity.
Do the ball there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, it's good bowling, though, when it comes down to it. Hello to Trevor, who's watching from South Africa, asking when I'll be back there. Not so sure at this stage, Trevor, but I would like to get back to South Africa. We were talking about bunny chow. Do you know what bunny chow is?
Bunny chow.
Very early for food chat. Come back to that in a second. Here's Digvijay. We've got time because not a lot of hitting going on right now. Bunny chow, it's a bit of fusion. They take a loaf of bread, like a cube loaf of bread.
Yeah.
They cut the top off.
Yeah.
They scoop out the bread from the inside.
Yeah. Okay, catching opportunity. Again, not an easy one. And it's been fluffed. Doesn't really get anything on this.
If I'm honest, I think Omar Ali spooks the fielder there, spooks his teammate Shahidur Rahman, because Omar wanted it, but it was always slicing away from him and slicing towards the fielder. So I don't think the fielder that does try to catch Rahman has a lot of time to prepare. It kind of just lands in his lap, ends up booting it away. Another opportunity goes down. Must be a wide. Yeah, so Bunny Chow, they fill it up with curry. And then they put the top back on. So it's like a magical cube that just looks like a loaf of bread, but there's actually a whole curry inside.
Well,
and it can be really spicy. Really spicy.
I was talking about this the other day. It was like a soup that I had. I think we were in Romania, and it was very much the same. Like you said, the bread scooped out, and it came with a lovely hot soup. And then afterwards, of course, by the time you finish the soup, the bread is lovely to eat. Yeah. Hey, it's a good idea with the curry, here. Actually. I like that idea.
Don't waste anything.
Bunny Chow, did you say?
Bunny Chow. Great name as well.
Well, Bunny obviously has to be the talk of the day, because this morning it was Martha Maria was asked me if I've heard about Bunny Honey.
Well,
it was
what's that?
It was an artist, a singer, because I like to have my music on in the morning. And while I was setting up, Martha
if it's post 2000, I probably don't know.
So I did say I will look it up, but I haven't yet. I think he's supposed to be
Bunny Honey.
Yeah, Bunny Honey.
All right. Well, it's 70 for 1 after 6 as we get the internet search engine fired up.
How about that for a spell of bowling? Two overs. I told you I was looking forward to seeing a bit of Digvijay. Well, forget about Bunny Honey. Let's talk about Digvijay. He's in the house and he's done well. I wonder if, and looks like they probably will have Mayavanshi, the little maestro, Gurang, to bowl his second as well. And interesting that the batter's taken on some fluids here. I mean, I have to admit, in this, with the temperatures the way they are here and this short format, honestly, I don't really think there's a need for drinks, Vinny.
No, well, because those taking those quick singles, taking a bit of a toll physically. Yeah, got to say that was a great spell of bowling. The batter tried to rock Digvijay, but he was keeping him up all night. Do you paraphrase a Robbie Williams classic? He just didn't give him too much to hit. Okay, I'm going to look up this now. Honey Bunny, it's not a band. It's a rock and roll club in Barcelona. Mondays, so that's what she must be talking about. Honey Bunny.
Honey Bunny.
Mondays. I'm not here Monday. Can you go and check it out for me? I know you love a Monday night out, a late Monday.
I'll go bunny hop down to Bunny Honey. Yeah, why not? Okay. So he's not an artist. No, I'm sure there's I mean, Maria wouldn't get it wrong.
It's a party.
Okay, it's a party.
Right.
Fair enough.
Well.
Sounds like a strip club.
I'll tell you what. Andy said, but anyway, we'll deflect on that comment as we go back to hitting boundaries. Well, that's an interesting camera angle. What camera is that one then?
Well, put it this way, just going back to this shot though quickly, breaks the kind of run of non-boundaries. But you know where you'll find Marta on a Monday night though? She will be hanging out at the Honey Bunny. So now, everyone knows that now. I wonder if she gets to wear little ears.
All right, here we go.
Big ears.
Flight. Hit hard, chance. Oh, does this carry? Let's have a look at this from the other angle.
Don't think so. Don't think so. But it's a pretty good stop for me. Let's have a look on the replay.
No.
Not quite.
Good stop. Flat, hard. What a catch this will be. Well, I tell you what, this was motoring. And I know that the fielder was going to get into the firing line, but how well would he deal with it? Well, Surya Balu is lucky that this doesn't take him with it to the boundary. That was motoring.
He's an excellent fielder, but I mean, Surya, if he had his time over, he would approach that one slightly differently.
Oh, well, and then our next one is launched and will go all the way.
Frustrating. I mean, Badalona CC, they set high standards for themselves in the field. They know they've shelled a few. Going back to the catch the ball before, he rushes at the ball. He takes 3 steps in, and he's not stable when he tries to catch it. That was always going to carry to him. It was so flat.
Yeah.
He could have just stood where he was and kind of had a bit more of a preparation of their hands. Instead, it popped out, and the next ball goes the journey.
No pace on it, and this time it's just enough. I don't know. I mean, I'm having a look at Balu. Balu thinks the fielder here should have dealt with this better, and I tend to agree with
Same thing. He takes a step in, and it makes a difference because he does touch it. And Bilal was willing that one. Have a look at where he actually makes contact.
Yeah,
he's got more real estate to play with than he thought. Always hard when you're on the move, though. Goran can't take a trick here. And you know this one's going to go for 6 the way that his morning's going. So Maximo to finish. Goran with probably one of the better none for 33s you'll see in this series.
Yeah.
And Magic and 95 for 1 after 7.
Yeah, and Bilal Hassan, he goes magical. He brings up a half century. He's had a bit of luck. He was dropped, wasn't he, the ball before that? But Bilal Hassan is somebody who has scored a century here in Barcelona. He gets another half century, 51-17. Ball Badalona, Bilal Hassan.
All right. Hey, shall we do a random team today? Or Anders is back in the chair?
Roll that dice.
Group F. And Anders wants to know my matchup I'm watching out for. Easy one. Easy one for me.
Group F?
Group F. Pakai Care versus Donnerstadt. Okay, Donnerstadt are really going to be the team. They feel that they are the ones that can challenge Pakai Care rather than make it a procession for the former European champions going through to Championship Week. Donnerstadt have fair few Austrian representatives. I'm going to say that they'll probably end up with 5 or 6 Austrian representatives in the side. Rasmus Shigawal, I'm sure we'll be trying to get available for that. Don't count out Indies, though, in Group F. But as far as the game that I'd like to watch, kind of just madness versus madness, I think Pakai Care versus Donnerstadt. That's my pick of the matches in Group F. Also, we know we had some of the viewers from Isle of Man tuning in the other day who will be playing for Crosby. I think you were here with me, actually, when they were in the chat. Here's Surya. Maybe he can provide a bit of magic. Don't forget, earlier in the series, bowling overs 8 and 10. He took 6 for 10. It's only one of 11 sixers we've ever had on the network.
Yeah, he comes on after quite an expensive over from Gurang. Has to be said, though, I mean, he goes for 25 with that last over, but he's been unlucky. He could quite easily have picked up at least 3 wickets. This one is not going to be an opportunity, I think, because...
Oh, great effort.
Well,
6, though.
I think this is 6. I think it's 6.
It's actually a very, very good effort from Naresh, who holds it. But he steps before he releases. Yeah. And he's had the great idea. He's going to hand it off to his teammate. But Billo, another one that's a boundary teaser. Have a look there.
Oh,
you see?
If he released it, I mean, he doesn't actually step over the rope to actually... I think they haven't looked at this again maybe, but he does brilliantly well. If he could have released it before putting the foot down, look, there he's fine, he's in the air, but he just couldn't release it in time.
Slow-mo makes it look easy. It wasn't easy. It happened in an instant. Now, right now, it's going to be instant capitalisation from Hassan, who swings himself into the 60s, and Magic really setting the pace pretty fast here in match 47.
Well, this partnership has been pretty sensational, isn't it? Remember, they lost Fahad Hassan early, and now I reckon that's got to be, I think that's the 100 partnership. They came together with the score on 4 or 5. So I know Vinny's going to look into that, but what a partnership it's been.
Yeah, you're right. Spot on. 5 for 1 after 5 balls. 103 partnership now, 2.5 overs to go. I've got to tell you something as well. This is a frenetic pace, but with the craziness of last night, as I went back and just unwound for half an hour or so before I went out for dinner last night, I'll tell you, I thought I had.
Shot. This is going to go. It still goes over. He's at the top of the fence. It goes. This guy, Bilal Hassan.
He's a machine, isn't he?
He's something else,
he's
isn't he?
Great to watch. No matter what he's doing, fielding, bowling, batting, there's a swagger about the way he deals. That one, top of the fence, and adios pelota. That's heading downtown. Might pick that one up tonight if we go out for dinner again.
Yeah, go on, tell us.
What I was going to say is, with all those records going down and stuff that you thought was never going to happen, it made me think, what's on my list? And I want to do this maybe the next few days on my way. I want to put together a bucket list.
Okay.
So, Surya. He's the fast bowler's mentality and a stylish number 3's body. But, so bucket list. So I'm just going to, top of my head, things that I think that we will see that we haven't seen yet. Because I started to think, what haven't we seen yet that's possible? Because I didn't think 193 would be possible.
He launches this one. Adios pelota is another one that's out of there. And Bilal Hassan now gets into the 70s. 75 he moves on to is the end of the over. And Balu, well, I tell you what, forget Balu. This is Balu is another 6. And he goes magical. Magic CC turning on the start. And now, are we talking about a century from Hassan, maybe?
Maybe. He could be his second of the series. So, up and away at the moment. 120 for 1. Having said that, don't forget Badalona and CC have some firepower of their own. So I was thinking, 200 individual, I don't even think that's on my bucket list. I don't think that's possible, if I'm honest. But having said that...
Could have happened yesterday, though, if you think about it.
True. But, okay, here's things that are on my bucket list.
All
obvious
right,
ones.
let's talk about it.
7-wicket haul.
For sure.
7-wicket haul is going to come.
For sure.
I've kind of been doing this all year, but I haven't put it on a list. I said a defence in the 50s will come. It did.
It did.
So that's not on there. That's already, that. But I do think that record will be broken at some point.
Okay.
It'll be hard. What else? We've had 4 wickets in 4 balls for a bowler. 5 wickets in 5.
5 in 5.
I think that's on the bucket list.
God. Wicket. Good cat. Spicy one. Well, that's one way to get it. That's going to be the end of Ahmed. Ahmed will fall. And Abhishek Boraka comes into the attack. He'll only get the one over, but he does get a wicket.
This is a brilliant catch, although there's a bit of self-preservation in it, wasn't it, from Boraka? Bang, and you've only got the crocodile at your disposal there. As it was coming straight back at him at pace. And, the wicket finally will break the partnership. 120 for 2, but what a good partnership. This is real time. This is what Boraka sees. And I've got to tell you, it's seemed a bit quicker than that even while we were here at the ground. Yes. So Boraka, immediate strike. He'll only get the one over here. Does that surprise you a little bit?
It does surprise me. It surprises me he gets the one. It surprises me that Balu comes in a bit later. I think it's because Omar Ali stuck with the 4 overs of spin in the middle, which almost worked out, apart from that last over from Gurag. But it's a good start from Abhishek Boraka. It's just chipped up in the air, and Omar Ali will just do the fielding. I think that's sensible cricket. The new batter, Zain Ishan, who's more than capable, by the way, but he knows he's got to give the strike here to Bilal Hassan, who's smashing it big.
Makes sense. The reason I said it surprised me, Boraka's really a new ball bowler when we've seen him for Men in Blue.
Yeah.
So only going to bowl the 9th here.
Okay, Omari comes in, but he can't make it into a catch.
Luck factor there. Balu, I kind of agree with. I do agree with him bowling 8 and 10. I mean, that's his job. He's the death bowler, so I can understand why he gets that job. And I probably think he'll still get the 10th, but we'll see. Nissan gets the strike back. Yeah, so I probably need a bit of time to think about this. But 7-wicket haul, I think it's going to happen at some point, right? 5 wickets in 5 balls. Well, if you can have 4 in 4, that means we've had balls where people have gone for 5 and 5. Not for Rahman, Shayad Rahman from Portugal the other day because he was the end of his spell. What else? I had a few things that just kind of popped into my head. I think we'll see 6 catches for a fielder. All right, this is up and it's going to be over. Deep fine leg, and that has been whacked away. Maximo into the Grady 80s for Hassan. What a knock.
Yeah.
Pardon me, that's Zain Ishan who actually hits his first. I was already jumping ahead, but that wasn't a very well-directed delivery from Boraka.
Yeah, he lets himself down here. A poor delivery, but it's the end of the over. No, is it the end of the over? No, there's still one to come.
We know it now. Our mind's elsewhere.
Does he take the single? Well, he might as well try for two. And they're not going to. It's a good throw because it's at the keeper's end. And, well, have a look at this. I wonder if we can keep a replay on this going, because I tell you what, Ishan is not happy. He gets back. He wants to go for two. I don't think two is on, because I think he would have run out. And then watch his reaction. He said, "Oi, what are you doing?" I said two.
Yes, it's kind of Italian-style gesticulations there. Very expressive with the body language. 129 on the board for two after 9. Having said that, it's a good score, but certainly not something that's unchaseable if Badalona CC get going with the bat. Yeah, so I want you to keep thinking of things that we haven't seen that I think we will at some point.
It's worth a shout. It's full, but is it straight? Yes, says umpire Nadeem. So Ishan, after making the violent gesture to Hassan, well, now you know why he didn't want to be there, I suppose.
Yeah, I think the idea was to try and run two to get to get the established batter back on strike. If I'm very honest, I think it's a tight one. Probably an umpire's call. But if I had to pick it, I think it might just be tailing down the leg side. Look, just that late bit of movement. What do you think?
No, I think it's a good
You think it's going to get a bit of the leg
I think it catches a bit of leg, yeah. There's no issue about the length or it being straight. I think it catches leg stick.
Okay, yeah. This is what I'm saying. There's justification for the decision. Hello to Arslan Khan, who's in the chat. Nice to see you. I had a whole list of these last night. They just totally escaped me.
I think the number of catches by a fielder, yeah, that's a good one. I think we'll see that.
Or 6 by a keeper. We've only had 5 dismissals by a keeper as well.
Now, what about number of runs in and over?
45.
Do you see that being beat? Because yesterday, we saw yesterday,
43. But 45 has happened here before. Men in blue got that against Badalona Shaheen. But yeah. So I'm talking about not things that'll happen quickly, but things I think will happen, let's say, in the next 10 years. Or, in my lifetime.
Yeah, okay.
It's a bucket list.
Yeah, bucket list, yeah.
And it's meant, bucket list really comes from things you want to see before you kick the bucket. That's where it comes from. Oh, nutmeg job.
They've got to be running. And there's a wild throw. They'll take one, and, well, here we go. They could take another, but he's not going to. And that's why I like it.
I like the throw because they were never going to take an overthrow.
Yeah.
So have a pop at saving a run. Good heads-up play. I like the second throw better than the first. But to be fair, he throws it pretty blindly there. Adnan.
Right, can he get another one out of the middle just to get this score closer to his 140 mark? 132 for 3. Couple of balls to come. There's not going to be a boundary, so... You see Bilal Hassan, he's given plenty of chances, isn't he? I think he's given 2 chances before him. Ahmed gave a few as well. They lived a charmed life for that 100 partnership, but they haven't been able to get the acceleration when it mattered. And there's been a good comeback here by Badalona CC.
Jeffrey Mobbs has asked how many balls have been used in this series. I have no idea, but I will try and find out. Maybe Tyrone's the man to ask about that. Looks like the sensory watch is averted, just hasn't been able to get enough of the strike and hasn't been able to do enough with it in this last couple of overs. So Balu coming back pretty well. He'll be trying to get one up in the block hole here. 133 plus this for Magic.
He gets it out of the middle, and it will be a magical finish. As this one, is that Samir now? Trying to do a bit of fielding. I'm not sure who that is. It might be Marzi. But I like the way they're making sure that we can't see who they are now because they know we're watching. Anyway, there's a little applause there from Asad Ishan as Bilal Hassan does hit the ball from a boundary. 139 for 3.
I don't like the decision from Balu to go on the rolling cutter there. I thought he was having success jamming in the Yorkers. He goes slightly off speed, pays the penalty. Well, all the 7s there. 77 for Hassan, 7 at the other end for Assad, and in the end, the score 133 for 9, setting a nice even 140 for Badalona CC, but who's to say they can't chase it down? That was the early wicket, but a good partnership set up this score for the Magic.
Yeah, I mean, that was a wicket that he got pretty early. Good one to get, wasn't it, Fahad Hassan? And a good catch there from Lewis Bloomfield as well. But then we saw the partnership. One thing about that partnership is there were chances. Hassan himself, I think, was dropped on 31 and 45, and Ahmed as well was put down on 26 and 34. There were some half chances in there as well, which I didn't count, but they did have the opportunities. But but they didn't take him. But when they did, and they got going again, they came back well. Paul Goran, got a feel from him. He had the opportunity to maybe have even picked up 3 wickets, but in the end, his second over certainly would go magical, went for 25. But then Surya Balu, I think he bowled very well. And well, Abhishek Parikar only gets the 1 over, but it's 1 over that made a big difference. Only 9 runs came from it. He also did pick up a wicket, but there was a big 6 to finish off proceedings. But I think you'll know that a combination of things. A, didn't get as much of the strike towards the end of the innings in the last sort of 18 deliveries. And when he did get it, he wasn't able to get the acceleration in. That was the LBW. Yeah, I didn't mind that decision at all from the umpire. It was pretty full, and I don't think it was swinging that much. It was going to hit the base of leg stick for me. So good call. And in the end, I mean, even with that, this is the amazing thing out here. They only just get past sort of what's been an average score here. So Badalona CC, they will still believe that they're well within a shout here. I think, for me, I see this as 50-50. I see it's an opportunity maybe for us to maybe start talking a little bit later on about a golden ball. But it could be. That's the scorecard. 77 from Bilal Hassan. He batted really well. Just slowed down, though, there a little tad towards the end. Shakil Ahmed, I think he batted beautifully well before he was caught fantastically by Abhishek Parikar. And that 1 over from Abhishek certainly did the damage and may have just kept that under 150. But talking of bowling, I really loved what I saw from Digvijay. Look, no wickets, but the economy rate there, sensational. 2 overs, just 10 runs. And that, of course, with that 1 over from Abhishek Parikar, made a difference. That's 3 overs that went for 19. So you can see just how much came off the other 7. We've got a game on here, folks. Badalona CC needing a 140 for victory. Join us right back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello viewers and welcome back. We're looking at the dashing kits of Badalona CC out there now with the bat. They are going to be chasing or hoping to chase 140 for victory. I mean, I've said Magic CC runs on the board, but all of you viewers will know that here in Barcelona, 139 isn't a huge score. It's around about just above average. So Badalona CC will know that if they make a good start, anything's possible. And don't forget this too, this opening pair, Naresh Kumar and Omar Ali, they have put an opening partnership of 216 together, which until yesterday was the highest in a European cricket series. We saw that get absolutely smashed by Hamza Salim, Dar and Yasir Ali. Let's see what start they make. It's played out to third, who does well. It's a single, so off the mark. And in that 216, Naresh Kumar scored a century. Omar Ali was in the 80s. And these two are a good pair. Let's see how they get on. Shabba from Magic CC. So it is Waqas Anwar who, well, when he's at his best, can be pretty unplayable. He's got the height of a fast bowler, isn't he? And it's angled into the batter, gets played out onto the onside. So quite happy to just try to play themselves in and get used to get their timing right. This is the highest individual scores on the European Cricket Network. Hamza Salim Dar 193. We saw that 163 from Lewis Deploy, which we thought would never get beat. And then a record which took a long time to get beaten from Govinda Bajwa. That was the first time we saw 150 scored. He scored 156 here in Barcelona. So let's have a look at that again. So we talked a little bit about the first three. And get the feeling there, you see there that Mahbub Ali, the mini boom boom, and then you also got Scott Edwards there. And Ali Hassan also, that was here. So, yeah, Lala with the 140. That's nicely played. It will just be a single. But, you know, folks, and I said this, I think, before I took the day off yesterday when we were talking about centuries. I said that I believed, I've said all the way along before we came to Barcelona, that 229 would go down. I believe there'll be another century. And I tell you this, I believe there's going to be a few more. We're going to do the 150, not the 150, the 50. The 50s in centuries here in Barcelona. I just feel it. Batters are in and batters are on song. We almost saw one earlier today when, well, if the calculations from Umi Ahmed were done properly better, he would have got and should have got his century. 97 not out. When he could have hit a 4 and sort of tied the scores and then hit the winning runs, he chose to hit a 6 and end the game. So that was the end of his opportunity. We saw that Ashad Butt would do something similar when he was 99 not out. There'll be other chances. There'll be other opportunities. Some will be taken. Anwar, good over so far. This one's not a good delivery though. It's down the leg side and it will trickle over the line. That's the boundary. So, cuatro carreras. And we're getting some support there from Assad. Say, come on, don't let yourself down. Keep it nice, keep it full and straight. So after 3 singles and a dot, a loose one on the leg side, which does get capitalised on. And 2 boundaries finish the over. And they needed that, really. Battle on the CC. They didn't want to start too far behind. Get 11 off the over. It's not quite where they want to be. 298 matches since a golden ball. Is the 300 going to come up today? Nice looking shot. 4 runs. Beautiful. Loving the way that Naresh Kumar puts this away. He's very strong out in the offside. Teams that know him well will start with somebody sweeping out there, because not only does he play these shots well, he gets on top of the ball. He doesn't give you too many chances. Gets right on top of it, plays it well. He's got good wrists, good technique, gets right on top of it. Starts with a boundary. Off the first ball from Zain. Oh, goes for the pull shot, gets it wrong, but they'll get a bye. Gets missed out by the keeper. This one was a lot straighter. It doesn't have the room to cut, so it does go for the pull shot. He's been just dabbing that down to third. Both batters have done that, but probably feeling that a dab and a single. Taking a single all the time with that shorter delivery is not going to get them the scores that they want and need of the over. Down the ground, but just out of reach from the fielder. Outstretched hand there from Asadi Shan. And not able to stop it. That's going to be 4 runs. Fazanullah has to retrieve it from the boundary. Hits it on the up. Got to say half a chance, and that's what they're saying out there. Don't worry, don't worry. It's not a clean hit. Keep it there. Let's create chances and let's take them. That's one thing that Badalona didn't do all the time. Dot ball, that'll help. Zain Ishan, good to see him being bowled a lot earlier. A few times that we've seen Magic CC, the likes of Bilal Hassan and Ishan have come on to bowl too late. That's Zain Ishan, that is. This time using Zain earlier on, and it's productive at the moment. Okay, goes for it. It's another miscue. Anwar's chasing it. He will get there, but there is a sweeper back there as well. It'll just be a single. And these two not quite timing it as yet. What I'm seeing here from maybe, especially from the likes of Kumar, I mean, he's such a good stroke player that maybe he's not quite the ruthless, aggressive player on the leg side, which some of these guys in Barcelona are. So that's the difference between him and some of the other players. But if you're going to bowl badly and a full toss on the leg, it get put away. This is called no ball straight away by the umpire as well. So it's a 7-up, and just like that, this over comes back to life for Badalona CC. It was looking like it was going to be a little bit low par, but that 7 helps. And well, Ishan, similarly to Waqas Anwar in the first, he lets himself down rather than finish the over well. He gets punished. 7 up, just like that. 15 off the over. Scuffs at it, he wants to take it on, but I think quite rightly so. He gets sent back there by Kumar, says no, I'll leave it be. That will be the end of the over. So 28 on the board after 2. And what I can tell you is that that's exactly what the score was when Magic CC were out there. But they were 28 for 1. Just waiting for the scoreboard to catch up. Get the feeling that maybe the 7-up wasn't registered by the scorers. So I can tell you that the score is 28 without loss. And a bit of a... I think they wanted to go back to Anwar and then late decision to say, well, why don't we try something different? So Faizanullah is going to bowl the 3rd over. Normally don't use him until a lot later on. So Magic CC making a few changes here in the bowling from what I'm normally used to seeing. Okay, Faizan. Short, up in the air, high up. Wicketkeeper wants it, calls it, and takes it, and they get the wicket. And it's the wicket of Omar Ali. It's a short ball, gets banged in. Omar, I get the feeling they made a decision to say, right, bang at him. He doesn't look too happy. I mean, that's on the way up. It may even get called for 1 for the over. It gives a chance, and that's really good keeping from Shakil Ahmed. There's players all around it, but Shakil says, leave it to me, I want it. And they get a key wicket early. Omar Ali will go. Goes for 14. Didn't quite get going, did he? So good catch. A good claim there by Ahmed. Puts the name to it, wants it, and Ullah gets a wicket. A good change. It certainly looks that way at the moment. Faizan Ullah banging it in short. And wearing the mask. It's maybe the Barcelonans' version of Zorro. But wearing it for a good reason. He's had a bit of an operation on his nose, and taking medical advice to keep the mask on, just to stop any infection, but not stopping him playing cricket. So well done to Faizan Ullah. Gets an important wicket as Surya Balu comes in to bat and gets a good delivery, full up. I think there's a bit of bat on this. Let's keep an eye on the umpire. See if there's any. Yeah, nothing in terms of the leg by, and I think the umpire says, yeah, definitely catches a bit of bat. I would agree with him. I think there's a good call for umpire Shane. Good delivery, though, to the new batter, because after banging one in short, his very first ball and getting a wicket, I think you could see, yeah, it's a signal from the umpire, say, yeah, definitely bat involved there. You can see that Balu, maybe he was expecting the short one. And gone! Jagdeep. Well, this is the end now of Norris Kumar. He'll fall for 12 as he goes for a big hoik right across the line. And to all the little people out there, all the young boys and girls, as we keep telling you, pitch the ball up full and straight. Well, who's that's down over there? What have we missed here? What have we missed? Something's happened here. Let's see what happens. Why is the non-striker Balu down? What happens? Well, we know that Neris Kumar has to take a walk. So Kumar gone. So what happens here to Balu? Let's see if we can pick anything up. I mean, yes, the wicket. It's not a good shot from Kumar. So Balu, he's not in the picture here at the moment. This might show us. So something happens. What happens here? What happens? Why does he go down? Well, just something. I mean, is he just distraught that Neris Kumar is out, that he's feeling the pain of Kumar? Well, I guess we'll never know. What we do know is that the two guys that made 216, both of them back in the shed. And that was great bowling from Ullah. And now he's done it again. Jagdeep, 2 in 2. A hat-trick alert. Wow. Ullah has taken 3 wickets in the over. Is gone wicket. Then wicket. We saw a dot and wicket. Wow, fantastic. Well, wicket, 1 wicket. So a hat-trick alert. Well, we've fallen a little bit behind on the hat-trick front. We've seen 45 hat-tricks, centuries, 47. What a bit of bowling this is from Faizan Ullah. Started with the short delivery, which got the wicket of Omar Ali. And then, after that, he's got the ball full and straight, knocked him over. And can he get it right up there? Will we see the hat-trick? Well, he's got to deal with a left-hander. Adnan Ashad is the new batter that comes out. Excellent bowling. Full straight, knocking him over. How about that? Well, Masand, he didn't last very long. So Ullah doing the damage. Looking to pick up the 4th in the over and a hat-trick ball. And this just gets nicely played. Bit of hesitation between the two batters this time, but Magic CC well on top. Badalona CC unbeaten so far in the matches that they've played, facing defeat for the first time. And Magic CC, have a look at that on the win predictor, 74% to 26 now. Ullah, they'll have a go now. Once again, that's Balu. Full, and this one could be a no ball. I think it's been signalled pretty early by both the umpires. They'll get a couple. It's too high. And I think this is a correct and good call. Yep. So lets himself down a little bit, Faizan Ullah, but hey, take nothing away from him from this over so far. 3 for 4. Now they really do need a good partnership. Balu, though, we know can bat when he took those 6 wickets. He batted beautifully as well, so he's a player. There's no doubt about that. And this is Ullah disappointed, but oh wow, here's the throw. I think that Ashad got himself back in, but what an over, quite outstanding, incredible stuff. Yeah, when he took the 6, he also scored 84 not out against Catalonia Red to win them the match. Well, he needs to put a performance like that in here. That's the end of the power play. It is 32 on the board and 3 wickets down. All 3 wickets in that over for Faizan Ullah. What a start. Only 4 from it as well. 3 for 4. That's brilliant. And he puts his team in the driving seat. As it's going to be Bilal Hassan, another great bowler to come on. Well ahead on the wickets, by the way. He's taken 21. And it comes into action here as Vinny Sandy joins me back in our commentary position.
Yeah, action aplenty so far. And really, I think we're going to see the Badalona CC batting. The depth tested. Now trying to get inventive here is Balu. Trying to beat the fine leg, but he can't get enough of it.
And Bilal Hassan has been in amazing form for Magic CC. Can he add to the 21 wickets he's taken already? In he comes. This is hit down the ground and gets enough of it. Gets it over the fielder. Gets right underneath this. It's a good looking shot from Balu. So Balu. As this goes all the way. Nice hit. Doesn't try to overhit it. Relies on his timing. And gets this over the fielder, who now gets pushed back right on the line. That's nicely played. It's going to be a chase on here. Iba, pero no puede. 4 más. Well, 6 and 4. We know what we say in the European Cricket Network today is hungry for more. Balu needs to be hungry for more. And after that, super duper over from Faizan Ullah. They need something special here. As the rate did creep up to over 15. So Bilal Hassan just giving a little bit too much width there to Balu. Nice looking shot, Balu. So he's definitely, well, we did see Balu go down. He certainly has got an issue because we didn't see it when he was bowling, but he's not running too freely. He's hobbling around, Vinny.
It was a strange one, wasn't it? Maybe it must have been something else. Maybe just a kind of quick kind of spasm or something like that. But anyway, let's just hope that instincts take over here because meanwhile, while they've lost these wickets, the run rate required just crept out quietly to above 15. Here's Bilal Hassan.
No run. And I think they've got to be a little bit particular about which ones they take, especially with Balu having that injury. He's not going to be as quick in between the wickets.
Yeah, that's true as well. They need boundaries. They need quite a few of them to get back in this game.
Big swing, and he's swinging here because you're right, he does need a boundary, but doesn't get one. So Hassan, he'll go for 11, but it's a win situation that for Magic CC because they're needing, well, they started at around 15 and over. Now it goes up to 16. There's a score after 4, 43.
So, I mean, Arshad's fairly new into ECN cricket, and so you can just see maybe a bit more experience on his shoulders than some of the other players. It's just something that's showing up from time to time. He's 1 of 4 here. He's at least, be getting to the other end. Here's the start of the 5th.
Flicks his away, watch the bounce, and does well. It's always a worry when you see fielders attacking the bounce because you get the feeling they might overcook it, and it goes over them. But good looking shot, but only a single.
Just seems to me that because Magic played yesterday, they're a bit more in the swing of things. Badalona CC, yes, they're undefeated, but they haven't played too many games. There's been a bit of a gap since their last game as well. And so I just think, we're taking on an ambitious one, but that's good running from Surya to get down the business end. It doesn't burn a ball either because it'll be 2 wides. But it's just something, it just feels like Magic in the swing of things. Badalona CC, their fielding wasn't quite up to their own standards. Obviously, they've got the pressure of chasing a fairly sizable total here as well. Let's see how they perform under pressure. Surya, good player, facing up now.
It's a full toss, and he'll get 4 runs here. It's an easy hit, doesn't try to overhit it, just in the gap. You can see Faizan Ullah is having a look at the captain and saying, hey, how about a player there? But to be honest, I think the captain's saying, hey, get the ball to pitch. If you're going to bowl full bungers, I can't set a field to that.
50's up now. Plenty more work to do. Still 90 to get.
No, Gandhi, that's too high for me. That's a no ball, and it's called Very, very good these two have been. I like the communication between Nadeem and Shane. And Nadeem calls it early. There's no doubt about it for me.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Waist high or above. Would have been a wide anyway, but this way it'll be a free hit. And I'm always curious to see what batters do on free hit. Now, Surya does like to play those little jinky shots, little deflection shots. And, yeah, I don't know what they're waiting for here, because that's a good call.
Yeah, that's clearly a no ball. I mean, it's being called on the field of play, and I think there's...
How many has he bowled? Is that the second one he's bowled? That's the only thing my question here.
Yeah, I think that might be, he's being told that's the second. So you can't be bowling any more of those, Farzan Ullah. I mean, you don't want to mess things up, do you? He's after his first over. But now, a license to go after him. Free hit. Into the pads. Misses out on it.
I like the appeal. From the bowler, turned around, asked the question. And just needs to reread the rule book, I think. But, I mean, gets away with it, doesn't he? Slides it into the pads of Balu, and I bet he wishes he went for that little deflection shot now, because he either would have missed it, would have been a wide,
yep,
or he probably would have got it away for 4. As it is, he gets a dot and the pressure builds. Up over 16 and over required now.
Well, that will help, because he picks his up beautifully. Watch out, incoming. There's a grizzly around. Good, clean hit. And, of course, the other difficulties that the fielders now have on that part of the ground is, well, they're steering right at the sun. As the sun is starting to climb above us, it takes its time now, doesn't it, to reach us here at the top of the hill. 5 minutes to midday on this, well, it's a national holiday in Spain as well, on Constitution Day. And I hope everybody in Spain is enjoying the holiday. Well, they'll have 2 holidays today, as this one is a good hit, but it's straight into the hands of the fielder. So Fayaz Ullah does pick up another wicket. That's 4 now with a ball to go. Maybe we're going to see a 5-wicket haul. I mean, he hits this really well, but unfortunately, it's straight into the field. And that's the one thing with Balu I've noticed. Though he's hit these shots, and he has hit 6s down the ground, but unlike some of the other batters, he doesn't get right under it. So he's always going to give a bit of an opportunity. So Balu, who looked like he could be the guy that gets them and keeps them in this competition, he'll go for 24 of 12.
Good piece of that one as well. But to be honest, it's the kind of catches, it was the kind of catch that went down in the first innings, isn't it? It was flat, it was to the fielder. Surya himself, he dropped one that came about that speed, about that height. And how often do we say fielding's the difference? It feels that way again so far. And it's a long way back here for Badalona CC. But they'll be giving it a shake. Hassan bin Hakim comes out at number 6.
He's going to get a... Oh, this could be a minimo. That'll help. It will be minimo. Well, he went for the Yorker to bin Hakim. Gets it wrong. He feels the pain, doesn't he, the captain? He says, what have you done here?
Yeah, it's a difficult one, isn't it, really, to swallow, because you've got all the momentum. You get 5 for free. And maybe as a batter coming out, now you feel a bit less pressure, saying, okay, that's gone my way. Maybe we can turn this around. 1 step at a time, right?
Yeah.
Needing 15 and over. A couple of boundaries and over, you can achieve that.
Okay, here comes Ullah. Still could pick up and end up with 5, you know. And he will. 5 wickets. A good sharp catch. It's a 5-wicket haul from Farzan Ullah. It's had a little bit of everything, hasn't it? Remember, he started with that, what you would have thought was a bit of a shocking short ball, but it picked up the wicket off Ali early on, Omar Ali, the captain. And then he picked up 3 wickets in the first. He's picked up 2 in the second. And that's a nice catch. And, well, they're lifting it up because he is their star. He's the masked man. He's the Zorro of Barcelona. And he's picked up a 5-er. It's going to be a duck as well for the batter that will go. And Hassan bin Hakim will go for a golden. But what a good catch that is. We've seen some good catching. And you heard Maximo say it. That's the one thing that Badalona CC didn't do very well. Maybe because they haven't been playing for the last few days. But Hassan Zaman taking the catch. It's going to be a first baller as well for Hakim. And Ullah finishes his spell with 5 wickets, everybody. It's another 5-er in Barcelona. 5 for 23. Well bowled.
Yeah, very, very good work. I mean, what about the catch, though, as well? It came quickly off the edge. Again, good catch. I guess it wasn't going Bin Hakim's way either. And now we'll start a new over. They don't get this one elevated. It'll just be a single and really hard to see a path back now for Badalona CC.
Well, Dalit Bawa is the bowler who comes on here now. He's saying, hey, I want a bit of this action. I want a few wickets. Abhishek Borokat is the batter that comes out to join Adnan Ashad.
What action we've seen. Could it be a stunning turnaround? The rate required isn't kind of out of control. It's difficult but achievable. But the issue being those 5 wickets they've lost already.
Oh, now I don't mind the appeal here. It's pretty full, but I think this one is all about the height. I think it's a good call. I think seeing a lot of these that do tend to go over the stumps, so it's on its way up, but it's pretty straight.
Good call.
Yeah, I think that's a good call from the umpire.
Some
The umpires,
doubt.
of course, will, if there's a bit of doubt, you don't give it. And nice looking shot, 4 runs. Nicely played, a little bit too short, and straight away there you can see Bawa signals to Anwar saying, get on this side. I don't know if the captain had too much to say about this. Well, there is a captain. Normally the captain makes these decisions. But Dalit Bawa straight away just looked at Anwar and said, right, get over there. He doesn't want to bowl short here now, though, because then I think the captain will have a say about it. Hits it pretty well. Chases on. The fielder's after it. He gets behind it. Keeps it to 1. Well chased. It's a good bit of work. he's saying, I'm liking this conversation. कहता यार मैं इधर आ इन्नी दूरों में आया तू तो लग गया तू तो आ जाना कहता नहीं तू फाता लिया कि नहीं. Yeah, fair enough. Zain Ishan, they're having a few words with the fielder who does get there. Pretty full. Swings hard at it, but it'll just be a single. They need more boundaries. Tiki-taka is not going to get to the victory.
Yeah, Bawa has turned out to be a pretty versatile player. And 5 wicket hauls, trailing a little bit behind the centuries and the hat tricks, but still, you can see that Faizanullah is on the list now, 5 for 23. And funnily enough, Balu, who's playing against and bowled at, he's right above him. Right now, it looks like Ullah's on top and Magic on top, although fighting back is the money man, Abhishek Borokat, who lifts that one up over the leg side. Maximo to finish the over after 6. Badalona CC, 75 for 5.
Yeah, good hit. Needed that at the end of the over. Now, remind me again, why do we call him the money man?
He's just always on the money. And I remember
It's the Yorkers, right? The
yeah,
Yorkers,
he's just always on the money. And he was coming up with early wickets for Men in Blue when we first commentated him together at the start of 2021. I remember that also there was this golden ball. I think it was on the 3rd day of the tournament where there was an attempted ramp and he's just right in the money.
That's right,
Stumps went everywhere.
I do remember that. That was crazy scenes. Golden ball and he went to play the ramp shot and got bowled. And
his accuracy is very good.
Borokat, yeah.
He's a good bowler. Probably a bit underdone as far as the amount of cricket he's had, but still. All right, back to the action here.
Nice, good delivery, full straight Yorker length from Bilal Hassan, who's come on here now, probably just to get a good tight over in. Take the rate up to around about 18, and if he can pick up a wicket or 2 here, that really would be probably curtains, you'd guess, for Badalona CC.
Yeah, matter of time till Kroom had to fork out as well. He kind of dodged a century first game of the day, didn't he? With Umair. But now a 5 wicket haul, and it's Simu Sandhu that gets the membership. Congratulations, Simu, and thanks, Kroom.
Okay, catching chance, captain under it, and takes it, makes it look easy, nicely done from Asad Ishan, and really that's the end of it, really. I think Bilal being brought back in to take that wicket. He takes a wicket, he continues his impressive haul, takes him to 22 wickets now, Hassan.
Yeah, he just keeps on putting the ball in dangerous places. That was well held as well, and well, Bilal loves it. He's having a good time, and it looks like Badalona CC's winning streak will be ended by the Magic. We've had a few tricks here in match 47. The money man has to go, and it's 76 for 6.
Yeah, they've just they've done all the basic things right. I think you have to say the line that they've bowled to be much better. A couple of wayward ones there, even from the likes of Ullah, who's taken 5 wickets, but he's managed to get it right. And more importantly, the catches have been held. Bilal, he ain't done yet. Oh, that's a great delivery. Such a good ball. Getting this over in pretty quickly. I think they've they realise, or probably being told, that they're running maybe just around about an over behind. So Bilal gets the ball back, runs back to his mark, and you can see that they'll have, what will they have? I think he's put them okay again, because this over looks like it will be a pretty quick one. And they'll have about, I think, about 11 minutes to get 2 overs in, so they've done well. There's Faizanullah, the hero, 5-wicket hero, and picks up, stops that ball, gets it back to Bilal quickly. All right, Ashad, too much ticky-taka, hasn't hit a boundary yet. Well, not yet, but he will now, and it will go all the way. Good hit. So 6 runs, but are these coming too late in this contest? Well, if you can get another one out of the middle, I suppose he'll believe that they're still in it. But he needed that one. That could be the confidence booster.
If nothing else, it's a bit of a confidence booster, like you said, to get a few out of the middle.
Firmly hit, and Bilal, rightly so, decides he doesn't need to break his fingers on this one. He knows his captain, Assad, is there to make the stop. It's the end of the over. 84 for 6. Well in control. I say well in control, They're only, 11 behind where Badalona CC were at this point. But, of course, they finished their innings well.
Yeah, that's true. And this is what's coming up in the third match of the day, rematch of the first. And the Royals, this time they've won the toss and they'll bowl first. So Pakake seem to bowl first a lot. This time they will have the opportunity to bat the whole 10 overs with Ihsan listed at the top. Umar Ahmed, I imagine he'd open again, considering he was so good in the last game. But we know it's a bit unpredictable how they'll shuffle their order. I think Mohamed Atif had an important role to play with batting the ball in the last game as well. For Royals, I suppose Nazir is going to have a look to. That game starting in 40 minutes time. And I had a question about Bengali team. We haven't seen playing yet. They play tomorrow for the first time. And yeah, they've got a pretty packed schedule. And some people might go, well, why is that? It's a bit crazy. And I suppose, whoa, that's a missed stumping. He's literally missed the stumps.
Well, this isn't a little miss. It's a big miss. Well, Shakil Ahmed, well, what's he done here? I mean, look, how'd you miss from there?
Missed it by that much. Yeah, Lewis, it's the first time we've seen him on the network, so let's see if he can get one away. There's the offie.
Ooh, well,
maybe he's hit that because
there's no appeal.
He
had to have got back onto this.
We might have time to look at this again. Let's check it out. He must got a little edge. Maybe a bit high. And Lewis, strike 3. But I was going to say, the reason is there's practicalities. In a perfect world, we'd probably see every team once a day. There's 10 spots, there's 10 teams. But you've got to realise these guys getting time off work. Some people have to travel and things like that. So Lewis is going to get his second ECN run, I should say. Did get off the mark already. But yeah, the Bengali play 2 tomorrow, then they play 3-3. They have a day off, then 3-2, 3-2. So they are playing catch-up, but also with teams like Kristianstad, who were in Sweden, we saw them get a fair bit of momentum, even though they were pretty broken by the end. I think they had 11 players. But anyway, should be exciting to see how they go. They're a team we do know pretty well. Oh, that's a finger-tipper for Assad, who hopes for the miracle catch. Might have taken out a grasshopper on the way, but that'll be 4 to finish the over, and it's 90 for 6.
Yeah, he sees it pretty late, I think, Assad Ihsan, the captain, and then he decides, well, I'll put a hand out, and if it sticks, I'll give Rico a jalebi catch. It doesn't stick. It goes to the boundary. It runs. End of the over. But looking pretty comfortable, this, isn't it? 90 on the board. Only the 6 runs coming off that one.
Remember, these two will meet later in the day as well. So 1 and 3 are the same contest today. 2 and 4 are the same as well. And tonight should be an absolute banger. We've got Badalona CC taking on Pakake.
That'd be a great match. Yeah. And match number 50 as well.
Yeah.
Match 50.
Time to raise the bat. 9th over.
That's clearly off the bat. It could be out. This could be, and probably will be, maybe. They're asking the question. We're going to go upstairs. Let's have a look. It looked like he was, he feels he's in, but looking at this, I reckon he's pretty shy here. Does he get... Oh, it's going to be a close one.
I think he just gets the bat down.
Going to be a close one.
When does this bat hit? It's a proper plonk. And I think that shows he's just in.
Yeah.
But it won't go down in the Hall of Fame for the all-time great bat slides, will it? But it's going to do the job.
Pretty lazy. So there you go. to the youngsters as well, because a lot of them in Spain on holiday today. Slide your bat in. And he only just makes it.
You also see the bat's not that far in front of the body, so if you're really trying, you're trying to stretch and slide it.
Stretch and slide.
Anyway, that's the way it goes. Ashad does get the strike bat. Let's see if he can do something with this 9th over.
Ali Assad is the bowler. Bowling to Adnan Arshad, who's been there a while. Seen wickets fall all around and plays that rather nicely. Gets it inside out, gets it to Zain Ishad, who makes the stop. And, well, does this make any contact with Lewis? I don't know. I think he might have just clobbered him on the back. But anyway, he's okay. Deep in the crease. Got an interesting technique, isn't he?
I've got Lewis for a Maximo on my bingo card. Here it comes.
Okay, well, it'll be a shovel hit. There you go.
He's not helping me out, but he does get a run here. Good on you, Lewis. Isn't it great to see new players all the time in the European Cricket Series and European Cricket Network? I don't know the exact count, but it's around about 7,000 cricketers have played in ECN events. Isn't that quite amazing?
That's amazing.
And over 500 teams.
Wonderful. Yeah, great statistics. And, well, because statistics that keep growing all the time. There'll be more and merrier next year. This is down the leg side, but it should have been a wide, but it ends up being buys.
Maybe, well, tap that back despite it having pretty much stopped. Must have known the keeper's going to miss it. Hey, do you want a Maximo count?
Go on, give me an update.
Maximo count. This innings, we've had how many? We've had 3, 4, 5. 5 this innings. I wouldn't say it's been off the charts. But we're 954. 954 Maximos for this tournament. By the way, if you add in the ECI one, so since we first got here, it's a lot. This is in the air and taken this time. A bit more comfortable for Asad Isan. So Ashad's going to have to go for 17. Stuck around, but just couldn't quite get the production that he wanted. And so, well, we're going to get the Asad combination. I'll judge you to decide which one's the real one. But, yeah, it's well taken by Asad Isan off the bowling of Ali Assad. And that will be the end of Arshad 4. So we've got caught Asad, bowled Assad, and Arshad was the batter.
Yeah.
It's 95 for 7. But anyway, what I was going to say, we had 176s in the ECIs. So we're actually, if you want to count those, we're already over the 1,000. Yeah. 1,124. I'm trying to think.
It's quite amazing.
I don't know if we've ever seen 1,000 sixes in a tournament. I mean, I know we had 124 matches back in the ECS we did together at the start of 2021 here. So that's the kind of one that I suppose there would have been over 1,000 in that, because there's only about 4 in innings. But anyway, Gorang gets about... Does this go over the stumps or is it a wide?
I think it goes over for me. And, yeah, the little maestro only has to play the one delivery. We'll get a look at it again here. He steps right across, so... Close one. Close one.
Maybe went over the stumps. But it will be the end of the over, 95 for 7. And look, we've seen some teams up, some teams down. This is a little blip for Badalona CC. I think they probably didn't have a good time taking their opportunities in the first half, which is something they pride themselves on. They just got to shake it off, though. That's the thing. They'll play again a little bit later on. Big day for them. Faizanullah with 5 for, though. 32 5 this year. He's number 32. Here's Lewis. Opens the shoulders, but will only get a single.
Yeah, it just doesn't... He's got a sort of interesting way playing the shot, doesn't he? He sort of leans quite heavily on the bat, so he's pushing at the ball rather than letting the arms do the work. So
I don't want to get too technical, but I think he needs to stay a bit stiller and keep it a bit simpler. He's got a few movements after delivery that are kind of stopping him from being fluent.
It's going to be another wide.
So he almost has the back lifts back, and then it kind of comes a little bit and then goes back again, and it's just slowing him down. So I would just say he should look at a player like Sean Marsh is a very good example of someone is very still, and then just have the one swing, make it a good one. That's my advice to Lewis, and try to be practical. Great to see him out there, though. Zaman gets the last over here. Can Badalona CC bring up the ton?
Oh, that's been pretty well hit by the little maestro, and nothing little about this. That's a big hit, 6 runs. Nicely hit.
Little Maestro's growing up. And I remember we were talking about when will Gorang hit a 6. I feel like he must have hit one at some point, but I'm going to look it up because that was a proper shot.
he probably doesn't bat that often. So, yeah, let's look it up. Let's see. But that's a good hit. That might have been the first 6 that Little Maestro's ever hit.
He hit one last year, so he's got 2 now career.
This one is going to be nothing. Zaman, I like the fact he's getting an opportunity to bowl here. Remember, he held on to a spicy catch to give Ulla his 5th wicket as well. So he earned himself a bowl here. And you never know, he might even pick up a wicket as well. Got 3 balls to try and do it in.
I think I remember that, actually.
Goes for another, and it could be a catching opportunity. And Zaman will pick up a wicket. So well done to him. Needed a second attempt to take it. So, well, we're talking about Gurung and hitting 6s. He hits 1, but it's going to be very much 6 and out.
Yeah, it's another attempt. He does the right thing, doesn't he? Tries to hit it downtown, but gets caught in the traffic uptown. Gurung Mayavanshi. He'll go for just the 6 in this one, but he does bring up the 100 for Badalona CC. And the score now 103 for 8. Hello to Arslan again. Hello to Simu. It's actually Raja. I remember Raja from Canada. And I had a question here. Have we had any twins playing this year? I don't think I remember. I mean, maybe it has happened. I mean, obviously got the Zulfikars.
Yeah,
but
we got brothers.
They haven't played together this year. We had triplets last year. But only one of them played ECC this year. Well, that's a pretty good shot. Short and what? Shoot. Well, he was talking up his catching credentials in the car, but it is danger for everyone behind him. Didn't fancy this one, did he, Shoot?
He sort of shuffled into position, and then at the last minute, he thinks, nah, I won't. He's always got something in one of his hands there. I don't know what he's holding in the other hand there, but yeah, probably a wise move because Shub, it's his last day here today. He wouldn't be wanting to get on that plane with a bandaged up hand. Okay, this is an opportunity. It should be taken, having taken one earlier, and he does the same thing again this time. And that's the way maybe Fahad Hassan likes to take the catches. We've seen him behind the stumps, haven't we? Well, maybe he's just trying to say to the captain, you see, when I'm in the field, and I often need the gloves. Anyway, it's another wicket that will depart. It's a wicket of the very last ball of the innings, and it's going to be the end of another new batter. So they're going to finish on 109, and you got to say that's quite a convincing victory there for a Magic CC, winning by 30 runs. But the thing is, the likes of Badalona CC will get a chance to set that record, right? Because the same 2 teams will play again a bit later. But next up here, Royal Barcelona back in action against Pakakare Badalona.
Let's see if they can restrict Pakakare. They're going to have to go through their order, which won't be easy, but that game is coming up in around about half an hour's time. Well, it was time to take off. It looks like that was on the way to the moon, and that was what Badalona CC had visions of doing the power play, but didn't really work out that way because their top order just being stifled a little bit. There was some good bowling in there. I think that Magic backed up with good fielding, and the stumps at this stage, they were clattering. In fact, we had a hat-trick opportunity.
Yeah, we certainly did. I mean, there was 1, there was 2, and well, Faizanullah, the masked man here in Barcelona, well, he was doing the damage, wasn't he? He picked up 3 in the first, and he would come back and complete a 5-wicket demolition job as well. There were some good hits there along the way. As you saw, that was the Balu who came in, and he looked the business, looked the part, and there was another wicket. What a good sharp catch that was, and there you go. They were picking him up, and it was joy, joy, joy.
It's funny when Mohamed Baba takes wickets, you don't see too many people trying to pick him up. But what I will say is that Magic, they've certainly shown that they're the kind of team that can beat anyone if they're on. Yeah. I don't care who you are. If they get going, they've got the batting, they've got the bowling to do it, to be dangerous. They love the format. Late in the piece, little Maestro. He hit one downtown, but then he was gone soon after. The juggle catch was in late in the piece. If you're going to drop it upwards. As that finished the game, they lose 9 wickets along the way. Badalona CC making 109. Just doesn't happen with the bat. Look, that'll happen. Like you say, Rico, they've got a big afternoon coming up. They'll have the return clash against Magic, and then they'll take on Pakakare in the last game of the night. 24 for Balu. Even he wasn't quite himself, I think, in that innings. You could just see the rate mounting. They didn't really have the answers. 17 for Arshad, but similarly couldn't go at the strike rate that he needed to go. And Kumar and Ali not getting out of, the 12 to 14 range. Always going to make it tough. I think extras wise, probably par for the course. 8 wides, 3 no balls, about 1 and over. So I mean, you can probably let that go. But Magic, I think they have a big debt of gratitude to Faisal for wrecking this chase, and essentially, I think he'll be the player of the match.
Yeah, well done to Faisal. He bowled really well. I mean, okay, the radar did go sometimes, but he stuck to his plan, got the ball right up there, and the key thing was, though, he got the support from the fielders that held on to the catches. So well done to him. A magical moment for him. He'll get his name in the Hall of Fame, as you see another 5-wicket haul here. But remember, those two teams will do it again a little bit later on. Talking about doing it again, well, Royal Barcelona took on the force of Pakakir Badalona in match number 1 today in day 10. Well, the two teams will do it again. They're next up, so join us in around about just over 20 minutes time for what promises to be another cracking contest between Royal Barcelona and Pakakir Badalona. Volvemos en más o menos 20 minutos. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company on day 10 here in Barcelona. Coming up now, we have match number 48, rematch of the first match of the day between Royal Barcelona and Pack Care Badalona. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters has the two captains.
Royal Barcelona to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a head.
Who will ball first?
They're going to bowl.
So this time it's the Royals who win the toss and they elect to bowl. No surprises there really, because Pack Care, they like to chase. They've done that so successfully in this series. And so I think just trying to disrupt the rhythm of Pack Care with Taki Omazar, the Royal skipper, electing to field first. But what that does mean is we'll get another chance to see Mohamed Ihsan at the top of the order. Umar was excellent though earlier on, wasn't he? And pretty unlucky not to bring up a century in that previous game. I had some support there. And so, I mean, Pack Care, they do have the depth, don't they, with the bat as well. It'll be a hard lineup to go through, but that's what the Royals will be hoping to do here. Let's get over to Rico 4 as we get ready for the start of match 48 with the news from the toss that Royal Barcelona have won the toss. They've sent in Pack Care. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the match.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu as we look at an exceptional view here from the top of the hill. And this downtown Barcelona, of course, this is where we are. You can see that this is very much an Olympic feel to it. A lot of sport around here. And here at the Montjuic Olympic Baseball Ground, it's all about the cricket. Royal Barcelona taking on Pack Care Badalona for the second time today. The first one was a 7-wicket win with 11 balls to go. Pack Care Badalona chased down the 137 they needed. And for a change, it wasn't Mohamed Ihsan. It was Umar Ahmed, made 97 of 27 deliveries. So he's in good form. 82% to 18 is what the win predictor is saying for Pack Care Badalona. But interesting choice to let Pack Care Badalona bat first. And I get the feeling this is all about going against what Pack Care have been doing themselves. They've liked to chase. So I think this is about putting them in to bat. Well, there we go. Royal Barcelona, they will have to support each other pretty well and have a good uplifting performance if they're to do well in this one. Bowler going to be going up against Mohamed Ihsan. And he'd be hoping to get back into good form himself. He knows he's going to get one more opportunity later on in the day, which will be a tough match, I think, against Badalona CC. I think we'll see better from them. And I think we'll see that improvement when we see them take on Magic CC for the second time of the day as well. This guy, though, has been in good form. And Murad Ali has been picking up wickets fairly freely. He bowled very well in that last contest as well. Picked up 2 for 18. It was really just, he was the pick of the bowlers. He didn't get too much support from some of the other bowlers in the side. And, well, he's going to be launched early on. That one is a biggie. Well, what a good hit this is. How quick Ihsan is to get into position and put it away. So Ihsan, he starts with the bang. 6 runs. Seis carreras. He's on to this early, isn't he? And watches it sail over the match officials marquee. 6 of the first. Ihsan is out there with Umar Ahmed, man who did almost bring up a century himself. Good ball, really good delivery. And there's not too many bowlers that can turn around and say they got one to get past Ihsan. And Ihsan, yeah, he acknowledges this is a good one. Watch this again. Yeah, great delivery. That quite easily could have knocked the pegs over. Ihsan, when he was out earlier, he was going right across the line looking for the big shot, wasn't he? So good comeback, good delivery, nice and tight. He was bowled, wasn't he, by Gulraz? No, bowled by Ali. In fact, Gulraz was the man who took the catch. And down the leg side. That's a pretty good stop from the keeper. Shaja Kaiser gets across nicely. Hello to everybody in the chat. Lovely to have you all with us. The likes of John Gray, Stephen Kilk, Kroom as well, and Ivan B. And Julian Dawson. Very, I suppose, good afternoon to you. Though here in Spain, with it still quite not 1 o'clock, we'd probably still say buenos dias. Yeah, buenos dias. Constitution Day in Spain. It's a holiday today. The 6th of December, 8th of December, also a holiday. So it's a bit of a festive semana here in Spain. And certainly notice that coming in today. Very little traffic on the road. There's everybody making the most of these holidays. Okay, Ishan, 6 and a single. Hands the strike over to Umar Ahmed, who had to do it the hard way when he scored those runs. Ishan went early. They lost a couple of early wickets. Even Mohammed Mushim went early. Oh, this is a short one right at him. All right. Okay, this is the way he announces himself, Murad Ali. I like this. We haven't seen too many battles where the bowler has been in top. I don't think that's called a wide, because I think he does duck under this. I think if he's standing upright, it probably would have caught a bit of a lid. So that certainly is one for the over. Dot ball, Murad. I like it. Well, I reckon Umar Ahmed is thinking, okay, you bowl that to me, now I'm going to send you away. Murad might be trying to get the Yorker in here. He does go for it, and it's been hit well. Well, it's our way because they're looking at us. Where's this going to go? Well, all the way over us. I knew it was coming. Well, that was what I was expecting, and that's exactly what happens. New balls, please. This is hit straight. Look at the reaction from Murad. He's thinking, I only missed his length by just a fraction. Did a little battle this. Liking it. All right. 14 off the first. Ali, he is one apiece. He got one past Ahmed, and then the next one hit down the line, and he comes short again, and that's going to be a no ball, surely. Yeah, no ball called. Not sensible. He wants to band the short one in again. Fair dues, because he got one whizzing past and through Umair earlier, but by just bowling that short ball, you know it's going to be a no-y. So no ball, and I suppose the worst thing about that one is that Ishan, who knew it was going to be called a no-y, was out of the straps pretty early to get on strike to face it. So here we go, free hit. 16 have come off it so far. Hits it down the ground. Should be stopped. It will be. And they'll take just a single. So Ishan gives himself a bit of room. He wants to encourage Ali to go for the stunts, but Ali does well. Keeps it outside the off. Tucks up Ishan a little bit. It goes for the single. 17 come off the first. 17 for no loss. And just to remind you, the Euros of women's cricket happening in, well, 11 days' time. And that's going to be, of course, once again at the famous world-renowned Karama Oval. There in the, well, the sunshine of the Costa del Sol. Looking forward to being there again. And, of course, Cartomania will rock the world once more as the 5 national teams will arrive at the Field of Dreams there in Malaga. Back to this one. New bowler will be Hamza Hashim, and he could have a wicket here straight away. It's a big shout, and he's gone. So they used Hamza Hashim earlier, just the way I was hoping they would do in the last contest. He comes in and he gets a wicket straight away. He's one of those bowlers that sometimes will go for a few, but if he gets it right up there, this is full, it's straight. And for me, yeah, that's probably going to go and hit somewhere around middle and leg. The umpire has a good look at it, thinks long and hard, and Nadeem, no hesitation. So the wicket will go, and it's a good one because it's the wicket of Ishan. So Ishan, he's made 10 earlier and only 8 in this one. Another one. And another time Ishan doesn't quite get going. I'm not sure who he was talking to there. Some conversation with somebody. I think he might have. Oh, he's froze his bat in disgust. Ishan is not happy. Not happy at all. And he doesn't think he's gone there. I must admit, from what I'm seeing there, I don't think that's a bad decision. I think that's another one that you don't have to hit middle. I reckon he gets beaten by Hashim with a bit of the flight. So they get the breakthrough. 17 for 1. It's a similar delivery. That's the ball. And you know what? If there's any questions about whether it was or wasn't, well, have a look at this one. It's very similar. Mohammed Moshim gets down by the same ball. Doesn't need any pads this time. It's straight through. It's on the money. It's 2 and 2. And Hamza Hashim has taken two of the big guns out. So Mushim, the same way that he did it in the last match, he will only go just, well, he goes without scoring this time. First ball golden. So he's made 1-0 here. Well, well, well. Two big wickets again. Ishan falls for 8. Made 10 in the first match against these two. And now Mushim goes for a golden. It's a hat-trick ball for Hamza Hashim. Hashim hasn't been given the opportunity to bowl higher up the order, even though he's always impressed me. But he gets the opportunity here. He's taken 2 out of 2. His first 2 deliveries. Hat-trick ball, bowling to Mohammad Atif. Atif drops the bat on it. It's the right ball. Is up there again. Atif under pressure. Well, young Mohammad Atif had to go out there and do battle with Umar Ahmed, the two of them earlier in the contest between these two. They put a good partnership together. They're going to have to do it again. Oh, what a moment. What a start. As Vinny Sandhu joins me back for this exciting rematch.
Yeah, exciting and a half. Hashim, 2 big poles. Has another go at Mohammad Atif.
Called wide this time.
Yeah, just so I was keeping an eye on the decision there. Look, what I will say, that ball from Isan, for me, it probably is an umpire's call. One thing is, it probably hit him a bit more towards leg than it first appeared. When I saw it live, and I thought it hit him a bit more in front of the stumps, you could actually see the leg stump between his legs on the impact. And with the tail, maybe it's slipping down leg side, maybe. Isan, not thrilled about it. But, anyway, Atif, more responsibility for him here in number 4 position.
It's a nice looking shot, but to the fielder. I like the field as well. And Hamza Hashim hasn't strayed down the leg. He's kept it pretty full.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I just got to peek at the leg stump here. See how it starts to go a little bit? You see how you can see the leg stump there. And that's why I think when you look at it more closely, it probably looks a little bit more dubious. But when the umpire gets one look at it, we talk about it all the time. Nissan should have missed it, I suppose. Player as good as he is. Probably won't say that to him right now, though, because he's still cooling off. A bit heated. You can see how much it means to these guys. I mean, they've won 11 in a row. They want to make it 12 here. Pakai Care, they're acutely aware that it can all go wrong pretty quickly, even after a strong group performance. We saw that in the ECS last year. Also, you know, it was a bit of a tough one. I think they were parachuted into ECL Championship Week as defending champions, and it was kind of quite apparent that they hadn't played a lot of cricket, even domestically with the situation. So, you know, the more cricket they play, theoretically, the better, but it won't be a gimme this tournament. Some good teams around. That's a funny one as well, because I want to see where it was when it goes past the line, because it seems a lot. Have a look at this. To me, I thought it breaks just inside. I think it's probably a harsh call, but like I said, things happen a lot quicker than we get to see in the slow-mo. It's the Royals, they're up for this, aren't they? They pushed Pakai Care before without landing a killer blow. They're hoping that they can be the first team to upset the Giants. So this will be the last ball of the over. Hashim, a memorable one. 2 for 3 in the second. Pakai Care not having it all their own way so far. It's 20 for 2.
Yeah, beautiful over. Well bowled. Not only did he attack the stumps, he got the ball in the right areas, and he was prepared to go outside the off stump. Didn't strain the leg, and that's why it's important, isn't it? Because you can see there that points are important, and they love Royal Barcelona to try and get away from the Spartans and put themselves in what we'd like to call the safe zone coming up to the elimination phase next week.
I think Royal Barcelona would have visions of making that top 4. I think that's a realistic ambition for them. And if you do finish in the top 4 rather than 5, 6, 7, 8, then you do get a free pass through the first half of elimination day. So it kind of saves you having to win an extra match. Murad, you really like the way he goes about his business. He's going to bowl the third. This is the first one on the leg side. But he's got such an interesting run-up and delivery. And what I like about his run-up and delivery is that he's gaining rhythm. Sometimes you just see people running up because they think, well, I'm a fast bowler, I'm just going to run up from X far away.
Yeah.
But he accelerates, and he has this kind of load up where he uses kind of both arms to get a bit more pace, to get a bit more momentum into his stride. It's all arms and legs, though. This is going to travel pretty hard off the bat of Mohamed Atif. He gets his first boundary. Classy shot from the youngster.
It's a really good shot, this, isn't it? It just goes to show just how much he's come on. Look, gets his feet moving, gets low, gets 1 foot low, gets the knee on the ground, and then look at this lovely follow through with the bat. That's a great shot.
I'm going to tell you a little bit of a behind-the-scenes peek. We are working on something with our friends at Intelligent Cricket. Now, we first talked about Intelligent Cricket back in Rome when Corey then put a big pitch to try and get a job with them. Well, let's just say he wasn't Intelligent Cricket material. Down the leg side. This is going to be called a wide. I don't think it gets any of the bat or the pad. And so we're kind of trialling this, and only I can see it at the moment. But at the beginning, Pakai Care were expected to get 168, right? And with Isan going, it kind of went up in the 170s. Now it's gone back down to 142. And so now I'm just going to keep an eye on that during this innings. Obviously, taking wickets helps a lot because you're putting pressure on the guys still there, even though they are good batters. Atif plays this out. He's very experienced in this form of the game. Obviously, he's principally a bowler, but we talked about the fact that he has been working really hard on his batting as well, and he's got the potential, I think, to be a pretty good all-rounder.
Yeah, he does. I think he knows also. Remember, we've mentioned this before, that a lot of key players still yet to be seen playing for Pakai Care Badalona, for example. Mohamed Babar hasn't yet played. We know that he will come into the fold at some point. We know that Mustafa Iqbal, another guy that has scored a half-century. Not a half-century, a century, and many half-centuries here on the European Cricket Network. So those guys still to come in. So until they come into the play, his innings and that perhaps of Abid Mahbub, the captain, become pretty key.
Yeah, for sure. They never put a weak team out in the park, do they, Pakai Care? Oh, Murad goes pretty close to breaking through, but it's a big heave from Umar, gets away with it. And so he'll move into double figures. And man, Murad was pretty close to getting through the shot there. Yeah, the thing is, the third over, believe it or not, we see a disproportionate amount of runs and wickets in the third over. And the reason is, if you've been there for a while, like Umar has, he knows, well, the field's going to go back soon. So now's probably the time where the odds are on my side if a chance my arm. He does there, gets away with it.
Yeah, it's unlucky, Ali, but it's a bit of a minor victory. Can he go a bit fuller here? No, a little bit short.
Yeah,
That's a good shot. We've seen Atif go out on the offside, and now Umar Ahmed does this as well. So that's going to be a good end to the over. And Murad Ali, well, he's been a wicket taker, hasn't he? But this one's going to get away from them as well. Some more runs, valuable runs.
Yeah, look who's popped into the chat. I was going to say, Umar is pretty much now, 111 against this opposition, because it's the same opposition he made 97 not out against this morning. As Murad will have one more opportunity to get a breakthrough. Last ball of the third. All right, he might get it, he should get it. Needs to be held, looks nervous, doesn't show it. Oh, he's on fire, isn't he, Hamza Hashim? Just the way he approached that. Felt like he'd rather be anywhere but there, but he was there. He takes the catch and continues his good start to this game. Losing the shape, falling to the leg side was Umar Ahmed, so he's going to have to go big wicket. And Pakai Care are going to be 35 for 3 after 3.
Yeah, that is a big wicket. I have to say, I was sharing your thoughts there when Hamza Hashim was coming to take this catch. He just didn't look comfortable. He looked all over the place, but things are going well for him at the moment. He hovers onto the catch, and really, if I'm the captain here, I think Nabil Kaiser, I'm giving him the ball right back and say, well, look, at the moment, you seem like you can't do anything wrong, so you might as well have another over, because look what happened, what he did in that second over. He took 2 wickets, and only 3 runs came off the over as well. So here we go, folks. Royal Barcelona looking to cause what would be a real upset.
Yeah, it's just the little steps made me nervous, but well, he couldn't get a more comfortable catch, really. Genuine miss hit. And, yeah, he's going to keep the ball. I agree with it. You wanted to see more of Hamza Hashim. You're seeing it. And now Atif faces up. 4th over. Nice looking shot. Picks out the infielder. Probably should have gone straight away.
Yeah.
They waited for the fumble. They'll get one anyway. He's been joined at the crease now by his captain, Abid Mahmood.
Yeah, no, we know Abid. He's a good player. He really is. Sometimes he's overshadowed by a lot of the other classy players in his side, but he's, as a lot of good captains too, he's willing to give the others an opportunity. But now it's his opportunity, and I think he senses, especially when you look at who's already gone, Ishan gone, Ahmed gone, and Moshim. This becomes pretty important partnership. He'll start with an easy hit on the leg side, just strokes this away. Fielder comes across.
Well, why are they trying
no, there's going to be a big upset. What a mess up this is. Shocking, Vinny, shocking.
Abid Mahmood here has completely sold young Atif up the river. This is how I saw it. I'll be curious to see the replay, but I don't think Atif was that interested in the 2, and then he suddenly took off saying, yeah, look, there's 2 there. Look, he wants it. And once he does, then as soon as he basically starts running Atif, Abid puts a hand up and says no.
Yeah, I see it a bit different. I see what you see. I think Abid's running properly. He runs hard, turns once, 2. When he turns and starts running, look at Atif here. He puts the hand out to say stop. So Abid does stop and then starts running. And when he starts to go back, he sees Atif changing his mind.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. I mean, it's kind of on both. But I tell you what really goes wrong. They lose eye contact.
Exactly.
And when you lose eye contact, you can be running the wrong way. And that's basically what happens. If you are watching your partner, then you'll do the same thing. Atif stops to look at the ball, and he pays the ultimate price. File that one under unnecessary, as it's going to be Zain Ali to come out at number 6. But it's a shame for Atif. He batted well to that point. Yeah, I saw the last bit first. So what I saw was a big call for the run, and as soon as Atif started running, he changed his mind when he saw the ball coming in. But I just don't think it had to be. I get running aggressively, but that was probably over-aggressive.
Yeah, I think also a good example there is, as we see, well, he just leaves the bat hanging for this one, and there we go.
Trampoline Tortuga, enter stage right.
You know that there's going to be backspin here. You just know it, and the fielder, he gets done. Hook, line, and sinker. Watch this. Look, the way that's hit is going to spin.
100%.
Watch that go.
He kind of saw it, but a bit too late. Yeah, so a bit of luck going back, I guess. Wait, yeah, so going back to Corey, we had a lot of action there. Corey did come in with a comment. I did mention intelligent cricket. There's this one. Well, just escaped the keeper momentarily.
It looks like he laid an egg there. The keeper is a little bit of
well, he says
from Sergio Kaiser. Yeah, what did he say?
When we were in Rome, we even went through, I pretended, I was interviewing him. I gave him like a practice job interview on the air.
Oh, did you?
Just like, okay, so tell me what you think you're bringing to the role and all. I really thought he might be able to land something. As that's cut away nicely, but fielder's going to guard that part of the boundary now. Yeah, so the intelligent cricket people, to their credit, they came back and basically said he's not intelligent cricket material. They have quite a good sense of humour.
I thought Corey was saying there that he was offered a job.
That's what he's saying now, but I'm calling fake news on that one. Although he's not here. All right, in the air, and he's going to get enough of this to get it over the top. Maximo! So that's the thing with Pakai Care. The hitters are going to keep coming. This looks like a bit of an off performance from them so far. Some good bowling, some self-inflicted wounds as well, but Zain Ali fights back with 6.
Yeah, it's one of those that I have to say could quite easily have gone anywhere. Could have just gone up, up, up and been a catching opportunity, but he gets plenty of it. Hits flat, gets it over the inner fielder. Should be dealt with. The outfield.
Well, he can be thankful for his feet there. That's some accidental foot fielding from Gul Rains, but I suppose he gets in the right spot to start with. And so that'll just be a single to finish the over. 50 comes up during the 4th as well. It's 52 for 4.
And Hashim, a little bit more expensive in that one, but very respectable. 2 for 20 against Pakai Care Badalona. He'll take that. But yeah, you're right. Pakai Care Badalona are just going to keep on pushing, aren't they?
But I want to know what Corey's thoughts are about last night. I don't think he was popping in, keeping an eye on some of his Spanish squad members, and even tuning into the series to see some potential Spanish squad members as well. But yeah, Corey, Give us your thoughts in the chat about last night and also maybe what you've seen today. He's always keeping an eye on this region. That's probably a region, let's be honest, that was overlooked, I think, as far as the national setup was concerned until pretty recently in the ECN era, where it's just been laid bare how much talent there is and how many raw player numbers there are here in Barcelona. Grace Hussein, he's going to start. Zain Ali, I just want to show this one again. But have a look at the pre-movement away from the ball, away to the leg side. Have a look at this. Straight away, as soon as the ball's bowled, before he really even sees where it is, he's losing all that energy. And this time he will get some bat on it, but just get one. But that's a little thing, and this is where the videotape's so useful. Yeah. Because you can be your own coach and say, you know what? That's probably not the best approach. Okay, if the ball's aimed in his body, then that's fine, but at least have a look at it first, I think. The good players, as this is cut away, and more foot fielding gone wrong. Own goal time, Taki Umazar. And I did confirm with him, he has given up the captaincy now. So there's no bad blood in it, there's no mutiny. He said just, with his other commitments, it's getting pretty tough to handle the role. So Nabil is the captain, but this one kind of goes straight off the shoe and across the rope.
Yeah, well, tacky. That was very tacky, wasn't it? You've got to use your hands, and now straight away he gets replaced. Where's he going? He's going to go to square leg, so you know he's still going to be in the action. This is a miscue from Abid. He got lucky getting the boundary, takes a single, and it is backed up. Yeah, I mean...
Replaced as captain, replaced in the outfield.
He's been replaced all over the place.
Probably, he's mainly because of his job. What if he gets replaced as his job too? He gets back and there's someone else sitting at his desk.
Yeah, Zain Ali, all right. Good. You made a good pickup about Zain. The other thing is even because he's backing away, when he does get one in the body, because he's already pre-moving, he's not going to get the right power in the shot as well. This time he actually steps the other way.
That's the way.
That's a better option.
What I was going to say is, you look at players that have been successful, like Hamza, like Ihsan. Most of the time, not all, but most of the time, they're making the correct decision to the ball bowled to them. Yeah. They're not making up their mind saying, well, I'm hitting it here no matter what. Sometimes they'll do that if they spot a gap in the field. And this is going to be timed nicely by Mahbub, who gets the journey off Hussein, who goes for 13 in the over. And at the end of 5, Pakai Care, 65 for 4. They're going to keep coming at you, Pakai Care. That is something that we do know. Vinny Sandhu here. Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Hope you're having a great day, and it's beautiful sunshine here. Don't know what the weather's like around your part of the world, but I've got to say, special hello to Corey. He was meant to be here. We're disappointed that you're not able to join us for a few weeks, but hopefully we have you back soon. So all jokes aside, hello to you, Corey, and good luck. If Intelligent Cricket have actually offered you a job, you know what?
Yeah, good luck.
They can have you. There's one thing... well, from Corey. Did a great job with Nish in Malta. I had a bit of time away as well during Malta. But I got to tell you how it finished. Oh, well, hit this, but fielder's interested. Murad, he swallows it, and so it's going to be the end of Zain Ali. He's the 5th to fall as Nazir comes on with the ball, and he's going to come up with a wicket straight away. He's such a versatile cricketer, Shahid Nazir. Strikes straight away and at 65 for 5. Yeah,
well, Nazir, he enjoys this. So does Murad, who takes the catch. And there he is, Nazir. One more. It's a wicket of Zain. I mean, okay, I think Zain Ali is there, who could, if he gets you sort of 20 runs, he's done you a big favour. He was a little bit hit and miss, but the one they know who holds the key still for Pakagir Badalona is the captain, Abid Mahbub. But he's looking to get some stability at the other end.
Nazir, it's the first bowl he's had since 2021 on the network, and he gets a wicket first ball. He spent most of the time behind the stumps. This one ends up behind the stumps as well, as it's going to be Ali Ahmed that gets off the mark with 4. You can see that one just a little bit short and ill-directed.
Yeah, it's a nice shot though still from Ali Ahmed. I mean, he comes out there, he knows that's a he, and like all of the batters that are coming out here now, probably haven't had too many hits. So he plays that nicely. Again, doesn't try and hit it too hard, gets on top of it. And, well, I told you Taki was going to be in the action. It gets moved. Now he goes to the boundary. So, sort of following the ball a little bit here.
Well, that's high. Now, it's not going to go over the rope. It's catchable. And he's going to get it. That's the day of the juggle here. They might call it Constitution Day, but it's juggling day here. And the circus continues. Ali Ahmed goes to the skies. That one's pounced as well. And Royals well on top now. Pakai Care, they've got 11 in a row. but the 12th could be their undoing at 69 for 6.
Well, this is why, you know, they say, well, what's the best way to try and catch a ball? Well, sometimes if you catch or go for catches with your fingers pointing upwards, then you get a second chance, and the fielder gets a second chance there and takes a catch. Unfortunately, Ali Ahmed doesn't get it. He hits it pretty well, but he doesn't get the full momentum in the shot. And as a result of that, there's an opportunity, and it needs 2 bites at the cherry, but Awais Raza holds on to it.
It's quite crazy. Before this, we've only ever seen Shahid Nazir bowl 5 overs. That was back in 2021. So for a guy who's played now kind of 41 matches, he's only bowled in 4 of them. And he's got 2 wickets in his first 3 balls here.
Well, you know, back in 2021, he scored a century.
Yeah.
Well, we had to wait a long time for him to come back and score another.
Even, yeah.
2020
he got the century, yeah.
So he's a guy who's making a comeback in all departments. Now he's with the ball.
Yeah, so not Shadjil Kaiser behind the stumps at the moment. Back care. Going to keep firing though, aren't they? Maybe not. It's a bit conservative. Nazir shapes up like he's Dennis Lilly in his prime. Doesn't throw it. Yeah, so Nish gave a very heartwarming tribute to Corey at the end of the day, saying, Corey, I know people say these things about you, but you're a warm guy, you're an intelligent guy, you've made me feel incredibly great here in the commentary box, and thank you so much. I've learnt so much from you. And this next one is going to be hit backwards. It's going to roll away with the spin that's always going for 4. So Shaf got off the mark. I won't say it was particularly convincing. That Pakai will take the runs here. So the last words of the day that came from Corey, he said, thanks very much, Nish. I wish I could say the same. They were a good pairing, actually, Corey and Nish. And I'll say this out loud because he says, a lot of people don't know. Corey said to me, a lot of people don't know this about me, but I'm a bit of a closet nerd. And Nish is a bit of a nerd in the nicest way possible, right?
Yeah.
I said, Corey, it ain't a secret. We know you're a nerd. You're not as great as covering it up as we think. Anyway, the scoreboard's gone for a walk.
Yeah, I think we might have a ball to go, I thought. I don't know, they're just checking this. It was called over, but is it? Yeah, I think there might be a ball to go. They're just checking this, I think, now with the scorers here.
Well, maybe not. It's saying, well, I've got discrepancy town happening at the moment. But yeah, anyway, Corey, all jokes aside, compliments of the season. He said he's wrapping some presents as he's doing it. So he's multitasking. Corey seems like the kind who would probably wrap presents to himself. Can I tell you that my mum and dad, and they're great. They've been married 45 years now, right? But Dad wasn't a great Christmas shopper. So he'd say, look, to my mum, just buy yourself something and wrap it up and say it's from me.
Really?
And and he still does that.
Oh, wow.
So I think they do decide it's over in the end, right? So it's 73 for 6. Corey is saying to bowl the 7th. Starts with a dot. And the expected score now, the real one, the secret one I've got is 121.
Flicked away, chase is on, and there goes Taki, and he can't get there. So that's nicely played, and I think a bit of a move here now has to be thinking, all right, he probably had a good chat there with Adil and said, you've got to try and keep me on strike, because I think he hasn't really played a shot in anger. He's played sensible shots, and he's played two around the ground. So he's seen the ball pretty well. He's feeling pretty good. I think you've got to keep him on strike.
Goes leg side this time. I'll just get a single. What I will say, though, let's say they do make the kind of 120 or so here. Let's say they do that. What a great opportunity to see how Pakai Care's bowling unit and fielding unit go under pressure.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they've never been under pressure, but haven't really been in this situation yet in this series. And it's a slightly new team, slightly younger team. So it's an opportunity, isn't it, for players like Jafar Raza, who's having a pretty good series. For obviously Atif is pretty experienced, but perhaps Mochim as well with the ball. All right, high. Now, is he reaching this? I think he will reach it, and he drops it. And in the end, it's going to go straight through the hands, and they're going to get back for 2.
It's Taki again. I told you, you move fielders from one place to another. There's no hiding. And, well, Taki Ul-Mazar couldn't get anywhere near that one. So, well, he can't move him again. There's nowhere to move him to. Now, this one is an up and over. It's a beautiful stroke. That will go all the way for 6. And I thought for a moment, in danger of bouncing over. What a good shot this is. So he gets a little bit of luck does one of the batters, and then Abid Mahboob robs it in by getting a Maximo.
Yeah, it rubs it in big time. It wasn't an easy one. Miyataki, he's a ball magnet. Doesn't want to be at the moment. 87 for 6. Okay, I'm going to do a random, not looking at the screen, and I'm going to point up here. Oh, Italy, Milan. Couple of golden balls there. Danny Hudacek was my commentary partner for that series. And I've got to say, that Fresh Tropical, they just continue to impress in that region. It was a very high-quality series, and we always love going to Milan. So, yeah, and I suppose it was a great chance to have a look at quite a few players that would ultimately take Italy, their national team, to the finals of the ECC. So I had a great time in Milan.
Milan, was that the one where the outfield was a little bit slow, so you really had to work hard to get your run?
Way easier to hit 6s than 4s there. And it completely changed the dynamics of the game. The average run rate was about 8 and over. And I think probably one thing that's clear in Milan is that I think across the whole, again, Spain has very, very strong batting, and so does Italy. But I think Italy's bowling units as a whole are a bit stronger. So, you know, in those conditions, and also it's a pitch that has a bit of up and down there in Milan, I just think they had the answers a bit more often. But that was a really interesting series. Also, we saw France and Romania coming for the ECIs. Romania, of course, were here as well. Edged and gone. So that's going to be his 7th wicket. Mahboob playing away from the body, throws the hand at it, and it's the new skipper, Nabil Kaiser, that comes up with the big wicket of his opposite number for 26, and Pakakare fall further into trouble, 89 for 7.
Yeah, I like in this bowling. The shorter, outside the off. Hang on, what's happened here? What's happened here?
Well, what's happened? Have they got too many outfielders?
Wow.
Well, it's a no ball. Oh, huge moment. They only had 3 in the circle.
Oh, well, that hurts you.
Oh, wow. So he survives. It must have been called. We missed the call. And the umpires spot it. And that means that Mahboob gets another opportunity, and he's going to cash it in with the Maximo. Potentially a huge flashpoint in this game as they control Z on the wickets. And the next one disappears out of the park.
Oh, that is cruel, isn't it? You thought they're getting the key wicket, no ball called, and you got to say that Nabil, the captain, is bowling, so he needed to check this field.
Yeah, maybe not keeping an eye because he's concentrating on his bowling. He's having to multitask. Okay, Mahboob, 32. We thought he was out on 26, and now he's going to hit this one just as well. Maximo, back to back. Oh, it was a dead man walking, wasn't he? Abid Mahboob. But he is still in the driver's seat. And you know that expected score, it was down around the 120 now. It's back up in the 130s, Rico.
Oh, dear. How costly is that error? Well, already it's worth 12 runs. And, well, after getting the life, he's hit the next 2 balls for 6.
13 if you include the run for the no ball. Now more boundaries, more boundary runs. Mahboob to 42. What a stunning turnaround.
That hurts you, doesn't it? Is that a game changer?
Yeah.
I feel that it is, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I feel that it is.
You couldn't get a bigger game changer, really. So now it's cost them 17. Had to bowl an extra ball, don't forget.
Yeah.
Extra balls are normally worth about 3 here. Oh, that's, you know, no one actually bothers appealing. Keeper likes it. I reckon the umpire secretly likes it, but no one's interested. So it's going to be 4. I suppose it's just taken down the leg side, but you got to ask the question here.
Let's have a look. He steps a long way across, and
you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, maybe there's a bit of doubt, but to be honest, it was about as close as Isan's, if I'm honest about it. Anyway, that's a kicked 4. Put that with the rest.
Oh, they've just gone from 84. Should have been 84 for 7. And look what's happened 4 balls later.
It's
110 on the board.
It's like finding a little hole in the wall and just ripping it open. That's what's happened here in the 8th over. Extraordinary stuff. It's gone magical now. Last ball of the 8th coming up. Oh, this one, the umpire's got the itchy finger, and Mahboob won't survive the over, although he gets about 20 bonus runs after his reprieve, and the extra ball does the trick. Would you believe it? It's 110 for 7 after 8.
Well, it's full, it's straight, it's an ankle buster. That
You're
is
out of chances with that one.
Oh, he's hopping mad.
Well, that's the thing. There's no doubt about that. And the only doubt is which bones were put out of place by that ball crashing into the top of the shoe. 110 for 7 after 8. Well, a while ago, Corey asked a random question because he's wrapping presents, and he says, What's worse, wrapping presents or ironing? How do you feel about those tasks? Because I got to be honest, I hate both with a passion.
I think with ironing, because being on the road and whatnot, you've had to do a bit more of it. I can handle it now. Wrapping presents, I'm hopeless. I am absolutely
I'm so
hopeless.
bad. I think it might be my wicketkeeper squizzle fingers. It requires some dexterity that I just don't possess. I don't even really get the theory of it.
I just don't like. I hate sellotape. No matter what you do, when you go to use it, always.
I once did break
hate
up
it.
with a girlfriend when I was younger, knowing she was a good present wrapper and the season was coming up, and she normally took care of it for me. So that went a month too long, but it was worth it. The best thing they ever did was make those gift bags. Yeah. You just staple those shut, and they make, as long as it fits in the bag, right? All right, there goes the bouncer. This is hanging a long time. I don't think anyone's reaching it. Eventually they will on the bounce, and it'll be a long single. And I got to say, I'm bad at ironing as well. I'm prone to setting things on fire or burning things. And I got to say, hand on my heart, I don't do my own ironing on the tour. It comes to me that way.
Yeah. You know what? You know what needs to be invented? I'll tell you after this one. This is big. He's going all the way. Balle, kinna zona. Shaka lagya. They've got to invent wrapping paper, right?
Yeah.
Which you can lick and stick, like stamps.
Oh, that's interesting. Not very COVID friendly, but I guess we've moved to another
Well, if you
era.
do it to yourself, it doesn't
Lick and
matter.
stick wrapping
Lick
paper.
and stick wrapping paper.
But,
because
okay.
you got to get the sellotape.
Yeah.
Sellotape always, you can never find the end no matter what you do. You
get-
cut little bits to stick everywhere, don't work.
Hard. Hey,
Yeah.
preaching to the choir here. That could be a no-y, because wasn't the first one a bouncer? How is the first one not a
Well, the one that he
bouncer?
hit
one
over the
before.
head, yeah.
That one's even higher. Oh, I think that.
Well, that's actually probably a wide as well, actually. So
Yeah,
wide,
call.
there's the wide call,
I
yeah.
reckon they've botched a call there.
But the very first one,
Yeah, because the way he hit it from so high. Yeah, I know we're getting a bit of abuse from the crew, sounding like boomers. Is that a bad word these days?
Nazir. That stopped his shot, so it was the... Well,
isn't he
they must
out?
have called the free
He's
hit
out.
then. He's out, yeah.
It's not a no ball.
Exactly.
He's out. He's given out now at the bowler's
This
end.
is strange.
Even they thought,
They
probably
thought.
realised, right?
They did. That's why there was
Yeah.
no appeal. They thought it was going to be a free...
He's caught.
Oh.
And now they're saying, well, we want an out somehow. I don't think he's actually run out.
Nah.
Not that it mattered, but yeah. You still keep seeing things you haven't seen ever or very often. But it is Shafkat. He's going to have to go 119 for 8. Yeah, well, here's my only issue with the lick and stick, right?
What's that?
I feel like a lot of surface area will go unlicked,
Yeah.
and I feel that's not very efficient, right? But I get that. And I also worry about it sticking to the present you're actually trying to rip. You know, if it was a bit moist or something. But I like where you're going with it.
You know what was the best?
Well, I've got a better idea as well.
You
for
know what was the
invention.
best? And I don't know if they still do it. I don't think so. But there was a time where a lot of the big stores here in Spain, if you bought something, especially the festive time of the year, they wrap it for you.
100%. They even in Australia, they probably still do, have wrapping stations. Here, a little donation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
That'll
Take
do.
care of it.
That'll
Here's
do
a
me.
tenner. You've saved Christmas. Last ball of the night. Nazir has 3 wickets. Could he get a 4th? He should. And proper juggle job. He's juggling Wednesdays and his 4th for Nazir. First time he's gone to the bowling crease in 2+ years on the network, and he grabs 4 for 17. And he rips the heart out of the order. Pakai Care down to their last wicket with 1 over to go, 120 for 9.
Well, Hashim, he does the juggling, but he holds on to it.
Bit of panic in that catch as well, I think. He wasn't totally in control of the juggle. But, oh, well. I mean, it's going to be a good challenge. It's not like they don't have anything on the board. It's not like they got rolled for 42 this time, Pakai Care. They were 120 with an over to go. Number 11 to come out, but it will be Jaffer Raza who will be facing up. Sarah has said she much prefers wrapping presents to ironing. She puts all the presents on the lounge floor and puts on a Christmas CD. That's very, very festive, Sarah. You know, I respect that.
Yeah.
But I just don't, you know how people are making strange shapes? Even wrapping a cube or a shoebox? Nowhere. Well, this should be it because straight up in the air and gone. Bowled out And Packard Care 120 on the nose, and they will certainly have their work cut out for them. I'm not going to say they can't defend it though, but it has been a very good performance from Royal Barcelona.
Yeah, it has. And look, you're keeping Packard Care Badalona to under the sort of what we call in the past score here, 135, 136, all out for 120. And right here, right now, Royal Barcelona, well, they're hoping that they're going to get a victory here, and it would be the first time the Packard Care Badalona in this 2023 edition of the European Cricket Series would face defeat. So what a good moment for Royal Barcelona. Let's have a look at the way they started here. I said before, right at the start, before the first ball, that they need to support each other and they need to really put an uplifting performance in, did Royal Barcelona, and they certainly did. It started well, and this guy, well, Hamza Hashim, I think he started things off brilliantly, taking 2 in 2. There was doubt about that, maybe. No doubt about this. Chakde Fatte, what a delivery. And, yeah, and then he would play a big part in the field as well, taking the catches when it mattered. And last time round, though, there was a good retaliation from Umar Ahmed when they were in trouble, but he went pretty cheaply as well, didn't he? Game for 14. Hashim this time taking the catch, and then there was this terrible miscommunication between Mohamed Atif and his captain Abid, and well, Abid farewell to Atif because that was what went. And then who was going to come in and provide some sort of support? Well, the captain then knew that he had to be the key. There was an error there from Taki. He was then moved from one place to another, but you knew the ball would follow him. Murid Ali made no mistakes. This was the one that was high up in the air. It was probably well hit, you have to say, by Ali Ahmed after hitting his first ball for 4, but he finds the fielder, and Raza took a really good catch. And this was a big moment because Abid gets caught behind, but a no ball call because of fielding complaint. He was at 26 at that time. He would face then, after that, just 6 more deliveries and accelerate to 42 before he eventually did park. But that little moment there gets them past the 100. Otherwise, they would have been all out for under 95. That would have been quite sensational. So maybe something that call going their way and helping them to get past the 100 and pushing on to 120. But really, I think this is going to be a good test. A lot of people have probably been saying, with the likes of Packard Care Badalona and also the Catalonia Jaguars, right, what will they do if they're really under pressure? Well, this is going to be a good test. We're going to see. Abid Mahboob, the captain, he is a top scorer with 42. But then have a look at that. After that, 14 is the next highest. 19 extras, 10 wides, 2 byes, and 5 leg byes. That sort of hurts you a little bit. They would love to have 19 less to chase, wouldn't they? But still, if you're saying to Royal Barcelona that you're going to be chasing 121 for victory against Packard Care Badalona, having bowled them out with 5 balls to go, I think you'll take that. I think we're going to see a very, very interesting run chase. The one thing, though, that Royal Barcelona have to do, they have to go out there and just say, look, we're not going to get intimidated. We're going to bat the same way that we did in the first match against Packard Care Badalona. And if we do that, where they scored 136, then we will win this match. Going to be interesting. Are we going to see Packard Care Badalona face defeat and go down for the very first time? Join me back, Rico Fuller and Vinny Sandhu, when we return to see just how this match number 48 unfolds.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello, welcome back, everybody. And I think everyone is intrigued to see how this match comes to its conclusion, with Pakake Badalona being bowled out for 120 inside of their 10 overs. They left 5 balls out there. And have a look at that for Barcelona. The win predictor is putting them 59% to 41. Mohamed Atif is looking to get key wicket straight away. Bowling to the captain, Nabil Kaiser. And it goes down the ground. And that is going to be 6 to start. Beautiful shot. Goes for the Yorker. Does Mohamed Atif. But just not there. Just not right. And that's a cracking hit. And, well, just have a look at that. Atif. A little bit of eyeball to eyeball. Look straight back at Nabil. Well, sensing the opportunity. Nabil Kaiser, the captain. 6 of the first. Oh, big wild thing this time, but it's not dealt with by Ishan. And where's this going to go? I'll come back for a couple. So that's going to be 2 byes to add to the score. Ishan. Well, that one stings him. Where does that catch him? Ishan. I think this one. Does that pop up and then go up towards the side of his shoulder? Because it looked like he was giving that a bit of a rub as well. Well blocked, and well, have a look at this. Atif. Oh yeah. This is the angle I want to see this at. Here's the delivery. And, well, Mohamed Atif. Look at this. Okay. It's not all friendly out there. And I get the feeling that Vata, Nabil saying, yeah, go back to your mark. A bit of a change in the field here. He's pushing 2 men straight back. No, he's making a change. He wants long on back. He's pushing long off on the boundary. 3rd man is back as well. High up in the air, 3rd man. Ishan says, leave it to me, and he puts it down. Oh, no. Oh, dear. That's a huge let off. The Barcelona boys, well, they love it. But look, Ishan, he wants it. And in the end, I think he runs too far, and he has to take it behind his head. It almost drops back into his gloves. Huge opportunity to remove Nabil Kaiser. He gets lucky. Dropped on 7 by Ishan, of all people. 3rd man was called off that by Ishan, saying, I'll take it. It was the right thing to do. Wasn't able to take it. So Nabil, the captain, gets a life. Okay, Shahid Nazir picked up 4 wickets. And just drops the bat onto this. And could have gone anywhere. Dot ball. 9 of the over so far. Mohamed Atif will feel very annoyed that catch wasn't taken. He would have won that battle with the captain of Royal Barcelona. That's a little bit too high, and he gets lucky. And no, is the call from Nabil. So he'll finish with 2 tots. It's a bit of a high full toss, but not too high to be called a no-y. Disappointment from Nazir. He knows he should have put that away. 299 matches since the golden ball. If we don't get one here, the 300 comes up. End of the over. 9 from it. Which means that all of a sudden the rate with the 9 to go is more of a 125 sort of score. They go with young Jafar Raza to bowl the next. Maybe hoping that he can get his line right, bowling the left arm over. He'd be looking to get and dart those Yorkers in. To bring up the man that was on the boundary on the leg side. So long on, long off, a back. In he comes. And this is gone all the way. Bolle. Ginna sona. Shakalagya. Nabil Kaiser. He doesn't stick around, does he? In terms of wanting to hang around, he goes after it straight away. If it clicks, and if he clicks here, he wins the match for his side. That's the plan. Great hit. Straight down the ground. Beautifully executed. Raza back to the drawing board. This time it's more into the pads off. Nabil Kaiser goes for the shot, wears it a little bit. And Nabil, remember, in the earlier match, having taken on the captain's role, he got a first baller, golden duck. So he's making more of a fight of it this time. He's got 13 to his name, but he was dropped on 7. Some words from Atif to Raza. Not a good delivery, but he gets away with it. That would have been a dirty wide, and Ishan himself would have struggled to get anywhere near that. But, okay, gets away with it. And maybe he gets the dangerous captain out of the way. Shahid Nazir now goes back on strike, not able to get up the mark. He was disappointed not to have put the full toss away at the end of Mohammed Atif's over. Short, once again, down the leg side. It's going to be an easy call for the umpire. He's got to get this to go across, doesn't he, Raza? When he does, he can be pretty useful. And once again, Natif just shouts a few instructions his way. To the pads again. Getting good movement, that's the issue. He starts pretty well, but because he's a little bit short when he's getting this ball pushed through, if you can push this through fuller, he gets that movement to work in his favour. You can see he's definitely getting the ball to come back. So he's got to aim a little bit wider outside the off, bit fuller, and that ball will come back and take the stumps. It'll be a great delivery. He's just got to get a bit more into it. And no, he can't. It's the strays down leg side once again. There's going to be another wide. The frustration on the part of Raza, because these are all deliveries that he's going to have to bowl again. And, well, you don't want to be bowling those extra deliveries. This over so far, already 2 wides in it. Better, but he gets unlucky, and that's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, I mean, still needs to go a little bit more, but at least this one isn't starting on legs. He's starting around about middle. But batters that are swinging hard, the chances are, if you're aiming to that line, there's still a chance of getting a bit of the bottom of the bat on it. So unfortunate for Raza, 4 runs. And can he get this to be pushed just slightly wider and get that ball to nip back? He wants to be starting around about, what, if you want to be really specific, 10 centimetres or so outside the off, and then get that ball to come back in. Last ball of the over. He goes shorter, and he's unlucky. Could have quite easily taken a stance, but it bounces over. He finishes with a dot. 12 come off it. 2 overs in, and 22 on the board. And this one doesn't miss by that much. It goes all the way through. It's one of those that, well, if it doesn't hit the stumps, it can quite easily be chopped onto them. So let's have a look at the standings here. Okay, Badalona, 11 out of 11. And now they're going to be tested here big time by Royal Barcelona, sitting 6th at the moment. A good win here, and that will see them jump up to 5th spot. 99 required in 48 deliveries. And Mohammed Atif gets the ball straight back. He's had a bit of a battle, hasn't he? A bit of a duel with Nabil. So same field as he had before when he created the opportunity. 3rd man back. He's got long off on the boundary. Oh, this is high. And I think it probably does go over the rope as well. Yep, it will quite easily. So taking it on is a captain, Nabil Kaiser. He wants to be brave and hits it high, and it goes, yep, all the way. 6 runs. Latif has got to get it full, got to get that Yorker in. Now he makes a change, wants to bring up Mohammed Mushim into the circle. And that means he pushes the third man back on the boundary. So toying around with the field. All about the line. Can he get that Yorker length in? It's the left arm attack first up from Pakake Badalona. It's a swing and a miss. It's going to be the case here, I think. Nabil is not going to shy away. He doesn't seem to be the sort of player who says, well, okay, if it's a good one, it's right up there, I'll just drop the bat on it and I'll take the single. He's attacking. He wants to go after everything. Atif knows that. What did we see him bowl? Maybe a slightly slower delivery. Slow and pitched up. Nothing slow about that. It's a quick one again, and they're taking the single on. So I don't think Nabil himself is looking to take a single here. Nazir says, come on, we'll go. You take whatever you can get. Okay. If there's going to be any change from Mohammed Atif here with the field. Thinks about it, and he does make the change. So now long on goes back, and the man he moved out there specifically for Nabil at the third man boundary comes inside. I want to say a very good afternoon to all of the viewers watching from around the world. Thank you for joining us. High in the air, and it clears the man. So he does go for the pitched up delivery, having pushed long on back. Well, long on is going to have to be up those stairs if he's going to get anywhere near this. It's another big 6. And this time, well, Shahid Nazir, it's his turn to pump it away. And Pakake Badalona, a little bit quiet. Some of the fielders, where they are, standing with their arms folded. They need something to happen here pretty quickly to believe. 35 on the board already. Short, miscue. Nobody back there is going to be more runs, and it goes all the way. It's going to be 6. I've mentioned this before about bowlers that want to try this. Okay, I don't mind it, but you got to set the field. You got to know you're going to do it. I know when I used to play, quite often I used to say to my fielders, right, okay, when I'm going to be bowling the third ball and it's to this batter, if he's still on strike, you're moving there, you're moving there. And basically it's done without you being involved, and sometimes the batters don't see it, and you get a chance, but you don't bowl it without having your field set. And this time, Mohammed Atif loses his run, maybe feeling the pressure here. 41 on the board. It's a pretty decent power play. More importantly, no wickets down. The rate required still over the 10. But we've seen that consistently broken here in Barcelona. Teams have been quite comfortable going at 15s. Wants a good finish here, Mohammed Atif. And goes for that sort of slower, straight full toss. Nazir gets back onto it, takes a single. It's the end of the over. 42 without loss. That over from Mohammed Atif goes for 20. What did they try here now? What is the captain, Abid Mahboob, thinking? What's his plan? What's the change? What does he go for? Does he go with spin straight away? Yeah, it looks like he does. So we're going to see Adil Shafqat. Batters, I don't think they're going to shy away from what they're doing, particularly Nabil Nazir. After a slower start than his captain, he's moved on to 17 pretty quickly. want a wicket, need a breakthrough. Then they can regroup. This is the batter saying, hey umps, what's he bowling? Right arm over. Will be the action. Flat, straight, chance. Taken, and that's what he's there to do. So Mohammad Atif takes the catch, as he has done so many times in that position. The wicket goes, so Shahid Nazir goes for 17. 17 of 9 deliveries. Good catch once again from Atif. Is one that's dipping, but is hit hard. He gets into a good position. Took one earlier in the day in this position when it was a lot colder and a lot harder to manage. And that one earlier stung his hands. This time he gets up like nothing happened. What did happen is they get a wicket. And that's the one they needed. They regroup very quickly as the new batter makes his way in. As we see this again, so it gets crunched. But yeah, good catch. And well, that's one that he makes look easy. Get the breakthrough. As it will be Sharjil Kaiser that comes in at number 3. Shafkat, first ball, brings the wicket, taking the pace off. Question is, what's Sharjil going to do? Well, he's going to go for it as well. It's gone. Gear, shakka, lag gaya, kitna badda shakka. And 6 runs. I think this is unliking this from Royal Barcelona. It's about not thinking about the negative part of the game, not thinking that, okay, it's not a big score from here on in. We only need 70 odd. We can do it this way, that way, push right. No, it's about going out there and saying, this is the way we play the game, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to attack, winning the toss, remember, and putting Pakakir Badalona in. Now goes to another one. Now this is a catching opportunity. Fielders coming in from everywhere. Not an easy catch, and it doesn't get taken. Oh, well, Umar Ahmed is the man that has the opportunity. He doesn't take it. He had time to get there. Shafkat really should have been looking at the second, but Sharjil gets lucky. Gets dropped on 6. Well, it's nicely played. And, oh dear, that's not good fielding at all. And I think that might have been even the captain. Just tries to put a hand out there to stop it. And get a couple. Ishan doesn't look very happy behind the stump, does he? So opportunities created, but not taken. That's not like Pakakir Badalona. Don't forget, Ishan was the one who put Nabil down on 7. Captain is still there. That's good delivery. That's well bowled. Good variations from Adil Shafkat. Trying to keep the over to under double figures if he can. Then that's a win. It won't stay that way though, because this is out of here. It's going to be a big hit. And nicely played. Well, they're the happier side at the moment. Royal Barcelona eyeing up a victory. That's a really good shot. It's a safe shot as well. Hits it cleanly. And even though the field's set there, you hit it clean, it'll go all the way. And that's what it does. So he doesn't keep it to under double figures. As that one goes, the over goes for 14. The score at the end of 4, 56 for 1. Pakakir Badalona, are they going down here? You can see Royal Barcelona well in control at the moment. Interesting that they are the bowlers there. I mean, Karim Shazad, I think, bowled very well the other day. He's still got the likes of the youngster Ahmed, who could get a few, Ali Ahmed, but they're looking like they want to stick with spin. That's going to be a wide. Zain Ali picked up a few wickets in the last match, didn't he, with his spin. Flights it up. It's played out in the off. They have a field set there, so if he gets in the right spot and the shot is played on the offside, there's bodies there to stop it. You've got the infielders, you've got a sweeper. This time they want the single, they will get it. So Nabil seems to seems to have changed his mindset a little bit. He's not being super aggressive to every ball, and maybe he feels that Sajil is more adapted to spin. He gets the shuffle across, hits it well, and it's going to go all the way. Shub messes it up once again. Here's another highlight for Shub, and Shub always gets a big chip. Well, Shub, you might as well see a bit more of this and this, because we're not going to see too much of Shub after today. Shub, he thinks he's got it well covered, but it goes straight through him. And you know what the bad thing about this is? That he's put his own teammates in danger. This one's being well hit, and it's going to be 6 more. Shaba, shaba, shaka, shaka from Sajil. And I think that was a play there, you know, from the Bill. I think he knows that Sajil Kaiser is a better player to spin. Gives him the strike, and now we've seen 2 sixes. Yeah, I mean, Shub, by not stopping that one, he puts his own team in trouble. That was the scorers that had to fend off that one because Shub didn't stop it. Well, we'll miss you, Shub. He certainly will. Comes in, and just over the infielder, it's going to be another boundary. Well, unless something sensational happens here, Pakakir Badalona in their 12th match, they're facing defeat. I mean, they'll still be a team that will sit at the top of the table, but they lose that 100% record. Remember, they've still got a match to play here today against Badalona CC, who also lost their first match today. This time it's going to be 4 more. It's just, if he's bowling this, he's got to have 2 men out there on the offside, isn't he? Got to have point push back and the extra cover back. But every time this is going past the infield, it's 4 runs. But of course, to do that, you've got to bring up one of your men on the leg side. So whether you take the gamble or bring long on up, looks like you've got to do something that works for you. At the moment, it ain't happening. It's more runs on the board, 78 for 1. So you once again have a look at the European Cricket League draw. A lot of people asking, what's this all about? I can tell you, it's the Champions League of Cricket. It will also be happening at the Kardama Oval. This, of course, will be the 2024 competition. The best top clubs in Europe will go head-to-head. Write it down in your diary, starting on the 26th of February. And we'll run all the way through into March, the 22nd of March. It's going to be an absolute blast. Speaking of a blast, now swivels on this, and that's going to be 4 runs. Nobody there at all. Is not a good delivery. As the captain, Abid Mahboob, comes in to see if he could be the saviour for his side. And Vinny Sandhu joining me back. Vinny, looks like they're going down.
Looks like it at the moment, but I mean, never count out a champion team. What I will say, though, is there's real buzz around the Royal Barcelona dugout. I was just walking around the ground. Yeah, I suppose any time you beat Pakakir or you get a chance to, it creates a certain excitement because they have been so dominant here. They've had incredible success over the last few years, well supported, got a strong squad. But, I mean, you can see how tough it is to put these streaks together. The top streak at the moment in ECS cricket, 20 by Albi Zalmi. A couple of active streaks as well. Catalonia Tigers, 19, but I mean, I don't think they'll be adding to that anytime soon with the restructuring here in Barcelona. And also, Prague CC, I think, have an active streak of 19. But just one bad game, we can all go. This is a bad ball. It's got to be a no ball. And it doesn't matter if it's caught or not. Of course, it's dropped. That's the way it's been going at the moment. That one wouldn't have been out, even if it was caught. And yeah, I'm like you. I don't see a way back. I suppose all you could say is, could there be an epic collapse? And then I suppose Pakakir have got some bowlers that you'd say are able to really ramp that pressure up. So a free hit, and it's going to be dispatched. Maximo! Well, if there's any pressure, I don't think the Kaisers are feeling it right now as that one disappears.
Yeah, absolutely walloped. And, well, the hitting here from both these guys has been exceptional. Sajil Kaiser, he's overtaken Nabil here now. And he started slowly with the first few. He didn't get hold of. That one's in the back of the net as well. So that's the second in the day. But, yeah, Sajil batting beautifully and enjoying the slow spin. Oh, this is this one. That's the slightly quicker and flatter one from Mahboob.
But what I will say is that good teams also recognise that you're not going to play your best all the time. You saw it with England 11. Remember they went down to Switzerland and they were comprehensively beaten in the ECL, in the ECC I should say. Oh, wow. Goes against the spin here, and he deposits it all the way back. Well, that one's going to put people in danger. Maximo! And Shoop suddenly not looking so confident about those high balls as Barcelona power towards a memorable victory for their club.
Yeah, I mean, this time Shoop doesn't want it. I don't know who that was who was cowering away from it as well, who quickly ran into the tent. Well, there's Shoop. He didn't fancy that one. That's another big hit. It's another good over. And the score at the end of 6, 98 for 1.
I was calling that tent the forbidden zone because we're never allowed to know who's in it.
Yeah.
Because with the camera, you can't see. So that's kind of it's like the sealed section of the Cosmopolitan, isn't it? Anyway, 98 for 1. And now we start over 7. Another leg side heave, but this time the fielder does well to deal with the trampoline Tortuga. Yeah, so Paco Care, they'll shake it off. They've got a big game coming up.
Yeah.
Don't forget, against Badalona CC, who had their first loss earlier today. Well, there's another one that's heaved leg side, and Shafkat, he's a pretty decent bowler, but you can see the arms are raised. They're loving life at the moment. Just 10 more required for the win now. And it's Shajil Kaiser who's brought up his half century as well.
Oh, yeah, very well hit. And look, they're dancing, crazy dancing from Royal Barcelona as one of theirs. Shajil Kaiser, a very popular player, brings up his half century. It's pretty quick as well, of just 13 deliveries.
Yeah, going at 400. That's the new normal, maybe. 16 to win, sorry. Got ahead of myself. Swing straight past this. But what I will say, I don't look too far ahead because obviously the next game we see is going to see Badalona CC taking on Magic. But the last game today under lights, it'll be the battle of the busted streaks.
Yeah.
Because neither team had lost before today, but both have lost today. And who knows, Badalona CC, they might even lose again to Magic because Magic are on fire today. So, look, once you start losing multiples, you start to feel it's not just a blip, it's a trend.
Yeah.
And so I think that'll be a really interesting game coming up. 2 very good games still to come. Okay. All right, goes again. And this one also has the legs. There's been some hitting here. And how exciting. That one almost busts the forbidden zone right open. Maximo Nabil this time.
Yeah, see the Andy O who just pops out of that little area. There he is, Andy O, thinking, okay, he's
that's
got
classified who's in there. That's like the Secret Service over there.
Yeah, he's popped
in
his
the
head
forbidden
out.
zone.
And that will probably be a wide, yeah, it
It is a
will.
wide. Yeah. Shafkat's a good bowler, and we've seen him actually at the ECL be pretty effective as well at a high level. But right now, these two going after him, last ball the 7th. And that's it. They're committed to their cause. Hitting across the spin, either you hit in the middle or you miss it. Seems to be the way. Anyway, coming up, Badalona CC mentioned they lost their first game to Magic earlier in the day. Magic now 9-4. Magic kind of getting into the business end of their group stage as well. But they're hitting some good form. Bilal Hassan's been excellent.
Yeah.
Shaquille Ahmed's been brilliant over the last couple of days with his hitting and his glove work. Badalona CC, though, they'll hope their top order fires. Morali and Naresh Kumar to open up. I think Barlow at 3. After that, it does kind of thin out a little bit. So their left arm spinners were very good. Dick Vijay holds his spot. Mavanchi in there as well. And yeah, Faizanullah with his 5-wicket haul, don't forget as well. He had a very, very good start to his day. That game's coming up in around about 40 minutes time. Right, now, don't really see if they can get back into this. 8 runs required off the last 18. But they'll try, and it's going to be Kuram Shazad to bowl the 8th over to a very confident Shajil Kaiser on 53. And it's going to be more of the same. This could be over quickly. I don't think we're going to get through the over. Forbidden Zone getting peppered by enemy fire at the moment. Maximo, 6 carreras más. And the Royals having a right royal performance here in match 48.
Yeah, that's you can see the young bowler coming in. He's just putting a lot of effort in getting the ball right up there, full and straight. Thing is, he goes a little bit too fuller. Doesn't really bowl it at his normal pace. And it's just an easy hit from a guy that's seeing the ball the size of a football at the moment.
Maximo watch, 978, by the way. 2 to win. And the Royals are going to do it in style. A big moment for their club as they knock over the former European champions here in match number 48. And it's the Kaiser combination. Pakai Care, the streak is over. And they win 11, but they go down here
But you got to hand it to the Royals. They just outplayed Pakakare in that cricket match, and the Royals will be hoping that they can continue that kind of form into the pointy end of this competition.
It's a royal performance from Royal Barcelona. They have beaten Pakakare Badalona, a team that before this match went 11 undefeated, and they haven't just beaten them, they've absolutely thrashed them. I have to say, I'll take my hat off to the captain, because when he won the toss, Nabil Kaiser, and decided he was going to put Pakakare Badalona into bat, I thought we were going to see Pakakare go out there and put a lot of runs on the board. In the end, they didn't. 120, and they left 5 balls out there as well. But I don't think that in itself made any difference. I think in reply, I think Royal Barcelona, they batted the way teams need to when they got these chases on. Don't worry about what the score is. Don't think about going at a particular rate. Just go out there like you're chasing 150, and that's what they did.
They've been incredible, haven't they? Next match coming up in around about 35 minutes' time now. 9-7-9, 21 maximos required. I've got a feeling we might see it happen in the next game, the way things are going today. But, I mean, you kind of want to get a good start, don't you, against Pakakare? It wasn't a huge total, but you just have a feeling that if you let Pakakare dictate terms, then they can kind of squeeze you out and maybe defend this. That was the only real bright spot there. But yeah, I love the approach from the Royals. They obviously took on Pakakare at their own game, and they won really. The Kaiser partnership was incredible, wasn't it? Some of that hitting was exquisite.
It was exquisite. But once again, Pakakare Badalona, look, they know they're a top team. They'll go back and revisit this, and they'll know that where they lost this match, 2 drop catches, and Nabil Kaiser was dropped on 7 by Ishan, of all people. Then Sajil himself dropped on 6 by Umar Ahmed. And if you drop those 2 guys, they will punish you. And that's what they did. Brothers in arms, weren't they? As they smashed the ball to all parts of the ground. There was no stopping them. And in the end, I think you can see there, Abid Mahboob, he just had to say, yep, okay, boys, this time round, you win, you beat us. So that little battle there, one apiece between Royal Barcelona and Pakakare Badalona. Of course, they played early today, and it was Pakakare Badalona that won this one. Well, maybe the next match will be a bit of an even Stevens as well. But Badalona CC lost their first match to Magic CC. They're looking to come back with a bang and trying to get a victory over Magic CC. That one is coming up next, of course. A bit of time before that match. We're going to be about 35 minutes away. That's that scorecard there for you. The captain, well, captain came good in the end after a golden duck in the very first match. It needed a bit of luck. He got it, 35 of 19. But Sergio Kaiser, take about magnificent hitting from him, 65 of just 17 balls. And, well, when you have a look at the bowling figures, I guess it's just a little bit of pain. Even the likes of Atif Mohammed, he went for 27. They tried different things. Jafar Raza had an over, couldn't get the breakthrough. It's the 2 wides, really, that he bowled that ended up costing him. And like the attempt of bowling the spin, Adil Shafqat, he did at least pick up a wicket, game for 29. And Zayn Ali didn't bowl too badly. And the captain, Abid Mahboob, also had a go. And then young, poor Kamran Shahzad, he comes on. And, well, he's 2 balls for 6. And that was the end of the match. Now, there's the scorecard there for you. We're going to leave you with the end of match summary there. It's a confident win for the team that had to be at their best today, and Royal Barcelona, they do get a win, and that win will do them some good. It will pump them up to 5th in the table. They've got a little bit of breathing space between them and some of the teams behind them, but I think confidence-wise, that will do them the world of good. They are a good team. They've got good players. I think they're top 4, and also with someone like Hamza Hashim, that comes in a bit lower down, can really create some problems for the other teams, but they have to believe in themselves. Well, after believing in themselves here and beating Pakakare Badalona, they will feel that they can put together a series of wins here as they start to find their form. So that's the match summary. Congratulations to Royal Barcelona. They get their victory, and, well, they'll go home a happy side. Pakakare Badalona, they'll have a bit of time to regroup before they come back and play match number 50 against Badalona CC later on today. We're going to take a short break here now. Remember, join us back in about half an hour time as we get ready for the second clash between Badalona CC and Magic CC. See you in around about 30 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. Day 10 action continuing now. Still 2 matches to go. We have a return clash coming up now between Badalona CC and Magic CC. Both these teams, of course, played each other earlier on in the day in match 47. It was Magic CC that won, handing Badalona their first loss of the series. Coin toss important. Let's see what happens at the other end. Tyrone Peters has the 2 skippers.
Magic CC to call. Head is the call to tails.
Okay, we'll ball first.
Omar Ali wins the toss and he elects to bowl first, so they're sticking to their guns. We didn't see them pull off the chase earlier on, but they did lose some key personnel early, didn't they? Their top 3 so important, and I suppose the middle order just weren't really able to claw the game back. But Magic CC having a pretty good time of it, and they, I suppose, just looked like they had a bit more cricket going in because we know that they did play yesterday. Bilal Hassan has been outstanding for them, and watch out for the 2 Assads as well. They're always key players. Abhishek Borika, the money man, thought maybe he can afford to bowl a bit earlier, maybe search for an early wicket. See him in the power play. He has done that before and done it pretty successfully. The left arm spin twins were pretty good as well in the little maestro Mayavanshi and Digvijay for Badalona CC. Let's get ready for the first ball. Rico Full is standing by, and I can tell you that Badalona CC, they'll be on the chase again. They've won the toss. They want to field. Over to you, Rico. Let's get ready for the match.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu out there in the middle in the Spanish sunshine here in Catalonia. Looking forward to this contest. 2 teams that, as you heard from Vinny, played earlier. I'm surprised maybe a little bit that O'Reilly wants to do the same again. He allowed Magic CC to bat first last time. Magic CC, they did pretty well. They got to a good score on the board. It was a match-winning score, 139, winning by 30 runs. And we're looking to do the same again here. Will Magic CC. No change for them. They've got some good players, all starting to click at the right time. And Morali will know that he's bowlers. Maybe Surat Balu will need to have a good one here. And Abhishek Borika. Maybe use Abhishek Borika a little bit earlier. I like what Dig VJ did when he took the pace off. But you want to try and get some of those early wickets. Bilal Hassan, Zain Ishan have been in very good form. Fahad Hassan didn't really click in the last one, so maybe he will this time. I'm liking to look at that as well. 50-50 is what the win predictor is saying, which means that we should get a close match here. So it looks like with the bat, it will be an opportunity for Waqas Anwar to get a knock up the orders. A slight change there. Anwar, a very tall guy, and if he gets going, he can play some really nice shots. He's not an out-and-out slogger, but if you pitch up to him, he goes down the ground pretty straight. And the non-striker, Bilal Hassan. Bilal would normally face the first ball, so opting not to be on strike. They're ready to go, and a bit of a change in the tactics as well from Badalona CC, as is going to be Dig VJ, who's going to start off. So they're taking the place off straight away. Let's see if Dig VJ can get an early breakthrough. Anwar. Tickle round the corner. Maybe a chance of a single if I think Bilal was responding pretty quickly. But decides that it's not on. This will be interesting because I don't know if Anwar was expecting to have to do with spin first up. And he clobbers it pretty well. And when he gets the swing in it, it will go all the way. So 6 runs to start. A little bit too short from Dig VJ. And Waqas Anwar. He goes waka waka as he smashes this away. 6. Another one to add to the tally. I know that Vinny's keeping the tally of all the Maximos here today. And maybe, if we have a bumper afternoon, we could go past the 1,000. This one just gets dragged onto the short mid-wicket. No run there. Yeah, I mean, if you take into account the ECI matches that we had to before the start of this series, then we have gone past 1,000 sixes. But just in the ECS, we're getting pretty close as well. This one will be 4. So, cuatro más. Very good afternoon to everybody who's in the chat. Hello to Wayne, Tim Redmond, James Stewart and crew, Julian Dawson. Good comeback. I've seen 2 boundaries in the over. It's almost like you're sort of expecting that if you go for just 2 boundaries in an over, that has been an okay over. We used to say, this one just going to be another single. That will finish the end of the over. So 11 come off it. Yeah, we used to say that if you could bowl your 2 overs and not go for 20, or you go for 20, you've done well. I think now you're starting to say, well, look, you know, if you're going for around about sort of 24 to 25, it's still pretty decent, because with the amount of runs that we've seen being scored, I think you'll take that. 11 days to go for the Euros of Women's Cricket happening in the province of Andalusia. Still staying in Spain, we'll be there. Myself and Vinny. And I know that a lot of you will be there watching, and maybe 1 or 2 of you will come down and watch the action unfold for yourself. It's going to be a fiesta of cricket. Not only are we going to see some excellent international cricket once more, the Cardamom Oval, but it will be the lead up not only just to the end of our season, but also it's going to be Christmas time as well, more or less. So there'll be a lot of festivities in the year. And if you're coming along, bring your Christmas jumpers. Why not? Good time to put them on show. This one is Masand, who normally would open the bowling. To Sahil. He's very careful not to get the ball to be pitched too far up, because he knows that the likes of Anwar, that's his shot, that's what he likes to play. Gets right under it and hits it down the ground. So a good start, short of a length. Same again. It's good areas. Anwar, he'll feel a bit of pressure being out there. Every time he misses out on one, he'll feel that eyes on him. He's being given this opportunity. So he'd like to make it count. Couple of dots to start from Sahil Masand. Okay, this is high up in the air, and there is nobody at that part of the ground anyway, and it doesn't look like they would have got an opportunity. This one goes into the area where his teammates are, and they're liking the look of that one. So Wakas gets another one out to see where this lands. Yep. Well, one or two taking action. Somebody's pretty confident that he's not going to be in the danger zone there. We'll take another one, another big six there from Anwar. First off this over, and now he bangs this one in. So definitely will be one for the over, but it's gonna have to be a momentous bounce if he's going to get over the head of Wakas Anwar. He's a tall guy, isn't he? Probably one or two other batters would have got a wide for that one. Okay, high in the air, but once again, nobody in that zone. And even if there was, he's clearing them by a long distance. So 6 more, so making it count. 3 dots and 2 sixes in this over so far. The 6 counter just keeps on going clink, clink, clink. Hello to Barcelona International. And they're saying big things coming from Broomfield today. Hey, good to have you guys in the chat. And looking forward to seeing you playing again as well. Masand, can he finish well? He goes for the stumps. Good delivery. It's nicely played away by Anwar. And that will be the end of the over. And he'll go right back on strike. So Bilal Hassan has been out there for 2 overs, hasn't faced a ball as yet. Now that's for me, the danger sometimes. I mean, okay, they're going pretty well. They're going at 12s, aren't they? As we have a look at the standings. Pakake Badalona, they have finally lost the game. So they stay on 22. Still, they'll be happy with where they are. But it means that the likes of Jaguar now become a team that have not lost a match so far. All the other teams that have played have lost. So only one unbeaten team left in the series. Yeah, so going back to Hassan, he's a talented player, and if he's out there opening and not facing the first sort of 12 deliveries, you feel that sort of hurts your team. Well, this one gets absolutely blasted out of here. It's a biggie. And that one, well, I reckon that's in danger of going into the stadium behind us. And, good, hard hit. So Wakas Anwar, he's saying, all right, Bilal, you may not be getting too much to the strike, but I'm giving you something to watch. Well, there goes the Grizzly. Manu Zarifa from the Albitro. So Abhishek Worker coming in, and that's better. Bit fuller. He's known for attacking the stumps. He's known for getting the ball full and straight. And good comeback after being a little bit too short the first one. So they are using him earlier up the order. And I like that. I think he is a genuine opening bowler. Okay, miscue. This is an opportunity. It's not an easy one, but it gets well judged. Good catch. Once again, we've seen a bit of juggling today here in Barcelona. Well, it is Constitution Day. It may be that on Constitution Day, one of the festivities is to do a little bit of juggling, because that's a real juggling act there. It gets launched high up into the air, but the catch does get taken the second time of asking. So Balu takes the catch. Anwar is going to go. I suppose he sort of does his job. I think you take that. He scores a quick 530 of the 15 balls that he faces. He's the only one really to have faced any delivery so far. Bilal Hassan out there hasn't faced. Balu takes the catch. All about the positioning, I think. And because he gets into a good position, even though he doesn't take it cleanly first time round, he's there to snap it up before the ball hits the deck. So, well done to Balu. Borika Well, does take the wicket. And once again, highlights why I say you've got to use him early. He's got to get his 2 overs in, and I think he's got to get the ball when it's pretty new. That's another swing and a miss as the new batter, Ahmed, comes out, swings wildly. Shaquille. They've been hit away well. That's a good shot. He sort of leans over to the offside, but holds his position pretty well to get that away into that vacant sort of mid-wicket area. Nice shot. It's got good balance. Keeps a good shape. And Borika goes for his second boundary. You can hear them here. Badalona CC saying, come on, one more wicket. Slower delivery. Nicely played down the ground. It would be an easy stop for Morali, who gets a good throw in back to the keeper. I'll take the single. It will be the end of the over. So power play complete. And we've seen normally average power play scores here in Barcelona being around the 50 mark, 52 to 55. We've seen some big ones as well. So I think Badalona CC will be pretty happy that they managed to contain. And I think the key thing is, as we see once again, that Bilal Hassan, though he is the informed player and batter for the side, still, power play complete, has not faced a ball, as Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the commentary position.
Yeah, a lot of talk about monopolies in the world today, and yeah, essentially, he's been left out to dry, hasn't he? But he's still there. Can you get your eye in from the other end? That's what I want to know.
Yeah,
but look, it hasn't moved from the 50-50. I'm excited for the prospect of a real nail-biter here. Here's Sahil Masand, who's going to come and bowl out in the 4th. And it's the thick edge. Can't see this being stopped, and it won't be. So that's 4, running away from Naresh Kumar down there. So Magic is off to a good start here in this over.
Yeah, 4 straight away. And one of the runs coming without the magical helping hand of Bilal Hassan, who still stands at the non-striker's end and watches on. Not the first time that we've seen that, though, is it?
So that's 19 balls in a row he hasn't faced. I think we might be on for a record here. I don't actually remember more than 18 before. Now, he might not face either if this is caught. And it's Omar coming in. He holds the catch. He's such a good athlete. He ends up pretty much right back at the centre of the ground, doesn't he? Fantastic athleticism from the Badalona CC skipper. And he gets Shakil Ahmed for 9 and the score 39 for 2.
What a good catch this is from Omar Ali. He has a long way to come. He's a lot of ground to make up, as you see from Shakil. One hand comes off, but what a good catch this is. And then you can see he holds his shape. More importantly, he holds the ball completely off balance, charging in, and to take a catch like that, that's quite outstanding. Omar Ali, that's why he's in that position. So another wicket goes, another new batter comes in, so that's now what we got now. 20 balls have been bowled in
That's
this
a record.
innings.
I think it's got to be a record. I remember a whole power play, somebody not facing.
Yeah.
I've never seen 20.
Okay.
I think this is another weirder record that's come up. And it's going to be 21, right?
Yeah.
Unless it's like a wide and they run or something. And Zain Ihsan comes in. Oh, he could be gone as well. And they're not going to run. Or he's going to run, but he's going to get no response. Now he almost runs himself into trouble. 21.
Well, maybe Bilal doesn't want to face, because this is, you've got to run this.
Well,
it's definitely a run.
Yeah, I mean, he's worried about if he's going to land in the stumps.
He's not watching his partner.
He was worried, yeah. I suppose they lose eye contact. He's worried if he ran, was Zain Ihsan going to go through with it or not? It was a kind of nervous running attempt from Zain. I think he might be caught. There's another one. Oh, this is a world record. In a sick way, I'm more excited by this record than
some
the
of
other
the
one.
others.
Then it's like 22 balls. And you got a guy out there that's having the series of his life, and he's just stuck. As if, it's one of those prison visits with the glass in between him and where he wants to be. All right, I'm cheering Tottenham 1 here. Well, it won't be a dot, but it will be 6. Maximo, third time lucky. And, well, you got some bit more practice than you bargained for over there in the training nets. Maximo with 6 runs going to magic score.
Yeah, that clatters into the frame of the nets, and you can see not very happy with that delivery is Sahil Masan.
I'm all in now.
You
on
want
the
to sing
single.
good, don't you?
I'm all in. Run no matter what. How can you send 24 balls at the other end? Here we go. Yep.
Single.
Yep, there you go. And I guess, Ihsan's now the established batter because he's faced way more than Bilal has. I want to look at Bilal's face here because he has not faced in 4 overs. The score now is 46 for 2.
It's quite incredible. Yeah, I haven't seen this before. I've seen a power play, but never 4 overs being complete. Hello to Dave. He's saying hi to the both of us. Dave, I hope you are. I hope you're having a great week so far. So, Bilal, once again, back at the non-strikers. And wouldn't it be funny here if it's Bilal who's showing his bat to the umpires and saying, I need a new bat? Wouldn't this be absolutely classic?
I think it is.
It is Bilal,
He's
isn't it?
trying to change his bat, and he hasn't faced the ball unless he got switched.
Well, maybe...
Maybe it's deteriorated over the time that he's been there.
It's started to rot. Oh, well, this is... I wonder if it is the bat that perhaps...
This is one of my favourite records
Zayn
ever.
had. Now, they're still discussing... I reckon this is Zayn's bat. And I think the umpire Majidi say, hey, is this your bat? You better have it back. He said, no, it's not mine. So poor old Bilal Hassan hasn't faced the ball, tries to change his bat, being told, well, why can you change it when you haven't even had to play the ball with it?
I still think it's just an incredible statistic that... This is what we talk about getting your key player facing the first ball.
Yeah.
They're not in bad shape here. It's just freakish. Anyway, here's the money man, Abhishek Borika, over number 5. And, well, this should be stopped. Will be. So there we go. That'll be the record forever. 25. Now, there is a small possibility. It could be like a wide and they get an extra one. And technically that won't count as a ball. But 25 balls.
He's probably got rusty. I wonder, wouldn't it be a thing if he now went on and got out here first ball? It'll be probably the longest duck as well. Well, he goes for it in the air.
Wow.
He could be, you know.
Oh, longest golden ever. It's dropped. Well, he probably needs a bit of luck. He gets there. That's the tough side of the field to hold the catches, isn't it? But, yeah, he's dropped first ball, which in another way is the 26th ball.
Yeah. Oh, there. He doesn't take it. Well, that could have been quite incredible.
Lewis Broomfield out there. Good effort. I like the way he gets down to ground level. So, yeah, that's one for the ages. The least balls faced by an opener batting through is 16. There's another one for you.
Fingertips.
Oh, yeah, fingertip up from Borika. So, Junaid Mullah playing for Ljubljana versus the Zagreb Chiefs just over a month ago. He made 28 off 16. He batted the whole 10 overs and he only faced 16 balls. And if you face 50%, you face 3 balls and over. He's faced 1.6 on average. Weird records. But anyway, he's still there. And now he's facing up again after getting dropped. First ball he faces. And now he's back. And, yeah, possibly his innings could have ended before it began in a way, but, he's going to get 4, and he's also going to bring up the 50 for Magic.
Yeah, he's a nice shot. He takes those a few initial early steps, gets himself a bit outside the line, outside the off, and he's able to get the swivel on here and sends it away. Borika, once again, still a little bit short, isn't he? Normally, religiously, we know Abhishek Borika to be getting the ball pitched right up, but he's just struggling to get the line right here. Get some extra protection, I think. Looks like he on the leg side now. Interesting field. You've got 3 fielders there pretty close to each other. Oh, yeah. Brutal.
Very good shot, wasn't it? It was fetched from outside the off stump. But again, it was probably too short from Borika. And maybe the idea being they have that offside kind of pact protecting against the cut. But he's able to pull this. And it's an extraordinary shot, really. Because it's a long way wide of the off stump at Bilal. He's all over it. Maximo time, 6 runs.
Yeah, that's a cracking shot. It really is. That is on the up. It's pretty high. But he doesn't just swing blindly at it. That's the thing. He still gets himself in a good position. And Borika needs to try something different. The last ball of his spell, he's gone for 24.
Just missing the leg stump, but it will be a dot. And so Bilal will start the next over in a very familiar place, the non-strikers end. It is 59 for 2 after 5. I want to say a big hello to everyone. Welcome to post-cube commentary here on ECN. Really sound to hear Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full next to me. Maximo counter, 985. That's in this series. And let me just remind you that this is day 10. So at the moment, we're actually going at a pace over 100 Maximos a day, which is just quite incredible.
It is incredible. So what we're saying, 15 more on the 1,000 comes
more.
up? It's going to happen, isn't it?
And then I don't know where we get a cake and someone jumps out of it, or I don't really know. I don't think it's really happened before.
It's quite incredible. It really, when you look at it that way, it's quite incredible.
100 Maximos a day. We have 10 innings a day. They're not all 10 overs because sometimes you get early finishes, right? All right, so Mayavanchi's on. This gets put high into the sky. It's a long time to think about it, and he's dropped it. Well, this couldn't be a more different type of catch for Omar Ali. He had to run half a marathon to get to the last one, but he decides not to take it above his eyes. He lets it get low on him, get kind of chest high, and down it goes. This was something that bothered Badalona CC earlier today. Little Maestro floats the next one up and gets driven for 1, but you wouldn't expect Omar to drop that one.
Yeah, I mean, well, Gurung, he can't buy a wicket here today, can he? I reckon he was dropped. He had 3 drops first time we saw him bowl, so he's not going to change.
That's well bowled. That's the one that looks like he's floating it up, but it's actually a little bit quicker. So it's these subtle variations that force mistakes. Gurung is kind of fast-tracked into the national setup. And, he had a mixed time there. He's got a few things he needs to work on, I think, to get batters at that level. But still, he's a very good talent, I think. And this time, he's going to get lifted up, and it's out of here. Balu had ideas about jumping for it, but it is out of the ground. 986 Maximos now in this series.
Yeah, that's the other thing about Gurung is remember what he's bowling, and he's bowling this to boundaries that are 50 metres. So you can see that in the longer format where the boundaries are bigger, he's going to take a lot more wickets. So feel for him a bit, but he still takes loads and he creates chances. And this one is going to be another teaser. That's what I'm talking about, you see. I mean, it's only just getting over those fielders. So 50-metre boundaries, if he's playing in the longer format of the game, those are going to hand.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he does fool you, but this is the nature of the dynamics of ECN cricket that, you're rewarded for aggression. You don't have to get it 100% right as a batter, but you get value. You get 6 there. Zani's son, Shub. His miserable run continues over there. I like that Gurung goes slower if he gets hit. Most bowlers predictably go fast and the batters kind of wait for it. He's trying to give the batters so much time that he kind of drowns himself and mistimes it. And in the end, not the worst over. Creates a chance it isn't taken. 15 come off it, 74 for 2.
Yeah, 74 for 2. So I think they'll still be Badalona CC pretty happy with the way they've contained. I mean, bear in mind, you've still got Bilal Hassan out there. Zain Ishan is a very good player. So you've got two good recognised batters out there. They've had issues with the running, though, these two. And that could be potentially one way to break this partnership because they're not the best of runners.
All right, Ihsan gets the strike back. Digvijay comes back. And look, here's the thing. Hassan is still caught at the other end. He's faced 5 balls in 6 overs now. So
yeah.
Don't get me wrong, he's faced more than before. But, yeah, freakishly absent from the strike, Bilal. Now he might get a chance as Omar will keep this to just a single.
Yeah, and
it's got to affect you. I mean, it's funny. The few matches I've played this year, I played a tournament where I actually opened the batting with Nabi.
Yeah.
I spent a lot of the time at the non-strikers end because if I got a 1, that was it for the over. Had a sore neck from watching the ball disappear over my head. Well, Lewis, he's gone the old 2-foot tackle here, feet first, but he's not able to catch up with it. Again, I like the intent. I'm not quite sure about the technique, but the result is going to be another boundary.
Yeah, I mean, that's not probably the way to do it.
I mean, he probably would have ended up over the fence if he had connected with it, so I'm kind of happy that he didn't. Bilal gets a strike back and gets 4. Now loads up, and he's going to get 6. So how dangerous is this guy when he is facing Maximo? 988, just a dozen more to the magical 1,000.
Well, look the other side of the fence because they don't see it coming. And say, come on, let's get out of here. We don't want to be standing here because Well, those Grizzlies are coming over. We can't even see them. Dick Vijay. 2 balls still to come, but Bilal is really going after him. Hits this firmly as well. Good stop. And gets the frame pretty quickly. And gets backed up.
Yeah, still, I mean, hovering around that 50-50. I think that Badalona had crept ahead, and now they've been pegged back a bit with some of the hitting we've seen in the last couple of minutes. Now, reverse. Well, that's an extraordinary shot to get that kind of power. So Dick Vijay, probably a bit predictable in that he will be bowling in that area. So Zane takes a gamble and wins, moves to 28. Great hitting and great thinking from the batter.
Yeah, I love it. Well, we've seen brutal hitting now. We've seen some sexy cricket as well. Well, sun, sea, sand and sexy cricket. That's what it's all about here in Barcelona. And I'm liking that. Reverse Malachi almost goes for 6. 1 bounce 4.
So let's go through some of the squads. Maybe we'll talk about Italy. So one bit of news there. Their regular captain Sharon Vittanaghi, is not available for family reasons. So I wonder who will take the captaincy. That's one question I've got. We know Regina Citizai. She is very, very good. She took a hat-trick earlier in the year. We might even get her in the commentary box again. Also experienced there, Kamudu Pedrick. Amelia Bartram, though, she had the magical moment, I think, of the ECIW season, hitting a 6 off the last ball against the Dutch at Europa Point to set up a stunning upset.
Yeah,
And of
that
course,
was.
those
They
two-
needed magical over to do it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
They did
I think
20
it was
odd.
it might have been 18. I can't remember exactly. But all I can tell you is she had a very good bowler, Iris Zvilling, bowling the last ball to her, and she sent it high into the night, almost to the rock. Anyway, Surya Balu to bowl the 8th. And he gets hit up and out of here. Maximo! So, Bilal, I guess he didn't have too many cobwebs growing on him after all, because when he has had the strike, he's looked very much at home. He's having such a good series, Rico.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? And not just with the bat as well, but with the ball. He's the leading wicket taker in the series, and his strike rate with the bat is pretty decent as well. He has scored a century. That one he misses out on. It's the one that's on the legs, and any contact would have sent that away.
Yeah, but he doesn't catch up with it. Hello to Wayne. Nice to see you. Hello to Dave B as well. He was asking, was it 24 dot balls in a row? No, it was 25 balls before Bilal faced a ball. He opened the batting and he was stuck at the non-striker's end that whole time. He had to wait to the 5th over. So that's what we were talking about. And Wayne has a good suggestion I like as well. This is full at the stumps and it's going to go for 4 away from the fielders. Magic doing their own fielding at the moment, playing by their own rules as the 100 comes up here in the 8th over.
Yeah, nicely played once again. So much space out there that if you stray on the leg side, you're going to get into trouble. Got to bowl out his field.
Yeah, Wayne's idea was maybe we should replace Shub with a hat stand or a hat rack. It would be just as useful. Would probably take up a bit more space, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, well.
But, no, Shub's a great part of the cruise. His last day of work for the year today, right now. Batter's going to work. This one is gone over the 10 into the goal. And Zion has got things moving up to 38 now.
Yeah, it's once again too full, but it is strained down the legs, and that's the problem with it. It means that it's a free swing of the bat from the batter and gets it right. So Surya Balu looks a long way shy of the way he bowled when he picked up those 6 wickets, 6 for 10. We haven't seen too many of those in the network. He's one man that has done it.
Should be extra points, I think. 2 to come in the 8th. Slower ball this time. Surya bowls that one very well. Awkward bounce, but well handled out there by Borika. Yeah, I think if I'm zoning in it where it might be going slightly wrong for Surya, he's got those good variations. He's got that good Yorker, and he just missed a couple of times. But I think he can probably afford to go a bit more outside off. I think some of these balls getting whipped away, coming towards the stumps, maybe getting a bit greedy, maybe just a little bit outside off, and try and take that leg side away from the batter a little bit. Yeah, that's slightly better. And again, you see why he's a good death bowler. Can get in the block hole. Probably hasn't had the best time. Cops it in the cock 6 as well to finish the over. 108 for 2.
Yeah, it goes well. I think you're right there. I think some bowlers are really occupied in getting the ball right up there in the block. So let's see what happens here. He gets this thrown back to him, but he does. He's not looking.
Little pat in the back.
Yeah, clubs him. So, yeah, sometimes I think he needs to be thinking economy. And in this format, all right, you can go at the stumps. But if you're at the stumps, batters are within reach of the ball. But you can also go a little bit wide.
If he nails the Yorker perfectly, it's fine. But when you start talking low full toss, which is what sometimes a Yorker will become, attempted Yorker will become, then I think on the legs it's a lot easier to hit.
Of course.
It's just a little thing. but still, I think he's a very valuable commodity. As Omar comes in to bowl the 9th, and the first ball will get worked down to the man we're just talking about, Suyabalu, for a single.
Yeah,
But I like him at the end because I think he's got a really good slower ball. I think even when you pick it, you're kind of second-guessing yourself a little bit. It forces miss-hits. But again, the little differences in location are making a big difference, I think, on this field and in these conditions.
Oh, that one is smashed. There's only one way to put it. And the sound that makes when Bilal Hassan hits this one, it's like a rifle going off, and that sound echoes around this ground. What a good hit.
Something about the sound off the bat today, it's echoing around like a gunshot at times, and so you don't really want to give Bilal the chance to hit it with the middle of the bat. I think, the York is the answer if you can nail it. He moves to 35. Oh, but he almost loses his stumps here. And when we talk about, that's just missing leg on an LBW, some look pretty adjacent. This is a good example of one where, if this hit him in the pad, you probably go, oh, that's definitely going to hit. But look at it.
Yeah.
Just evades the stump. So that's kind of what we're talking about.
And it also shows that, when we say umpire's call, sometimes the angle of the camera, if you like, it lies to us. We think it's full and straight going to hit the pegs, but it doesn't. So, yeah, good call from you, Vinny.
Yeah, there's so many balls that we see. We go, how did that miss? We're just waiting for the sound, and it never comes. Anyway, Omar gets sliced up in the air. This is catchable, and it's going to be dropped. And that's been the virus today, hasn't it, for Badalona CC? And this time you can't blame the sun, unless maybe you felt you're getting burnt on the back of your neck as that one goes down. Yeah, it's opportunities that they don't take. That's what I think ended up being punishing the last time. When you got good batters giving you a chance, you got to try and take it. So Bilal gets a bit of luck. Yeah, that's good length. Actually, that's the line I'm talking about, trying to hit the Yorker there versus attacking the stumps, which can also be good. But, I mean, this is the one where it kind of takes the leg side away, takes that kind of whip away. And I think it was pretty well bowled, especially when you're bowling to guys that are, obviously they're in now, aren't they, both these two. Last ball for Omar. Yeah, now he does go at the stumps, and now it'll allow the batter to get some bat on it, and it's going to roll all the way to the boundary. So you can kind of see the difference in those last two deliveries. Still not a bad over from Omar. He goes for 12, and after 9 overs, Magic CC 120 for 2.
Yeah, and I think that's the other thing. You see, when you're going for the stumps, even if you bowl a good delivery like that, wasn't a bad ball, but batters are swinging, loads of wickets in hand. Any bat on it, it goes to the boundary. So that's why sometimes that where the ball he bowled before that one is far better. It starts at the off. And also, it means that the batters are going to have to, they can't just swing wildly and still get bat on the ball. They're going to have to move their feet. They're going to have to get across outside the off. So, yeah, we've seen good bowlers bowl good lines. We've seen bowlers hit the stumps. But sometimes it's not about taking wickets. It's about keeping the rate down. All right, we're seeing a change here. Naresh Kumar, so Omar Ali is really switching the bowlers around, and he's hoping that Naresh Kumar can give them a good finish here.
So they're going to Naresh, but he hits the line first up. That'll be called wide. Had a question from Dave asking, was Hamza's strike rate? I think if you round it up, it's 449 last night. Is that the highest ever? Not really. I'll tell you why in a sec. Another ball which is close. I thought this was going to get called, if I'm honest. Let's have a look. Was this whole ball inside the line? I think that's a missed call. He's bounced right on the line.
I think that's it.
Naresh gets a bit lucky. This time, I don't think he will. It'll be called. Well, no. Short answer, no. I mean, if you want to take it to an extreme, we've had guys come out and hit 6 off 1. And then their strike rate is 600. But even if you want to talk like significant innings, we've had 50 off 10 done, which is 500. And I'll tell you, somebody did that. Was Seamus Lynch, for example, in the recent ECC took 51 off 10, and that was the end of the game, so 510. But like I said, it's kind of been easier to talk about the records that weren't broken last night than the ones that were. There's fewer. Yeah, this is full and driven nicely. It's a good shot from Ihsan. He's looked very good, hasn't he, since he's come out, and he shows why it is so difficult, because I think the line of this is fine, but he chooses the right shot. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Sometimes we see guys premeditating and dancing around, doing all these things. He just chooses the right shot for the ball, and he hits a classical drive for 4. And now he's on for a half century. Yeah, there's Kumar. Might have to try something different here because he knows that Ishan knows the trick now. And, well, he sticks to the same, and this time he gets one through full.
Sneaks it inside, so another dot ball. It's not been, not a bad over.
It's a funny one. I was looking at my secret run predictor, which is in beta, and I'll tell you what it was here in a second. First, let's have a look at this ball. It's actually started at 134. Intelligent cricketer, very intelligent. And now it's 128 with the ball to go.
Okay.
So it was 134 when I looked at the start of the game. Now it's telling me 131. So who knows what to believe. But 134 is what it said at the start.
But the thing is, though, with that, I mean, all right, this is going to be
Pretty
a boundary.
close.
So Bilal Hassan hits the last ball away for 4. Takes the score
forget
into
the 131
130.
because that was literally live.
Yeah.
But it did say at the start 134. What a good guess.
Yeah.
I think computers are replacing us quicker than you think.
I think, but the thing with that is, I think when it gives you a score, I don't think it should change. It's giving you prediction. That's so.
But what
I think that's great, though.
It tells you what it was. But of course, as the game's going, like, okay, well now what would be expected? So it kind of it's live.
Yeah, but you and I can do that.
Yeah, but we got other things to do. Anyway, it's the same reason I don't do my own vacuuming. I get the robot to do it anyway. Let's go and have a look at the first half of this one. Well, it was Waka Zanwa that was set up to open the batting. He's certainly determined to get his money's worth. In fact, he hogs the first bit of the innings, but also he was able to hit a couple of big bombs.
Yeah, he did hit some big ones. Bilal Hassan, a man who's been in good strike, couldn't get anywhere near it. That was a really good catch, you have to say. You know, you got to good catches, win your matches, and Balu took a really good one there to remove Anwar. And then, well, the catching sort of went a little bit awry, it has to be said, because it was time for Bilal Hassan, who smashed it pretty well. There he is there, he wanted it. Hadn't faced the ball up until then, but already wanted to change his bat. In the end, they said no, it's just as well, really, because it went pretty well. There were some big hits, but I have to say that Zain Ishan, well, he played his part in it pretty well as well. And this was an unusual method to try and stop one from Lewis. Flank himself at it, trying to get his legs to it, wasn't able to do so. There was a chance that did come, didn't there? I mean, first of all, let's admire this shot from Zain. He does the reverse Malachi. He didn't quite go for 6, but get 4. This is Hassan playing his lovely shots down the ground. He just makes it look so easy. Like the way that he likes to play the Hollywood shots, doesn't he? And then no matter what they tried, they couldn't get through. Narish Kumar, he got a few that went past, a few dot balls. But then right there towards the end is another boundary that came. But once again, I'll say this the same. It's a sort of similar to the matches that we saw earlier. I mean, the earlier match, Magic CC made 139, and that was enough to win, because they restricted Badalona CC to 109. This time, 132. So they'll still believe that they've got a sort of score that was good enough before. Maybe it'll be good enough again. We've seen that 130s scored a few times. It wasn't successful for Royal Barcelona at the beginning of the day. But, well, we know that Magic CC, they are able to defend that. 41 from Hassan, 49 from Ishan. Hassan, one thing we always say, I mean, we know he normally does open. If you're the batter and you're on song, you got to face the first ball. And I just think, just that alone could have made the difference of another 20, 25 runs, you know. It can make a big difference. And he's out there. He doesn't get out, but he only faces 17 deliveries. And remember, he was the opener. So he's batted all the way through, but just got 17 balls to face. There's the bowling figures there. Number of bowlers used by Omar Ali. Gurang, again, he's very unlucky. He doesn't pick up a wicket. I think he's unlucky that he doesn't get a second over, but he's got so many bowlers, Omar Ali, that he tried different ones out. Some of them worked, some of them didn't click so Abhishek Boraka did bowl his 2 overs, 1 for 24, also 1 for 24 for Sahil Masand, and Omar Ali, quite an economic 1 over from him. He just gives 12 runs away. So this match started off with the win predictor saying it's 50-50. I still think it's pretty close. And, well, we'd love to get a golden ball. We've gone past, well, we're on the 300 mark now. Can we reset the clock here? And can we do it in Barcelona? We keep on saying they're coming. Well, when, where, and how? Or maybe it'll be match number 49. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time when we come back for the conclusion of this contest, the second one between Magic CC and Badalona CC.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello and welcome back, as is match number 2 between Badalona CC and take it on Magic CC. Magic CC did win the first contest between these two, which put an end to the unbeaten record of Badalona CC. So they're pretty keen to bounce back well here, and if they're to do that, they need to get 133. So they need a much better start from the openers than what they got last time. It's going to be Anwar who starts first. This is going to be a wide, and well, you saw a quick glimpse of what's required from here on in if we're to celebrate 1,000 sixes in the European Cricket Series. We've had more than that in Barcelona here this time around already, if you included what we saw in the ECIs when we had the weekend of cricket. But just in the ECIs, we need 9 more. That's quite incredible. Anwar. And once again down leg side. Keeper does well. Good work. Good footwork from Shakil Ahmed. But Naresh Kumar needs to get back into his rhythm. And when we saw him bat the last time, when he was in the runs for his side, he was just making it look easy. Remember, scored a century, followed up with a good score in the 70s. It's another wide, and once again, the keeper having to go a long way to stop it. Just look where he ends up here. And, well, Shakil, what we're saying, do you want me to draw you a diagram of where the stops are? Because it's just bowling wider and wider. Yeah, that's good ground made up by the keeper. So Anwar, not the best of starts. 3 of, well, no legal delivery as yet. Kumar, he likes that shot, he likes that area, and he hits this clean over the top, and he gets 4 runs. Nicely played. He's a very good cutter of the ball, Naresh Kumar, and certainly if I'm sending a field to him, I'm having a sweeper out in the offside straight away, or at least I'm putting my backward point and point together in sort of a catching position. They've got third is back pretty wide, and then they've got a mid-wicket in play early on to Kumar. But I'd rather have the protection on the offside. This time he just drops the bat on it, but no is the call. And it's this time Morali heeds it. Yeah, these two, if they get going, they can be pretty destructive. They're the proud owners, if you like, of a 216-run opening partnership, which until match number 45 yesterday was the highest that we've seen in the European Cricket Series. Fuller, slower, and just a dot this time. So Anwar, looks like the Raider is now back. It's switched in. Also back with us is Wayne, Dave. Hello, Dave. He's enjoying the cricket, and he was asking the question, golden ball, anyone? Well, it is that sort of score, I have to say, Dave. Pull, and oh dear. That's got to be a catching opportunity, and the fielder straight away needs an excuse, looks up, tries to find the sun and points at it, says it's the sun, got to take these, and that's a chance, a legitimate chance. So an opportunity to remove one of the openers, and well, Naresh Kumar gives a chance and gets lucky. Got to take those. Maybe that's exactly what they needed. Omar hits this well down the ground. It's a nice looking shot. Doesn't try to whack the leather off the ball. He knows if he gets the timing right, he gets it over the infield, and he'll get 4. And he does. And this is where those wides, I say this a lot. Remember the over started with 3 wides? Well, the extra balls now are the ones that cost you, because that's why that boundary is registered in the scorebook. If he gets a wicket here, he'll say it worked in his favour as well. Let's see. And no, it won't. It's going to be 4 more, and that's a nice shot. So this time, Homer Ali shows that he can cut the ball pretty well as well. So it probably is a good idea to try and protect that side of the field. So the wide balls do catch up with Anwar, because the last 2 balls, which he probably wouldn't have had to bowl if he didn't bowl the wides, cost him. 8 runs. That is the end of the first over. 16 come from it. They're pretty happy with that. But there was that opportunity, and also a look there, folks. The 300 did come up as well. 300 now since a golden ball as Billy Sandu joins us back.
Well, that's a number I'm not that excited to see. I mean, there's been some pretty incredible triple centuries in the history of cricket, but when we hit 300, it concerns me. It's only the third time we've ever hit 300. In fact, one time was earlier this year in September, but Nish was able to get us back to golden ball 0 at 334. Can we do it here?
Yeah.
Nice even 300. I'm fine with that. Here's Zane Isan to bowl the second over.
Shot.
And he just drifts into the legs. And, well, look who's back. And, well, he's going to be shaking that for a while to come. Let's get the zoom in. And, yeah, there's the big 10 fingers from Andy O over there. I wonder what he's referring to. Shub was after it. Oh, I hope we've got this. It's right off the end of the digits. And, well, yeah, it gives it the old John Cena celebration.
Shub wanted to have one magical moment before he
Well, we're
departed.
giving a bit of a stick because he's left a few alone and he's always telling us what a great catcher he is. I mean, the evidence obviously says that he isn't. But he's saying, oh, the sun can't really see it. But he certainly made a big effort to get towards that one.
He made an effort.
And we know he touched it.
Puts it down, and now he's got hands that are stinging. I can tell you that.
He's got hands like feet, Shub. Well, that looks like a wide to me. A bit too short. Nissan just trying to keep Naresh Kumar honest. Don't forget these two. I know they haven't quite recaptured the heights of last week yet, but they put on 216 unbeaten, which at that time was the highest ECS partnership. But that's the thing about records these days in Barcelona. Sometimes they don't last the week.
Yeah, sure. I'm just keeping an eye.
Magic spray is going to be out before you know it.
He's rolling his hands around. He's in a bit of pain there. Look, he's checking his fingers now. Oh, poor Shub. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Shub is now showing everybody his fingers, saying, look at this, Shub, look, there he is. He's counting them. He said, una, dos, tres.
He's trying to act like it doesn't hurt. He's getting a bit of free advice. And I think that Shub, his fielding is uncoachable. Inside edge onto the pad this time. Naresh hasn't quite found his timing yet. But, yeah, just keep an eye on the predictor. It's saying that Badalona CC should do this, saying about kind of a 2-to-1 shot. But I don't know, so far they haven't really clicked. Omar Ali, to be fair, he's been fine. He's got 2 boundaries out of 2, but got a bit of the Bilal disease from the first innings. Can't get down the business end. Halfway through the second over. Lifted up and towards the fielder, and he almost turns this into a catch. I don't think this is a genuine chance. So my eyes are showing me what actually happened to Dilip Bawa there. Let's have a look. Does he get it on the full? Maybe he does, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe he does get it low down, but it was a good effort.
It's a great effort. Excellent effort from Bawa.
Now that's more like it. Pitched up and hittable. 1 bounce 4. That's good power play batting. And Kumar, you mentioned, he's quite a classical technician. And I think that he just tries to extend his natural game. He doesn't try and slog or anything like that. We've seen him be pretty effective in this series. That's a nice shot with no long off in the power play. He gets 4.
Yeah, it's better there, isn't it? The other one he sort of dragged. Didn't get it right this time.
Hold your shape, Naresh.
Yeah.
Well, now he's offered a chance. And that one, I think it's almost a carbon copy. Again, I mean, now he's dropped his bat. What's going on here? It's a bit of a mess.
Oh, dear. Wow.
I think when he goes to take off, he might have hit the side of the pitch, and he's just, it's going to be a dot. Look. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, he was just...
He thought he was gone.
He's bat flipped, ready to go, but it never... It did carry, but it did die on Bawa. So you don't often see that. The disgusted bat toss, which costs them a run. But what it will do, it'll allow Omar Ali to face, because that's the end of the over, 24 without loss. Both these two in a similar spot on the table, especially when you consider that Badalona CC have 6 matches in hand. So if you were to say they won half, lose half their games, they're actually spot on their win-loss percentage. So, look, it's a good contest. We think it'll be a close one. All signs pointing to it so far. But this is a big over, isn't it? A third over. And look who's coming on. Faizan Ullah, fresh off his 5-wicket haul earlier in the day. So some good one-on-one battles here through the the third over, and I'm sure into the middle overs. But it's not a good start from Faizan. It's a full toss, and it's whipped away dismissively. Maximo, 6 to Badalona CC.
Morale, he's enjoying himself at the moment. He's hit 2 4s and now 1-6 in the first 3 balls that he's faced. So even though Naresh Kumar has chewed up a few at the other end, at least Morale, he's putting away nicely. The man, look, Faizanullah, he's a bit camera shy, isn't he? Doesn't like his photo taken.
He's like a dentist. This is going to be a little back cut, and it's going to be 4. Smart batting by Omar again. Again, I like the shot selection here from the young guns. It was short, it was wide. He doesn't try and overhit it. He just tries to get it into the gap. He does. He gets another boundary. Hey, I was just thinking with Shub.
Yeah.
Do you think when he goes home to Hungary, to his wife Dora, he's going to be getting out the ice packs on the end of the fingers, saying, I can't do any housework? Because
Forget that. Forget that, Vinny. They're expecting a second child. I wouldn't want him picking the baby up,
he
would
won't
you?
be delivering it, I think, for safety reasons. Look, what else I can say? Oh, yeah, that dentist remark. I just realised I made a reference that might have been to an Australian commercial, but I'll come back to that in a second. Happens sometimes. This is a pretty good pull, and it's going to be 4. That was just hit so well. Zain Isam wasn't that far from where it ended up, but he couldn't make the ground in time. And the young guns, well, they're out for revenge now, aren't they, after dropping this fixture earlier in the day? This opening partnership growing.
Omar Ali, the captain, hitting everything to the boundary. And look at the celebrations there from the bench. They're happy about it. Well, they got their own little style of celebrations there as 1 or 2 of the players get off the bench.
So this is one
a celebration.
This is one for the Aussies in the chat that I'm coming up for. But maybe it was global. Maybe they did it everywhere or had their own version in other countries. But you can tell me that probably. Pitched up, driven. That won't beat the fielder. So it was an ad for toothpaste or a toothbrush.
Yeah.
And he said, this is Rob. Rob's a dentist, so we can't show you his face on television. Hi, Rob. And it's just his back. You know, he's in the bathroom. So you don't know what I'm talking about.
I've never seen it before.
It didn't make it to the UK.
No, it didn't make it.
So, in the air, dropped. Well, the finger busters continues. They think about running because Hassan Ihsan was a bit more concerned about whether his thumb was still where it was meant to be. But this is a chance. Faizanullah really should have broken the partnership here, but the catch goes down.
Oh, you don't want to drop Omar. He's hit every ball more or less to the boundary, so gives a chance.
Yeah, Omar has been the one that's been on, and he flat bats that straight to the fielder, but survives. And now he wants 1. He's quick enough to probably get 1 too. So frustrated type of throw from Faizanullah. It'll end the over. 15 come off it at the end of the power play. Badalona CC are 43 without loss. So come on. Yeah, Wayne remembers it. I think he's in Australia. So the whole point is, you know, Rob's a dentist, so you can't show his face on television. I must say he was built more like Alistair or Mr. Baywatch from us. Like from the back. He was shirtless, and he just kind of gives you a little wave. And he obviously is promoting a certain brand of toothpaste. Look at that. That innings was pretty flat, i.e. all the overs were 11 to 18. It's quite a narrow band, but they were consistent, weren't they, in the first innings? I suppose it's an average kind of a score. In fact, I think if you actually look at their score, it's pretty much right on the average run rate of the series. So I'm a bit surprised. So I haven't gone totally crazy. So when I said he doesn't like to show his face, that's what I was referring to when I said he was like a dentist. Just before people write in, which I know a few people have been doing lately. All right, here we go with over number 4. Bilal gets a bit of his own medicine, doesn't he? Here he goes round the wicket and he gets hit over the fence. Maximo Omar Ali, who really should have been gone, but he is batting on and he's batting strong.
He's hitting the ball so well, and that's why he gave that 1 chance. I know it was absolutely crunched towards Saad, who normally is a very good catcher. Ishan, he put it down, and now, well, Omar gets beaten there. Good comeback there from Hassan. Slow delivery.
Yeah, just keep beating him with the angle. But I mean, what this has done, it has put them ahead of the rate. Remember, they were just a little bit off in the beginning, Badalona CC. And I think when you look at the batting to come, it depends on what that run rate is when the middle order comes in. You know, you've got guys like Balu there. I think will be pretty comfortable just controlling the game if it's around 2 a ball. Stops his shot here, but Omar, he's pretty good at, if he's not going to get 4 and he realises that if he's not going to get 4 or 6, he's going to go for 1, and he's going to get the first couple of steps in pretty quickly. And in fact, that single brings up the 50 partnership and the 50, of course, for Badalona CC.
Yeah, there's been chances, and there. Kuma's been dropped on 4 and 15. And Morelli was put down on 22. So, well, they're sort of doing what Magic CC they did to them in the last match, dropping on the chances. Well, this one is going to be another one. Goes all the way, so 995, Vinny. I make that now in terms of sixes.
Yeah, that's a really, really strong shot. Just off the length, lifted up and away. Maximo time. And really, Badalona CC making the most of that missed opportunity. And then we saw Asad Isan put that catch down. Now it's Kuma who's dealing, but gets a good Yorker and keeps it out.
That's a wild sort of throw. He's not even, I don't even think Kuma is out of his crease as this gets thrown. It's thrown wild. I think just a bit of frustration there, really. There we go, 995 Maximos in this European Cricket Series so far. That goes all the way. Gear. Shaka Lagia. There we go. There's another one. Oh, they're doing it in style, aren't they? Doing it in style.
Yeah, and so, well, it's a pretty good effort, I think, on the boundary, but he takes off from the rope, so even when he touches this, it's already 6 automatically. But, well, Wayne's joking. He says, yeah, he's joking. He pretended he didn't know the ad. He did. But for all of you out there, I have put it in the chat now, so you can check that out. All right.
So Hassan went for 19, 62 without loss. And it's a slow delivery from the man who, you see, I reckon the way he tries to stop this, and as soon as the ball hits that hand, he says, ouch. I think when he put that catch down, it's certainly done some damage. Just watch, he puts a hand, and it hits him right, I think, where he got hit when he was trying to catch the ball. Anyway, it's a single that gets taken. In the air, big moment. And down it goes. It's another chance. So it looks like Magic CC are returning the favour. There's a Badalona Badalona CC dropped so many catches in the first contest between these two. Now, well, it's Magic that can't hold on to anything.
Yeah, 996 now. That's the live count we've got going. We had 5-6 in this innings. We started 991. But look, he ran the country mile. But this is the thing when fielders aren't comfortable getting off their feet and kind of getting their head lower to the ground. They're hard to take leaning forward. Now, straight up in the air. Surely someone's going to catch this, but look who's under it. It's Assad again. And he's going to drop it again.
Yeah.
Well, another opportunity. It's the same batter. It's Omar Ali who literally hits that into the middle of the Montjuic Olympic ground. And Assad off his own bowling couldn't hold on.
It's because it's because of his hand. We saw him when he dropped that one, he got hurt. When he tried to stop the ball before it hits the same hand, he knows it's hurting. So this goes up in the air. I just knew he was going to struggle with it. But there was nobody else there that could take it. It's another catch going down. I can't believe it. I think that's 6 catches.
Oh, it's actually quite unbelievable, isn't it? But Naresh doesn't want to try too much. They get the jump on this. Oh, this is interesting. 3 and 4. Because I think it's a direct hit, but I also have a question about whether the keeper knocks the bails off first. We'll slow it down as much as we can. Look here. No. Oh, okay. I think it might be in anyway. Yeah. Because it does bounce, the ball bounces onto the stumps, but I think by then, see, he's already home. But they also think he cleans up the stumps with his gloves, so it would have been an easy call. See he knocks there before the ball hits, I think.
Yeah, I think.
Moot point, because he's in.
Yeah.
And you know why he's in? Backs up and runs straight away and doesn't hesitate.
Up, runs hard, and slides the bat in. Gets home, so still can't break this partnership. Only the 4 off the over, though.
Good slow ball this time. And sent back this time. For some reason they don't run, but at least they're on the same page. All right, here, have a look at my screen. This is Rob the dentist. And that's why we can't show you his face on television. They say hi, Rob. And, it's a very reputable brand of toothbrush. But he's a pretty well-built dentist, isn't he? Enjoy that one if you are watching in our chat. Anyway, slower ball. It's called a wide, maybe a bit too much leg break on this, or leg cut. Check it out. Where does it pass the crease? I actually think it's a pretty harsh call when it goes past the line, but it's always hard to tell exactly when it passes that crease. Anyway, 67. Last ball, the fifth take two. It's a Gundy ball, really. It's full down the leg side, and Omar cashes in like a cat with 9 lives. He's certainly gotten his team, Badalona CC, into a strong position after 5 overs. They're ahead, but only just ahead, 71 without loss.
Yeah. It lets himself down a little bit there, the captain. Well, you can always stay in touch with us. And now, Vinny, we enjoy all the messages that we get from all of our viewers.
All's a bit of a stretch, but I will say that we do like the interaction. We love what we do here at ECN. But yeah, if you'd love to get in touch, why don't you? And just a quick bit of housekeeping. So I am heading off tomorrow, so you won't see me in the box tomorrow, but I'll be lurking. And I have a few family arrangements that are going to keep me out of action for a few days. But Srinath will be here from Switzerland, and yeah, looking forward to him. Stepping in, Srinath Sripatharaman, who plays for Kosane, actually is a teammate of our very good friend Andrew Ryan, and also Jay and Ashwin from the office. And he did a bit of commentary in Switzerland. I know it's something he's done a bit before. Former Crick Info worker. He does have a job, which is probably going to keep him out of the box a lot. I also asked Rhino, what's the chance we can get him fired? He said, not good. He's a good worker. He's got a pretty good job. He works with the Olympics.
So, right, okay.
Yeah. Have anyone heard of them? Little competition called the Olympics. But anyway, I'm happy to borrow him for 4 days. Anyway, this is a little bit short, and it's too short, in fact. Naresh all over it like a cheap suit. Maximo. And once again, we're seeing a team, I think, paying for some missed opportunities. Look, let's be honest, Badalona CC missed a few in the first half as well. They haven't really been having their catching mitts on today either. But right now, they're in control of this cricket match.
Yeah, they are indeed. And Naresh Kumar, and he's going to play on in the end, so it will be a wicket. Bawa gets a breakthrough. Well, I think if the only way they were going to get a wicket, Vinny, is the ball hitting the stumps, this is the bit of assistance from Naresh Kumar. He'll go for 36, but just think he gave chances at 4, 15 and at 27. So partnership does come to an end, and I suppose if you break a partnership, you get a wicket. There's always an opportunity. They're still needing to go at 12 and over.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's not a slam dunk for sure. I think how this guy goes is going to have a lot to do with the results. Surya Balu coming in at 3. And we're at 997 Maximos now, by the way. It's a 6 and out situation, though. But yeah, Naresh, I think he'll be disappointed with the shot. You know, I just think if he holds his shape, he can drive that play in a bit more of an orthodox fashion. You see, he's trying to get under it, but it's a bit too full to do that. He knows that now. Finds out the hard way, inside edge onto the sticks, and Obawa with some free directions. And Magic CC get the breakthrough at 79. Dilip Bawa's quite an interesting one. He loves ECN cricket, I think, and he loves being a part of it. He's really enjoyed this opportunity. We've seen him in various roles. And don't forget that game when you hit the winning runs. That was quite a good one. So Surya Balu comes out at 3. And fairly regulation shot to get him off the mark. Now the question is, can Omar Ali continue at the rate he's going? Right now he's very, very in, isn't he? 37 off 16. Last ball the over coming up. Let's see what he does here. Tabawa. Oh, he goes after it, but misses. And one might have been an okay result to keep him on strike as it is. This game still hangs in the balance, 80 for 1.
Yeah, good over there from Bawa. Only the 9 from it. Picks up the wicket, breaks the partnership. And, well, yeah, Omar Ali, it'd be interesting how he goes here. I mean, Surya Balu, we know he's a very talented batter. Didn't really click in the last one, and nor did Sahil Masand. So I think the captain probably will feel that he's got to try and stick around for a little bit longer and try to see this match home.
But I will say, I don't think they've got quite the batting depth of some of the other teams that are up the top of the table. So it just puts a bit more responsibility. And I suppose it creates a little bit of uneasiness in your mind about taking the kind of risks that you're going to have to take to go at 13 plus and over. That's that Isan comes on for his second over, gets dabbed away. Nice bit of work there, but it'll just be a single. So he's happy with that, hands it back to Omar Ali.
Yeah, Faizanullah makes the stop. He's still got a bowl, still got an over that he can bowl. The 5-wicket hero of the last match. I think the Bilal right behind the bowler. Now, they're asking him to move, but as long as he stays very still,
Thing is, he's not
fine.
even that straight. Might try, though. Didn't I tell you, it only ever happened to me once.
What's
They
that?
tried to put a fielder behind the bowler.
Yeah.
I mean, I like hitting straight. That was kind of one of my areas. And they tried to put the guy, and I think it was about 80. And I just said, can you move? And everyone said, yeah, okay. And I moved him like I moved the sight screen.
But in those days, I mean, I know when I played cricket in the UK. No, it was just the rule, wasn't it? No, nobody can stand there. Where
Yeah, it's a rule. Again, it's not actually a rule. It's a rule that seems like it should be a rule, but it isn't.
That's right.
I actually don't mind it because I would say you shouldn't be in the batter's eye line. I just think you can move a bit. It's not making a huge difference to you. That's what I think is the right thing to do, like etiquette, spirit of the game wise.
I think also the other thing is, I mean, when I played one of my cricket, it was red ball cricket, so everybody was in white, so it didn't make that big a difference anyway.
Yeah, but it's the moving
it's
around.
camouflaged.
It's the moving around, which is distracting, right?
Yeah.
It's the same reason don't let people in the crowd move if they're in the in the batter's eye line. The guy who's on the sight screen, for example, there's always somebody who doesn't really know what they're doing and that has that job in a test match. And yeah, but it was that funny. So yeah, no one really had a problem. I moved him, and so, but then let me tell you what happened. Remember this very well. It was actually against a team called Fremantle in like it wasn't the final, but it was like a semi-final, right?
Uh-huh.
And it was one of the few times I got some runs. But yeah, I moved him, then I hit one straight down his throat. Anyway, this is hit straight down the ground. Well, maybe it did have to be straight down the ground because that's where this one goes. Balu with his first boundary.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. Hits through the ball. And Bilal Hassan is trying to catch up with it, but he can't do so.
And let me give you my thoughts in slow
So
motion.
you moved it to where you
I think
hit
I was on 85.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, can't believe this is happening. My arms were getting sore because I'd never batted that long for a while. Right. Oh, is there a nick on that? I heard something and he's gone. Well, there was definitely a noise, but I know that Surya Balu will say it was something else, like he clicked the handle or he flicked his pad with his bat, but it was a definite noise. And to be honest, you can see why it gets given, and only he'll know. But it was a big noise. It's away from the body, so he doesn't hit his own pad. He'll just be trying to say it was the handle clicking or maybe his hands moving on the bat, but the timing was right there. Big spike. And so a big moment in this game as Surya goes 4 and out, 89 for 2. End of the 7th over. That leaves 44 off the last 3. Could be a big finish. As we'll get a big finish today, one way or another. Badalona CC against Pakai Care in match number 50. Time to raise the bat, Rico. And the news from the toss is that Badalona CC won the toss, elected to bowl. Makes sense. Pakai Care lost their only match, batting first. But it's a pretty intimidating batting lineup, isn't it, at the moment with Isan certainly due to fire after missing out a couple of times today. That game is coming up in around about 50 minutes from now. So let me tell you what happened. He hit it straight down his throat. I said, you idiot, because you literally just put the guy there. He dropped an absolute sitter. And I ended up making 105.
Okay, so he didn't get you out then. All right, okay. That's all right then.
Oh, but I was just like, what an idiot. What an idiot I was. Now, he's still not happy with the fielder straight, but I don't think he's that straight.
He's not behind. He's nowhere near behind there.
Well, then if he's in the way, we're in the way because he's right in front of us.
Yeah, I mean, if he stands there and stands straight, it's not a problem. So
yeah.
As long as he's not moving around.
All right, here we go. Hey, big finish could be on here. Omar faces up, and he's forced to keep the first one out. Was darting back viciously at him. All right, so, yeah, Barcelona International Cricket Club. Now, who was it? I remember I saw his name the other day that's behind the computer for Barcelona International. Is it, I don't want to guess in case I get it wrong. I was lurking chat. Oh, we got big trouble here. And there's going to be a run out. In fact, it's going to be a red diamond duck as Massan, he took off straight away. And I've got to say, it was very clever fielding. He identified the situation straight away and saw there was no way that Massan could turn around in time. So he doesn't risk throwing, just comes in, runs it in for the touchdown. And Magic CC pulling another rabbit out of the hat here. Massan, he's going to be
Well, it's the kind of magic. Well, Derek will go diamond in a minute.
Yeah, watch this.
There we go.
We have to get it on because it's not often we get the diamond, Derek, is it?
No.
So
Bling,
my
bling,
son won't be
bling.
too happy with it, but he's going to have to go, and it's 89 for 3. But I suppose Amarali's still there. It'll basically be a dot ball, but that's a great feeling in cricket. Doesn't happen very often, but you literally can't miss from there. And we've seen that. Jonty Rhodes did it a bit more dramatically because he had a rush. But it reminds me of, do you ever play that kids game, Capture the Flag?
Yeah.
It reminds me of that. Anyway, Arshad comes in, but he's not going to face that ball. He faces now as Ali gets one. And Arshad, let's be honest, I don't think he's like a real boundary hitter. I think his main job is to give the strike back, especially early in his innings. He hits this one pretty well, though. He will get one. So now Omar has a lot to do. And how quickly a game can change, right? We say it all the time, but now it's up to 18 and over, which is doable, but a couple of dot balls that climbs up to 20 and above, and suddenly you're needing magical stuff to win the game.
Yeah, well, they've been, some tight overs in the spot. We saw the one for Bawa go for 9. We saw Ishan, outside Ishan, that is. That last over was 9. This one's been pretty tidy so far as well, just 2 runs from it.
All right, Omar needs to pull one out here, doesn't he? He'll try. He gets a fair bit of bat on it. And so this will just be a single. And to be honest now, I think with 7 wickets in hand, Arshad needs to swing away at this. I honestly don't think I'd take a single. I know it's a bit of a risk, but Omar has been hitting strings of boundaries when he's been on.
Yeah.
I just think it's getting to that point where you basically instruct Arshad to go for broke. And I don't know if you'd even take a single if it was there. Here we go. No, it won't be an issue they have to deal with because it goes straight over middle stump. And suddenly, it seems like Magic are ahead. In fact, they are by some distance. 92 for 3 off 8 with 41 required off the last 2. And once again, Badalona electing to chase. And Badalona CC struggling to do it.
Yeah, only 21 runs have come off the last 3 overs. And as a result of that now, they need to be going at magical for the last 2. Just look how quickly they've come down here.
A bit like the Alps, and you can go skiing on that, I think, at the moment, the way it's come down. Hey, it's Sam. That's right. It's Sam who is behind the computer for Barcelona International. Hi, Sam. I wasn't in the box when you were chatting. I think it might have been over last weekend, but I was lurking, and I've got to say, I know it's probably not the format that suits Barcelona International the most, but I've loved watching them, and there's going to be plenty more of them because they still have most of their games to come. Anyway, need a big ninth, and here's Wakas, but it will be 4. Well, that's a big one, isn't it? Because I don't know if they would have taken the one or not. We'll never have to worry about it. The Alis, or the Assads, I should say, they have been pummeled with cricket balls during this innings. This one burst through for 4.
Yeah, that's another one. It's another fielder checking his hands. But, okay, Anwar comes back into bowl. He started with 16 off the first.
Omar, 45. Slow ball, goes after it and gets it. 1 bounce 4, so he'll move to 49. So how do you get 20 and over? Well, you pretty much need kind of 16 to 18 in boundaries in the over. All right, so there we go. He's gone 4 and 4, so that's 8. And yeah, large responsibility on Omar, but he has stepped up to the plate here in the 9th over.
He's played really well, hasn't he? He hasn't had the best of support from those around him, but while he's still there, every opportunity, the 100 comes up.
Yeah, and he's got to hit this, and he does. That's a really good shot. It was in the slot. It's not an easy shot, but it's a shot that he hits into the upper deck. Maximo, and also 50 for Omar Ali, who's keeping his team ahead in the contest, or at least in the contest.
Oh, what a good innings it's been so far from the captain, Omar Ali. Just when his team looked down and out, he's pulled off 3 boundaries on the spot. That's 14, but he knows his job is not done yet.
998 Maximos, so we got that potentially on the cards as well. 9 balls left in this contest. So now that's 14 in boundaries this over. If you could hit another Maximo, there's your 20. And he's knocked over, so Anwar wins the battle in the end. He has more patience. He goes on the stumps. It was perhaps a little bit slower than the last ball. I think that Omar's threw the shot a little bit too quickly. The result is the stumps on the floor, and Badalona CC, they lose their captain at such a crucial time. He goes for a well put together 55. It's 106 for 4.
Yeah, it might have been just a tad slow. The thing is, though, it's a similar ball to the one before that he smashed for a big 6. I just wonder if that's a lot of it about Omar in his mind thinking, okay, what do I do? Do I do it the same again? I can't get out. Maybe I've got to stay here. He's probably thinking maybe a little bit too far ahead. The other thing about this delivery, I think it's clever from Wakazamwa. Maybe the pace is the same. Perhaps the angle. I think he goes wider and he angles it in, and it's the angle that beats Omar. So a huge delivery. Now, new batter comes in and he's got to get going straight away. Does Bin Hakim.
1-900 dialer hero, 27 off 8. And this is a pretty good shot first up. Test the fielder. And he tries to kick it back into play, but he whiffs at it and then has to explain himself. And that's a very good shot. It's a proper cricket shot there from Bin Hakim first up. Hassan Bin Hakim gets 4. So kind of keeping his team in the hunt. It's a long way back though.
They needed that because that means it's realistic now going into the last. I mean, if he can get this one away as well, going to the last, who knows? It's under 20.
6 here would be massive. It's 23 required. Fine for time, so no penalties. Yeah, I thought he might, and he does, but he's hit straight to the fielder, and he's been caught. You wouldn't put anyone else's money on it either, that a catch would be taken. I actually liked the idea, but he got too much of it. He needed to get more of an edge on it. It would have run away for 4 or maybe more. Instead, it's going to be 4 and out for Hassan Bin Hakim. He can't believe he's picked out the fielder, but he has. And so Badalona CC are going to lose a 5th wicket, 110 for 5, 23 required off the last.
Yeah, the reason I'm saying shot, I mean, if we see this again, have a look where he's hitting it and where he thinks he's hit it. He thinks he's hit it much finer because he's looking where he's hoping the ball is going. But it's sort of, I don't know if it's sliced off the bat, it's gone straight and straight to the fielder.
He's actually hit it in the middle of the bat, whereas those you need kind of softer hands. He's actually hit it too well, and he gets punished for it. Yeah, have a look at it here. But you're right about where he hits it from. He's hoping to get it finer and just doesn't. And not just that, I mean, finally Magic decide to hold one. Look at that. He's sitting there waiting for it. So, all right, well, it's not done yet. And look who's going to keep the ball. Ali Assad is going to bowl his only over here in the 10th. Arshad needs to find the boundaries and quick. Being joined out there by the little maestro, 23 off the 10th. And his first one dragged.
Got to run hard.
There's
a no ball call. There's a no ball call.
Oh, now it's a run out.
No.
Well,
what are they doing? There's a no ball call, and you either go for this or not.
Well, I don't know. It's just a mess. It must be, it's not for a foot, so it must be something else. It must be for the field.
It's a no ball call. Look, you either go or you don't, and then in the end, they just...
It's just exact carbon copy of what we saw earlier.
It is.
He says, you're running. He's saying, no, let's not go. But then he gets convinced, and then maybe... I don't know. Maybe they realised it was no ball. Regardless, it's unnecessary.
Is that another diamond?
It is.
You know,
it's double diamond.
Double diamond.
Haven't
in this
seen
innings.
Diamond Derek Ranges. But that's Goran going without facing. The reason I said maybe don't come back, because I think it was a suicidal to be honest. The reason I thought maybe don't come back is it depends who's on strike. Do you want to burn another batter? Do you want a number, what is it now, number 7 coming out, or number 8 coming out and facing? Maybe not, but it will be a free hit, 111 for 6. It'll be 2 that come off the required. And so I make that, I think we're about to see the scoreboard break. But I make that 112, right? No, 112.
Well, they get one. They should have got one.
And the no ball, right?
Yeah,
they haven't clocked it's a no ball, but it's a no ball, right? It was 110. So it's got to be 112 now.
Yeah.
Incoming delay. Get ready for it.
21
is so it's actually
required.
112. 21 off 6, right? 21 off 6 because there's no ball.
This'll do.
Is this getting there?
Chase is on.
Is it? It is flicked up, and it's a brilliant bit of fielding,
what a
really.
Bit of yeah.
And they still haven't worked out no ball first up. So, yeah. I mean, that's a great stop. I thought for a minute it was going to be over-flicked, and kind of circus style over his head.
Doesn't give it up. Doesn't give
All
up
right,
the chase.
so now I've got to keep my own count. It'll be 19 off 5, right? 19 off 5. Missed. 19 off 4. So now you're talking 2 6s, 2 4s. And I have a feeling the end of this game is going to take longer than we want because they still haven't clocked this no ball.
Yeah, no ball was called, wasn't it? And we haven't seen that come up.
Oh, okay, hold on. It wasn't a no ball. They changed their mind.
What?
So, again, we're wrong. Oh, okay, I'll tell you what, my guess. Well, now that means the game is pretty much brown bread. Oh, hello. Wow.
Now, what about the height? What about the height?
High-ish.
What about the
I'll tell
height?
you what, if this is a 50-50, it's getting given. Let's have a look. Huge moment. Potentially this brings the game back to life. Is it waist high or above? Here comes the ball. It is. That's a no for me.
That's a no.
That's
Got to call
waist
it.
high,
Yeah,
and
they
it's been
do.
called.
Game back on.
So 15 off 3 and a free hit to become now. And this is crazy stuff, really. Still ground on 998. Free hit coming. I'm guessing it wasn't for a foot. It must have been for a field. And then they re-looked at the field and said, oh, actually, I didn't see one of the extra guys in the circle. So that's why the umpires reversed the call. All right. I have a feeling that kind of made the run out because it maybe saw the arm out and said, yeah, I want to get back on.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Don't you think?
That's what I'm thinking. That's why I don't like that call. But
Now
anyway,
you need at least 2 off this ball to keep the game alive. So you're running a 2 no matter what.
I think the batters have decided whatever comes, you've got to try and run.
Goes for it in the air. Free hit though, remember. They've got to go for 2, but they haven't
They're
recognised
ball
it.
watching. They're ball watching.
It probably would have been run out anyway, but my point is this, right? Now you need 13 to tie, and you can't do that off 2 balls unless you get another no-ing or a wide. So this is why I think the play was just run 2 no matter what. I know it's hard to make these calculations at the, in the play when you're also trying to bat and hit the ball. Arshad, though, just got to try and send it over the ropes and hope for a mistake, really. 14 required. Oh, there's your mistake, and that game is brought back to life again. It's like the patient just doesn't want to go. They've brought out the defibrillator. Clear.
There we
and
go.
so now 2 6s. I mean, if Arshad could hit 2 balls downtown, it'll bring up 1,000 6s in the tournament. It'd be the best finish you'd ever. It'd be a golden ball as well. Tick all the boxes. Come on, ball.
Bring it
Get
on.
out of here. Maximo or bust. That's impossible to hit for 6. He's trying to work out a way he can hit for 6.
It's a good ball.
And it doesn't ever come to him. And I know it looks silly when you leave it, but he just realizes that it's not going to happen. Well, that isn't what I was expecting. I've got to tell you that much. But they're going to lose on the chase again here, unless we get a 7 up and a 6. Oh, what a ride. And now gets hit and some kind of final insults. But well done to Magic CC. And Badalona CC, look, they hadn't lost until today. They've lost 2. They're playing Paco Care last game. It could be a horrid day for them, but credit to Magic. They're playing some good cricket at this stage. They run out winners by 12 runs.
Yeah, Magic CC, they did lose 1 yesterday, but they came back strong, didn't they? And, well, they keep on going strong. And it's just one of those things, isn't it? They find a way, don't they? They do find a way. Being put into bat once again, they get into the 130s. And they do what they did in the first 5 matches when they won the first 5. They bowl well. And in general, they field well, and that wins the matches. And once again, they did it here. So there were moments there, I think, up until the halfway point, they probably were behind with the score 71 without loss. But what a good comeback.
Really was. Next game, half an hour away. Well, hold on. I think they've recalled it a no ball. I'm just joking. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights. Well, if you want chaos cricket, you've come to the right place, and you probably know that if you've been watching ECN for a while. Badalona CC, they had confidence they could chase, but I think once again they're showing up that they might not have the depth and the boundary hitters all the way down the order that some of the top teams have. And so if those top 3 go, it's going to be tough for the middle order to kind of get that 13, 14, 15 and over. But I mean, both teams dropped a lot of catches here, and I think it could have cost either team the game.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to say, Omar Ali, his batting was superb. Hit the ball well, and he was finding the fence. And even though wickets around him were going, he kept on going. Now, that's another chance, wasn't it, that goes down. And a couple of hands busted, not just on the field, but off the field as well. You can ask Shubha about that. But look, hitting the ball well. This was Kuma, and well, they were taking protection, weren't they? They've got everything behind them, but then Kuma plays this onto the stumps. That was a big moment, and then it was all down to Ali because other batters were coming in missing out. Then this is a big moment. He's saying, there's no way I touched it. With the umpire saying, well, I believe you did. So Balu, once again, he doesn't click. Now we know he can be such a key player. The interesting thing for me is if you don't touch it, why do you react that way? That's my thing. If you just play a normal shot, you just carry on. It's almost like he's thinking he might have touched it, so he's trying to protest that he doesn't. And in the end, the umpire doesn't fall for it and gives the decision. That was the big one, wasn't it? When Omar Ali was looking to do it there in that last over, he hit 3 boundaries on the spin, but then Anwar knocks his stumps over. Then this one was the one where we thought the no ball being given. Look, the umpire standing there with the no ball signal. I reckon the batters do look at that and thinking, you know, and then maybe that's why Gurang says the no ball, no stay there. Let's not run ourselves out on a no ball. In the end, the no ball gets retracted. There was a chance. They tried to keep it alive till the end. Then a wide ball took it back to a possibility of 260s, takes us to a golden ball. But fair play to Ashad Chatri there in the end. He kept his cool and he bowled a couple of dot balls at the end. A win for Magic CC. So they do the double over Badalona CC. They'll be disappointed, Badalona, as Vinny touched on. They're a side that came into the day unbeaten. But they get beat there. 55 from Omar Ali. I mean, he kept his team in it, especially with that partnership with Nurse Kuma at the beginning.
Batted well, you know, but also remember he gave a chance early and probably shouldn't have even got that many, but he did score 55 and scored them in style. 36 to Naresh Kumar. Balu, just his body language said he didn't feel he hit that, but it's certainly a big noise. And I think you've got to go on what you see and what you hear as the umpire. But, you know, this is just a reminder that, you know, bowlers have agency. You know, you talk about, oh, it's impossible for the bowlers. You know what? If you bowl badly, you are going to get punished. Yeah. But you have a look at guys there like Zain Isan, none for 15 off 2. You've got Asad Isan, 1 for 18. You've got Dilip Bawa, 1 for 9, going single-digit economy as well. So if you do get it right, then you can have success. And, you know, there's a bit of a saying, you know, bat for show, bowl for dough, and that batters will win your matches, but bowlers win your tournaments. The bowlers have to step up. They have to find the answers. They have to hit their spots. And we'll see if Badalona CC can bounce back in the last game of the day. Back in half an hour with that big clash. Match number 50, Badalona CC versus Pakai Care. Until then, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll see you very shortly for more European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, welcome back. Great to have you with us here as we roll into the night match. Well, pretty bright at the moment. It won't be in a little while because the sun's going to go down and we're going to celebrate as well because it's time to raise the bat. It's match 50. A half century coming up, and what a clash to bring it up as well. We've got Badalona CC against Pakakare Badalona. Now look, this Badalona derby is pretty fascinating because neither of these teams had lost a match. That's until today where they both had their records blemished. And so I know that they certainly don't want to finish the day with a loss. Let's go over to Tyrone Peters now and let's see who wins the coin toss.
Pakakare to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails it is.
Okay, we are going to bowling first.
You're going to bowl.
So Badalona CC win the toss and they've elected to bowl first. That kind of makes sense to me because Pakakare, number one, they do like to chase and they've been flawless chasing. But when they did lose a little bit earlier on to the Royals, it was when they batted first and it didn't go to plan. They lost wickets at fairly regular intervals, lost key batters, and ultimately they didn't make a score big enough to defend. Badalona CC though, I mean, we have seen them come back to the pack a little bit today, but there's a reason we call them the young guns. They have a lot of experience despite being so youthful, and one thing I think they need to work on is their catching. That's been something that's been letting them down today, so it's always an awkward time of a day to field, especially in the first half in this game 5, because the sun will be a factor on the right hand side of the field. But let's see how they deal with it. There's a couple of big fish going head to head here, Rico. It's Badalona CC winning the toss and sending in Pakakare Badalona. Over to you. Let's get ready for the last match of the day.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandhu once again. Back at this Olympic baseball ground in Montjuic has become, well, the home of cricket in Barcelona as well. As we see the Badalona derby, two teams from Badalona, Badalona CC taking on Pakakare Badalona. Pakakare Badalona, well, suffered defeat in the first time in this series. And, well, it was a Royal Barcelona that were victorious. And Badalona CC haven't had the best of days either. 3 matches they had here today. They've lost the first 2, and it was, of course, Magic CC that were able to do the double on them. They want to stick with trying to chase, though, which I think is a bit risky. As Pakakare Badalona have been put into bat. I get the feeling that maybe Badalona are hoping that they can do to Pakakare Badalona what Royal Barcelona did. But to do that, you're going to have to try and restrict them to a low score. 120 is what Pakakare Badalona were bowled out for last time round. But this time, they're expected to bounce back. Well, that's what the win predictor is saying. 79% to 21 in favour of Pakakare Badalona. So 2 teams that have lost their last match. Let's see which one will go back to winning ways here. And it will be Ishan, who's going to be opening up and hoping that he can change his fortunes as well, as he hasn't really clicked for him, as he was out for 10 and 8 today in the 2 matches that he's played. We can remind you that 998 Maximos have been hit in this European Cricket Series here in Barcelona, and looking to bring up 1,000. It will happen. Who will bring it up? Well, Ishan is on strike, and it'd be quite fitting if he's the man to do it. Bearing in mind, he was the first man to get to 3,000 runs as well. Here's the wait, and it looks like Abhishek Borika is going to open up with the ball. Don't mind that. So, as he's finding his rhythm, he's also finding himself bowling at the top of the order. Gets the new ball here. So Abhishek wants a good start here to Ishan. Other teams have tried different systems to Pakakare. Spin has been tried, but they're going with Borika, who he could be gone first ball. You know, he will be gone first ball. Ishan will go first ball. It's a royal duck for Ishan. Can you believe it? And it is Borika who gets it on the money. There's no doubt about this. No doubt at all. It's an easy, straightforward decision for umpire Shane. And sometimes you have days like this. And Ishan, if you were to say, at the beginning of the day that there'll be a there'll be a royal duck, and one of them will be Ishan. Well, Diamond is getting excited. It's not quite a diamond, of course, but still, if we don't have a royal, we could use a diamond maybe. But look, full straight Ishan, not a good shot from him. He's going right across the line. He should be playing straight. Just goes to show, you know, that form can come and go, and Ishan hasn't been able to score more than 18 in the day. So, Paco Badalona in trouble straight away. And Asad Rabbani being elevated to the top of the order. He will get bad onto this, but they'll get runs courtesy of a bit of a misfield. And I think that's Gurang who doesn't pick this up cleanly, so they'll get a run. Oh, what a start that is. So, Abhishek Borika. And that's why I said, you heard myself and Vinny both talking about it as well in the first match that Badalona CT played, said that you got to be seeing somebody like Abhishek Borika bowling at the top of the order, not coming in to bowl over number 8 or so forth. He's got to be given the new ball. What a start from him, Borika, and he comes again. And there's that movement, and he's starting to get the ball to move. So put the new ball in his hand, and he's getting it to move around. And that's what he's good. That's where he becomes at his best. Look at that movement. And a wild swing, really, from Umar Ahmed. Umar, he's one batter that has scored runs here today in the first match where this failure. Oh, that is so close. That is so close. And no change really in what Ahmed is trying to do. Just swinging wild, and now it's Rabbani. Look where he's going here. Look, he's going well away from the ball. Misses that one. It's got to be stop stepping away. Oh, the new look. Abhishek Borika normally has the longer hair when we've seen him in the past, but still pretty effective. Oh, that's a great slow delivery. The difference between this one and the ones before, all right, he takes the pace off, he beats the batter, but this time the ball doesn't move away. It just holds its line. If it does move away, then it's taking the stumps. What an over. 1 for 1. Just the one run on the board. Paco Badalona, they have got a game on their hands again. And it's just an ugly looking shot once again from Umar Ahmed. That is the end of the over. Only one run from it, 1 for 1. Ishan was the batter to go. LBW, very first ball. And, well, Borika has got the breakthrough. We can remind you that the Euros and Women's Cricket is only around the corner now. 11 days to go, and we'll be starting the last event of the year, the European Cricket Network calendar, starting on the 17th of December. 5 nations will go head-to-head to see who will be crowned the kings of Europe when it comes to European international cricket. Hit well, and a hit into the space. It will be a couple of bounces as the ball goes over the boundary. So Rabbani gets one away. So Asad Rabbani being given the elevation up the order before the likes of Mushim this time, who also hasn't been able to perform. And get Rabbani, get them going. Remember, you've still got Mohammed Atif to come. You've still got the captain, Abid Mahbub. Plenty of batting. I think just a bit of a shock that Ishan once again fails. Okay, this is the toe end of the bat, but he's going to get fortunate. This is going to go all the way, actually. This is not out of the middle. But still, Asad, well, somehow, I'm not even sure how that goes there behind sort of the backward point area, but it goes all the way. 6 more. So Rabbani throwing the bat at everything. Okay. 1 more to go. Let's be Maximo. Speaking of Maximo's there, one to bring up the 1,000. Maximo, the Maximo comes into the commentary position.
I know how to celebrate 100, but how do you celebrate 1,000? Maybe we're about to find out. Hassan to Rabbani.
It's high up in the air. Well, it's going to be a wicket more likely first, and it will be. No mistakes from the little maestro. Holds on to it. Rabbani, well, I think he was sent out there to see what he could do. Bit of a pinch hitter. Well, he gets a couple away. 2 boundaries and out. It's another one bites the dust. So Masand picks up the wicket. And Bakake Badalona now, Vinny, here are 2 down for 11.
This is what makes this format so exciting and so unpredictable. So if you had a little like a sports tipping competition, you said, here's the fixtures today, who are you going to pick? You would have picked probably on form Paco Care to win both. You would have picked Badalona CC to win both to this point. And then this one, probably Paco Care, I guess. But, you probably have 1 out of 4 so far.
Yeah.
And might end up 1 out of 5 the way things are going at the moment. So, yeah, don't look away. I'm pretty excited though, 999, but it's Mahboob who comes out. The Paco Care skipper at number 4. Can he hit the 1,000?
Oh, gets drawn to this.
I will say this though, if you're going to get good players out, be able to move the ball off the straight. And that's what does Isan. It's a very good outswinger that straightens down the line from Borica. And it's funny, sometimes the best plan is the plan you had all along.
Yeah.
I mean, Borica coming in, he's a first over bowler, Rico.
Yeah.
That's what he is. Yes, he can bowl at other times, but that's where he's had his most success, I think, in ECN cricket. He gets the big fish first up.
Very good bowling here now from Masand. So Abid Mahboob is probably saying, right, I've had enough of this. I think I'm going to go out there and do the business myself. But he's got a couple of beauties first up. Ball, again, moving away, and he's getting nowhere near it.
Again, you're getting movement there, and it leaves the outside edge of Mahboob. He's going to try and swing his way out of trouble, though. But it is the last ball of the over. Will he be careful, or does he go for the fences? For once, Paco Care. Take on. No, well,
it's a
nobody
mix-up.
home.
And he's going to be in a lot of trouble,
Might still have him.
I think he might be out here. I think he will be out. I think he's a goner. Oh, dear. That's a disaster. Oh.
It's actually a great bit of backing up, which turns into a run out. Because have a look here. Again, look, no communication. And Barney's guilty of that early, but look, he tacks the stumps and flicks it on. It's actually a fantastic heads-up play from the captain, Omar Ali, who comes in for a mid-off. But I got to say, it's another time where some of the basics aren't followed, turning you back on your partner. The lack of communication, the lack of basics there. That's going to be a 3rd wicket in the second over. Just have a look here. We'll try and break it down for you because Mahboob, he says no and then just doesn't even really wait and try and yell another no or anything. He said, look, you're on your own. And so it's going to be an unnecessary one to finish the second over.
Yeah, but you've got to say it's absolutely brilliant from Omar Ali because he sees, look where he's come in from as well.
Yeah.
He sees that there's an opportunity. He's backing up. He gets there, gets the wicket. That's where Ahmed goes without scoring.
It's cricket IQ is what that is. Really good cricket IQ from Omar. Here's Borica who's back. And this just shows you the beauty of the game of cricket. They call it the great equaliser. Yeah. And it just was sensational thinking. To not just back up and feel like, oh, well, I'm just going to stop this going from overthrows. I'm actually going to try. He realises about here. He's like, oh, hold on. He takes off. And he says, I can take this on the way to the stump and maybe get it back on myself.
Yeah.
So the miss becomes a hit, doesn't it, for Badalona CC? And you could just see they're worried about the movement that Borica's getting at the moment. And they're worried, obviously, about the prospect of losing a 4th or 5th wicket here.
Yeah, they're under the cosh big time. Really, there's no doubt about it. There's that movement again from Abhijit Borica. And, Mohamed Atif is the new batter.
Slightly defensive mindset. You're starting to think, okay, this guy, the most he can bowl is 4 more deliveries.
Nice looking shot. Great pickup, no run. I've got to say, though, that the difference also is that Abid Mahboob he's not a good backer-upper, is he? I mean, even there, that's been hit really well. But if you go straight away, you get the run. And I think the one, even when you saw Ahmed being run out, I think there is a run there, but he's just not looking for it. Slightly too short this time. That's a nice shot from Mohamed Atif. He gets into a good position, and it's cautious, but at the same time, effective for.
Well, what I'll say is these two are reunited. Remember they were batting together earlier? Do you remember how that ended?
Yep.
They ended up in a run out when there was just terrible miscommunication, but I'll be hoping for better this time. Pack Care on my magic run predictor, they started around 160 or so. Now it's saying 111. So the power of the early wickets. Obviously getting East on first ball. Took a pretty big dive then.
Good looking shot. Fielder O'Malley. He's got good safe hands, gets across, makes a stop.
Yeah, O'Malley is a really good fielder. Okay, he's made the occasional mistake. Who hasn't? But I love the way he gets the ball quickly. Everyone was taking cover there. Orica liked the idea of catching it, couldn't reach in his follow through. Anyway, Mahboob still yet to score. We'll face up last ball of the power play.
Oh, that is just agonisingly close to being the end of a bid, Mahboob. And I think you're right. You know, he's trying to bat cautiously, but could give his wicket away here. Look, he just doesn't go with his shot, and just a fraction over the bowler.
Great spell by Borica. Bowls 1 and 3. He swings the ball, and I think he's the most effective weapon they've got if he gets it right, and he does there. 1 for 7 off his spell against the former European champions at 17 for 3 after 3.
Yeah, but need to fight back, need a recovery. Just have a look at this. So Badalona CC hasn't gone well for them, has it? They'll be pretty keen to get a win here and stay in touch with the top 4. Pakake Badalona, I mean, they will finish the day sitting top of the standings, but, wow, them going down in 2 matches here today will be pretty unheard of, really. Masand is going to come and bowl his second as well, and he bowled well. He beat the outside of the off stump of Abid Mahboob a few times. Just gets played away, so this time better understanding and better running from the 2 batters, and that's the key here. You've got to have that understanding. These 2 we know had problems in the last match. Now, at the moment, they're in the process of trying to build a good partnership here.
And they are, but let's not forget, Pack Care, they've been in these kind of situations before. More often than not, they box themselves out of the corner, don't they?
Masand, that's a good looking hit, and that's gone. Cracking shot, adios Balota. Well, that one ends up on the top of the nets, and, well, Mohamed Atif showing what he can do. Well, maybe, Vinny, that he's due to get a big score here. I mean, he's somebody who's really has developed his batting very well. And that hits a 6, and guess what that brings up?
Guess what? Mohamed Atif is the man that hits the 1,000th Maximo. And just have a look at the Maximo rate. That's 11 sixes per 10 overs on average. It's more than 1 over. Obviously, congratulations to all the players here for providing such entertainment. And particularly a couple of players have been pretty instrumental in bringing up that milestone. And here's the thing, we're only about halfway through the tournament.
Yeah, well, there it is. That is number 1,000. And it's Atif that hits that one. And now he's in danger of getting out. And, well, what's happened here? I was looking right into the sun, but you're going to have to go and screen here. I think this could have been a chance with this to hit. Atif hits it pretty well. Oh, I think in the end, look at the reaction from Masand. It's going to be 4. The fielder is in the hunt. He's got no excuses. The sun's behind him. That's an opportunity. It doesn't get taken.
Yeah, it's a bit of luck, I suppose. Really the first thing that's gone Pack Care's way in this innings.
Oh, well, he's got to be a little bit careful here, Mohamed Atif. I mean, he's played a couple of boundaries, but I think he'll know that just getting a couple of nice shots in here and giving you wicket away is not what they need. Look at Abid Mahboob at the other end. He sort of waits for Atif to make eye contact, and he's pretty quick to say to him, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, I just got carried away a bit, didn't he, there, Atif? But he feels that he's kind of the one hitting him better at the moment, so he's going to take a few chances. He's going to play a few shots. Oh, that's gone. Yeah, there's no bat on that, I think. It's going to knock him out. How do you see it? I mean, it seemed to hit him pretty much right in front of middle stump, nip back. What do you see?
Yeah, I mean, first up, I thought he's come out a little bit. Is it going to stray down? That's what I'm looking. Is it straying down the leg?
No.
And, okay.
That's not missing. That's not missing at all. I think that's pretty clear to me. And Atif basically swings across the straight one. Again, it's good bowling. I think it nips back. Wasn't a big hooper. right? It just nipped back a little bit off the surface. And so Paco Care lose a teeth, but he does bring up his 1,000, not his 1,000, collectively, the 1,000. But yeah, I just don't think this one's going to miss the stumps.
Yeah, and once again, it's one of those.
That's what tell your story walking. Atif, he'll be a bit upset, I think, to get out at this stage because had hit a couple of nice shots, had a bit of luck earlier in the over as well, you'd have to say, but he goes, it's 28 for 4, and that's a little bit of the forgotten man of the batting lineup here, Mohamed Mochim. And just a couple of days ago, he was the one that was doing some of the heavy lifting. Now finds himself at 6, and that's the first one go. It's called okay by the umpire, 28 for 4 after 4.
Well, okay, Badalona, as the sun starts to come down. Well, maybe the sun is coming down on what has been a very impressive start from them in this series. They've lost once already today. Could they be going down again here? I think this partnership for me now becomes very, very important. Remember, they are missing some of their regulars. There's no Asad Abbas in the side, so he's not going to be able to come in and hit them out of trouble. So this partnership becomes very important. You would never have thought that it would have been Mohamed Atif that hits the 1,006,
I was just
though,
thinking that. But I suppose you never know what stage of the innings it would be. But I mean, he's batting higher than we typically have seen him bat. He's done a pretty good job in that position. But, yeah, what my predictor saying 106 now. And this might help because it's down the leg side. It's an easy put away from Mahboob. He gets his first boundary.
Yeah, Bid Mahboob, when they were struggling earlier, he had to bat really well, didn't he? And he did. He was one guy that helped them. He got a good partnership going. Didn't get them the win, but he showed what he could do. He made 42 and 16 deliveries, helping Paco Badalona get to the 120 against Royal Barcelona, but they still ended up on the losing side. But we know he can get there and score runs. We also know that Mohamed Mochim can get as well. That's not good bowling, though. And you wouldn't want to let yourself down now. And, well, Dig VJ is the guy who bowled pretty tidily in the 2 matches that he's played in so far, but he starts with 2 loose deliveries down the leg side.
Yeah, you just don't want to give those freebies, do you? I mean, this is ideally what you want. You want your pacers to come on, to be able to swing the ball around, take early wickets, and you want to be able to hand over your spinners, you know, when you're ahead in the game, to keep it tight. Let's see if Dick Vijay can come back.
Nice looking shot. It could be another boundary. You know, the chase is on, and, well, it will be. Kafi Chase get the feeling there. A jogger lugya, and now, well, maybe we're seeing a bit of a fight back here from Bagakir. That's a lovely shot.
Nice shot selection about that. Found the gap as well, had the placement. And another 4. That was his best shot yet, I think. So, yeah, still, you know, I'm not going to write Bagakir off in this at all. And let's say if they do get the 100, they get on the board, they're going to throw everything at the young guns. I say the young guns, but it's a pretty young Bagakir side as well, isn't it, at the moment?
This one, I think he thinks about going for the pull shot, but now that that field has been pushed back, I think he decides against it.
I was thinking it would turn, didn't really. It just angled into him, cramped him for room.
This time he will go for it because it's a little bit shorter, and it just misses the goal, but it will go to the boundary. So this is the over, really, that Paco Badalona needed. And the captain, well, you'll see that even though he's lost wickets, 4 of them have gone, he's still there, and he's batting pretty well. 6 more.
Yeah, nice shot. I think he learnt from the one before that it's not really going to turn. It's just going to come in. So don't play for turn. Go with the angle. Go with the movement in. And hit it pretty well, Mahboob. He's warmed up now, 20 off 10.
Dick VJ, 18 off the over. Okay, this is a miscue. It's a chance. And it's taken, it's held on, and it is Lewis Bloomfield that comes in and holds on to it. So a huge wicket. Abid Mahboob wants to keep on attacking, but he doesn't get this right. He doesn't get low enough, does he? Doesn't get low enough, doesn't get under it, finds the top edge. Catches still have to be taken, and Bloomfield makes no mistakes.
Yeah, Mahboob pretty much just leaves his winnings on the table, doesn't he? And says, let's roll the dice again. It was kind of done by a bit of extra pace that time, as that will be a key wicket. Mahboob out for 20. It's 46 for 5. You saw the sunset there, looking pretty nice. Okay, what was that, Anders? Group G. Okay, what's my matchup in Group G? I'll tell you my matchup there that I'm looking forward to seeing. I think I said this one before, but CIYMS versus Oslo. Because Oslo is their first ECL, but Norway are constantly underestimated, and they always come and play some really good cricket.
Yeah.
Now, the ECC, they finished fourth in their group, but that didn't really tell the whole story because they were in such a group of death. But I know Raza Iqbal leads Oslo, and CIYMS, let's see what kind of team they trot out. Now, they've had a couple of players leave, like Adam Kennedy, like Mark Adair, the Irish international.
Okay.
Right? But they are eligible to play, but they've left the club for this season. And my curiosity will be, will they pick those guys who are eligible, or will they kind of go with, basically not pick them and go with guys who are going to play for them this season? So because they've played in the last 12 months, they are eligible. But yeah, that's another little byline there. But I think that'll be a very interesting game. Don't forget CIYMS of Ireland. They actually finished third in the whole of Europe last year.
Yeah.
In fact, they topped Championship Week. They came in just with momentum. They were undefeated for a fair bit of it and couldn't get through final day in the end, as we've got Omar Ali coming on to bowl over number 6.
Yeah, Will Bold sneaks this one in. Yeah, the thing is, though, with Oslo, Raza Iqbal, you mentioned the name of a guy who's got a tremendous record and a good record at the Carnham Oval. He's a quality player with bat and with ball, and I think this format suits him down to a T.
And the other thing is, don't quote me, but I think that Vinay, their opening bowler, I think plays for Oslo as well, for Norway.
Okay.
He plays for Norway, and he's also a pretty good player. They've also got the ability to bring a couple of wild cards. I mean, I'd be looking at someone like a Mohammad Shah Sahak or something like that. The Sahak attack. I don't know. I think they could be pretty strong. You know what? Oh, this is going to be cut off. I thought. Oh no!
He
Well,
hesitates. He looks. I think the two fielders look at each other. And he says, all right, you're going. I'll take my foot off the accelerator. And in doing so, allows the ball to go to the boundary.
It's a hard one to call for because you don't know yourself whether you're going to reach it or not. And that pretty much was right between the two. And so, yeah, that's going to be a boundary. Now, the other team I didn't mention there, actually, Cluj. Obviously, it's going to be a pretty competitive group. But so, yeah, Cluj, obviously the Romanian champions, they will be coming to their third ECL after they were a part of the first edition back in 2019. Oh, this looks a bit high to me. And well, you can see how high it is. Gets hit back. It's, yeah, look how this takes off. Actually hits him very high, in fact. A bit of a painful blow in the end. Now, I don't know if you saw this. I saw this earlier on the socials, but in the New Zealand versus Bangladesh test, I think it's today or yesterday, there was an obstructing the field, previously known as handled the ball, dismissal. And that'll take us to the end of the 6th over. Pretty good one from Omar. I liked his areas today. He only goes for 6. 50's up, though, for Pakai Care. After 6, they're 52 for 5. I normally talk about the phases, by the way, of the sunset.
Yeah.
Yellow, orange, pink, and then purple. Now we're somewhere between the yellow and the orange. I think we're getting a bit more orange now.
Yeah, it's...
Take that ugly scorecard off. Pakai Care fans don't want
you
to see that.
don't get tired of
Show
this
us the
view.
sunset. There we go.
Beautiful, isn't
How long
it?
we got? Probably got about 15 minutes until sunset. Yeah, so what happened is, I think it was Mushfiqur Rahim just blocked it down. It was
Yeah.
going miles wide of stumps, and he just pushed it away for no reason.
Oh, dear.
It was strange. I mean, okay, you can't even defend your stumps with your hands.
So it wasn't
number one.
going anywhere near the stumps.
I'll try and find it for you. But it was bizarre, really. So here we go with over 7. And they're going to go back to Shahid Rahman. In fact, they haven't bowled him yet in this game. So he gets his first over here in the 7th. But the first one misses the mark.
Yeah, he's loses his whole rhythm there. You can see when he's releasing that one, his head was down, so he's not anywhere near it. Oh, dances down, loses his shape.
Yeah, okay, look that one up if you like. It's Enrique just saw the dismissal.
Oh, that's crazy.
Wasn't
What
it?
is he doing?
Don't you think it's a funny rule? Handled the ball. Because, okay, you know how, because you're allowed to kick it away if it's going to come onto your stumps.
Mm.
I know it's not called obstructing the field now. not to get too random too quickly. But, you know, if the ball's going back onto your stumps, you're allowed to pretty much do anything you like. You can hit it again, which you normally can't do. You can kick it
away,
which you normally can't do. You can do anything. But whatever you do, don't hit it with your hand. Suddenly it's turned into football.
Yeah.
Don't you reckon? I mean, when you actually think about it. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Why is that? Suddenly, once you start punching the ball away, you've gone too far.
Yeah, there's got to be a pretty good reason for it. But yeah,
I don't know
but seeing that's crazy. That just, I mean, I don't know what he was thinking. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of if you're in nets, you hit one and you just pick it up, say, here you go, Bomb. You know, just trying to help the game along a bit. All right, that's a good shot. That's 4 runs.
Cracking shot.
Really nicely played. I think Omar Ali loses his stepping a little bit here as he goes over. It does a bit of the rocking running. Good shot. Probably would have been a wide, and it's quite a wide delivery. But he says he's short. I'll put it away. I tell you what, Mohamed Moshim, you don't want to allow him to hit himself in the ball.
He's a real star on the rise. He absolutely belted that.
And this one is to the fielder. Bobbles away a couple of times, but the little maestro, no mistakes from him so far.
That's a rule I've just accepted for a long time, but I can't work out why you can protect your stumps. I get you they don't want you catching the ball.
Yeah.
Right. But if you knock it away with your hand, what's the big deal? Obviously can't. Do you know I have... Oh, is this going to carry? Almost. Balu, great effort. He almost turned something... Almost made something out of nothing there, but it'll be the end of the 7th over. And so 62 for 5 after 7. Come back to my soapbox in a minute, but right now let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Now, of course, this is my last game for a few days. I will be back. I know tomorrow... Oh, well, let me not get ahead. Oh, maybe it will be 62 for 5.
Still got another ball to go, I think.
This over. Okay, back to my rant then.
Yeah.
Where was I?
Tomorrow, the last day for a while.
But we were talking about punching the ball. Can't punch the ball. Oh, I'll tell you why I have an interest in handle the ball, now known as obstructing the field. By the way, hit the ball twice. You might as well make that obstructing the field as well. Just eliminate all the admin. Separate issue. All right, this is an edge that's going to go over the top, and it will be 4. So let's just add a few to the total. In fact, it will be 66 for 5 after 7. And it's saying at the moment they're expecting kind of low hundreds, 100 to 105. Sounds about right. Depends, I suppose, how long these two can stick around. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Badalona CC, another big day for them. They'll hope that they could kind of salvage something from the day with a win here, even though they lost 2 earlier in the day. Barcelona International, could see them back on the park. I know Sam in the chat's looking forward to seeing them. And, well, first time to see Los Jaguares. Am I saying that right? Los Jaguares. That's what I'm thinking of. The Jaguars.
Jaguar.
Do my best. But, hey, big day, though, because Bengali finally, they're here. They play twice. Matches 52 and 53. Same time tomorrow. Rico will take you through the 11th day of action before Srinath will be here for Peacock Friday. Better send him the email.
Yeah, better send
Bring the Peacock shirt.
Yeah, get your Peacock number in. Yeah, Bengali, looking forward to seeing them. Interesting, though, because the likes of Omar Ali, you've seen that already because a few times he's wearing the... that's a good slow delivery. He's sometimes wearing the Bengali CC cap because, of course, he is a player that has played for Bengali. So that'll be interesting when they play each other.
Yeah, true. That'll be an interesting one.
Straight down the ground, but Omar Ali is there and do the fielding. And, of course, big today tomorrow, as you mentioned, Catalunya Jaguar. Now, of course, a lot of people are expecting something special from 3 days or 3 matches of Ishan. It didn't quite work out. 3 matches of Hamza Salim Dar.
Yeah, didn't. You never know. That's the beauty of
That's
it, isn't it? You just
You're
never know. So, a few people mentioning some of the handle the ball dismissals. Graham Gooch was one. I remember that after he made 100.
Big time.
But the reason there was the ball was going at the stumps and it was instinctive. The one today, the ball was going away from the stumps.
Nowhere near the stumps, yeah.
No reason. Ben Stokes, something similar when he was charging down the pitch to Mitchell Stark. That was an interesting one. Steve Ward did it once. There's been quite a few.
But
Jimmy
Amarnath,
like, Mahinda Amarnath in the mid-80s in Australia.
Yeah, but it's the same one about, you hit the ball and you've got to ask permission to pick it up and pass it back. All those little things. So even if the ball is stationary, I don't know. I just, are those sort of rules absolutely need him in there.
I
Because
get you shouldn't
if
be-
he's
you-
if he's obstructing, then he can be given out obstructing. But if you're just passing the ball back, what's the
You're
big deal?
obstructing them from fielding the ball if they wanted to have it. It's like, that's our ball.
It's
End of
my
the
ball,
over.
I want it.
And it's 70 for 5 after 8. So obviously well ahead in this game, Badalona CC. And the Badalona Derby. I've got another one. Yeah, so the reason I have a vested interest in this is I was once coached by a gentleman called Andrew Hilditch, former Australian Test cricketer of the kind of late 70s, early 80s, and he was given out hand of the ball for just the ball was rolled near him and he gave it back to Sarfraz Nawaz of Pakistan. He said, how's that? He's not even facing. He's not a striker.
Is it on strike?
I think he's the only guy to get given out in Test cricket, handled the ball when he wasn't even, and he probably will be forever because that's not even a technical dismissal anymore. He wasn't even facing, right? This is before my time. I think he gets back here. I'm thinking of being creative here, but I think, yeah, Shafkat struggling to get going, but he'll give himself another opportunity. Yeah, and I think there was like a man-cat in that series as well. It was all kicking off. So everyone thinks, oh, cricket's not the way it used to be, all these things. It's always been, hate to break it to you folks, scratch the surface. I think I'm still halfway through this book. It's been a while since I picked it up, called Never a Gentleman's Game, all about the 1880s. It was pretty rough stuff back then.
This is high up in the air. Well, this is where Amar Ali would normally be doing the fielding, and he's been rewarded by having Balu in his place. And a nice catch. He comes running in, takes it well. And I tell you what, Pakakea Badalona are really struggling here big time. That is a 7th wicket that goes. It's another dot ball. So, he wanted to have a go and stay where he was, Adil Shafkat. But he just puts a skyer in there. Balu takes the catch. He will go. Mohammed Moshim is there on 17. But, well, they might even struggle to get to the 100 here, Vinny.
Yeah, well, they might, and they probably will now. Bali didn't pick it up straight away. Bali's had a pretty tough day at the office, but that's the life of an ECN cricketer. You've always got a turning point, and Badalona CC have had a rough one. But look, Pakakea struggling, and Badalona can finish with a win. Going into their 3 big games tomorrow,
Yeah.
I think it'll be a big boost. The key in ECN cricket, just kind of keep a level head. You know, it'll all work out in the end. That's what you got to tell yourself anyway. Great fielding by Omar and his follow-through there, as Ali Ahmed can't get off the mark.
Yeah, Ali Ahmed tries to get away, gets this away straight away. But, yeah, brilliant work from Amar Ali. And Pakakea Badalona, well, I don't think they saw this day sort of coming. That one's been sliced away. Remember, they had a scare the other day against Catalonia Red that really did push them. And this morning as well, not everything went their own way, but they did get a good victory in the end, chasing 136. But after that, Royal Barcelona, they were able to come back
Let's tell you
and get
something
their
about
win.
Pakakea. I think they were bowled out for 69 against, it might have been the Hawks a couple of years ago. They kept the Hawks to 41. So if they want to get going, then it could be big. All right, who's got this? Naresh. He doesn't see it in the end. Well, I thought originally the keeper was going to go for it, and then it's just going to be a higher single. Mochum, who's dangerous. He survives to the last over then, and he'll have the strike. End of 9, 73 for 6.
Yeah, Naresh, I'm not sure where he quite loses this. I mean, there's no reason,
the lights.
really. It's just, yeah, I can say only put it down to the light.
Yeah.
He thinks he's there, and then it's gone for a moment. Doesn't hurt them too much. Don't get the boundary, and you can see that, well, with 6 balls to go, 73 on the board. The last few overs have been quite incredible, actually. That last over from Balu went for 4, and this one, well, it only goes for 3.
All right, 10th over time. And that's why you don't want to drop Mochum or miss an opportunity, because he puts the first ball, the 10th over the fence.
Yeah, well, this is the thing is though, it's he's getting an opportunity, but it's coming late, and I just think that's another thing. I mean, he comes in at number 6 as well. He's a guy that, you know, it's the same as some of the other guys at the top of the order. You know he's going to come good. Well, this one's hit away. Will they take one? They do. I thought maybe they'll turn the one down, but they go early, and there's no coming back from it. So. Well, Ahmed, he did play he played a nice shot, didn't he, in the last match? Got a boundary away. Then he was a little bit unlucky when he was caught on the boundary. But he's pretty useful. He's got a bit of a whipping action. You don't bowl at the legs to him, though.
88, the predicted from here on my secret sheet. Let's have a look.
Nice looking shot. This one will go all the way. So, yep, there's more like it. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Nady Ahmed. Yeah, I just get the feeling here they missed a trick here. Pakakir Badalona. You got these guys. I mean, Washington should never be coming down so low. If he, you give,
He's had a run up the order.
They gave opportunities to somebody like Rabani, but Washington's my man.
He's been in good form. He's just kind of drifted out, had a couple of low scores, finds himself a bit lower, but reminding everyone how good he is. But it's Ahmed right now stealing his show, and he goes to the well again. He says hanging in the air, it is caught. So it'll be a 6 and out for Ali Ahmed, but still handy contribution. He'll be the 7th wicket to fall, and the score is 86 for 7.
Yeah, well, it's another wicket goes. Balu continues the good work that he's been doing with the ball and picks up his first wicket. And nice catch, Howard. That's one thing also. Let's be honest about it. Badalona CC in that loss, they didn't hold the chances, didn't hold the catches that they had. This time around, they've been much better. They've been clinical, and it's making all the difference.
Yeah, 86 for 7. With 2 balls remaining, and Surya Balu trying to close this out.
Up in the air, and he gets it. Well, that's not bad for the young man, is it? Raza, 16 years old, Jaffa, and he hits that one pretty good. And gives himself a bit of clearance, doesn't he? Gets a big long handle in. It's 6 more, so, well.
He loved that.
80s.
He absolutely loved that, Jaffa Raza. So, yeah, they're up in the 90s. Got a fighting chance, last ball.
Nice looking shot. Work to be done by the fielder. You've got to keep on running here. And they are running hard. And, well, they said you might as well go.
No.
And they're going to get there.
Here we go.
But they're going to go for 4. No way. They're going to get another here. Oh, yeah. Well, how about this?
Why is Mosham sitting down?
How
love last
about
balls.
this?
I'd love a day when it's all just last balls all day. And it's why you take it on. Having said that, the batter did kind of get in the way at the end of the second run. But his partner wasn't having any of it, saying, you better get up off the seat of your pants and keep running. Have a look at Jaffer when he comes back, number 5 to the strikers end. Oh, that's the very end. Oh, no, yeah, that one there. He basically nutmegs himself, and he can't say no, can he? And, well, so I've got that as a 4.
That's
an
4.
all-run 4 to finish, and 96 for 7. Pakai Care scrambling for every single run. Bit of chaos to finish the innings. But 97, I still think Badalona CC, they'll be incredibly happy to chase double digits here, but they're going to have to work for the win here against the former European champions, Pakai Care. But what a start, wasn't it? Borica bent that one middle stump to middle stump and got Ishan before he could score.
Yeah, big moment, and they knew it. You get the wicket of Ishan, and you know all of a sudden it could make a huge difference to the outcome of the match and how many you're chasing. And then we saw some nice shots played from the number 2 batter. And he couldn't get going either. That was Rabani, actually, who I thought was going to come in there. He played a nice shot. I thought, okay, Rabani comes up the order. Will he make a difference? Then we saw that run out. That was quite crazy. That was Umar Ahmed. Now, Umar Ahmed is a guy who has made a contribution in the day. Scored 97, remember, earlier. He gets run out for 0. So Pakai Care put them in themselves in a lot of trouble. And then this one, that was the LBW for Mohamed Atif. And at this moment in time, really, there was a lot of problems for Pakai Care. The captain thought he could hit them out of trouble. He played some nice shots, gets himself to 20 before he went. And that was Broomfield Lewis coming in and taking the catch. And then this is a really good catch from Balu coming in, brilliantly done. And then Naresh Kumar, well, that one was one that got away from him. But what was nice is some of the shots coming later on there. Mushim, though, he's somebody for me, even though he's not been at his best. But Pakai Care, Badalona haven't been at their best. He was too low. And then we saw this crazy 4. Have a look at this. Well, Balu surely needed to deal with this. He's not able to pick it up. And they say, well, you know what? We might as well run 4. Well, that's the first 4 we've seen in the series. It might be the only 4 as well. But we've seen a lot of this. We've seen a lot of these great shots off the sunset as the natural light starts to disappear. Let's have a look at this scorecard. And I suppose the 20 there from Mahbub, Mohamed Atif scoring 15, and well, a very important 25 from Mohamed Moshim means they get into the 90s, 96. Now, we are talking about Pakai Care Badalona. I mean, they are a force. Haven't quite clicked with the bat here today, but they could turn it around with the ball. They're going to have to be at their very best. First thing they've got to do, though, is remove the openers of Omarari and Narish Kumar. Let's have a look at the bowling figures there. 2 wickets there for Sahil Masam. But for me, the game changer was using Abhishek Borika to open the bowling. We know what he can do with a new ball, and he proved it there. And I get the feeling we're going to see him with a new ball from now on in. But when you have a look at all of those figures, great. The only letdown there, the very last over from Balu, which went magical, 23 came off it. So, Pakagea Badalona, they do finish well, but well below what is a par score here of around about 136. So, they're going to have to be at their best. And I think it's all about the power play. If they're going to good power play in, take some early wickets, remove the dangerous Kumar and Omar Ali, then you can work at the others. But if they don't get that good power play in, if they don't get those early wickets, you can see them going down here. And it will be Badalona CC that go back to winning ways. I think we're going to have a very exciting end to the day. It could go any way. Join me, Riga Full and Maximo for the last time for a few days while he takes a break off. So get your random questions in as well. And I'm sure Maximo would love to answer some of them before he takes his little mini break. Anyway, join us back in about 10 minutes' time as we see if Pakagea Badalona can prevent losing 2 on the spin, and if Badalona CC can get a win in the day as well. Remember, they've lost 2 as well. Join us back in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Well, could there be another surprise in the air? PAC Badalona won the first match here on match day 10. And then they went down, didn't they? Went down to Royal Barcelona after only putting 120 on the ball, being bowled out with 5 balls to go. Well, this time round, a lot of people were expecting them to bounce back stronger, but it hasn't quite happened thanks to some very good bowling, got to be said, from Badalona CC. They restrict them to 96 and 97 required for victory here for Badalona CC to register their first win in the day. So both teams having very much a mixed day. Three matches in the day for them both. And it's not gone to plan, has it? Okay, Naresh Kumar is opening up. And a slight change. They haven't gone with Omar Ali. Omar Ali allowing someone like Balu to open up with Kumar. Raza with the first, but he goes down the leg side. So change also from PAC Badalona. They're going with Jafar Raza to bowl the first. I mean, normally it's always the likes of Mohammed Atif. So just making some change here. So Raza seeing if he can get the early wicket. Naresh Kumar, he's just going to allow these to go. Another wide. That's not what you need when you haven't got big runs on the board. Hello to everybody in the chat as well. To Dave. Julian Dawson there as well. Even Mr. Maximo's been putting a few messages in the chat as well. Raza, can he get this to go right across the offside? He can. That's better. Good comeback. And I don't think there's any bat involved here. Even if there was, maybe the umpire couldn't see it, because one thing, though, Jafar Raza gets the ball in the right areas. He gets himself in the wrong area. Shouldn't be there, really. And I think the umpire, by Shane, will probably just had a little word with Raza. Natural light starting to disappear now. Raza. Oh, down the leg side again. We've seen this from him, and I mentioned this before. If he can get this to go across a little bit more, then he gets that swing to work in his benefit. But he's not able to do that at the moment. It's a disappointment. It's another wide. 3 runs on the board, all courtesy of extras. It's a little bit criminal, really, isn't it? Better. Kumar strokes it away, but though it's straight to a field, the batters go straight away. They go on the hit, and they get the run. So rotate the strike. Yes, now it will be Suraya Balu. Takes the place of Omar Ali in this partnership. I'm surprised they make that change, actually. I mean, it worked in the last match, these two openers. Sometimes making changes just disrupts things. Good stop. And a quick throw. Catches the batter on the way through, but I think they would have made it anyway. Just a bit of hesitation. We've seen a lot of that today, haven't we? Where batters just haven't gone straight away, haven't relied or reacted to each other's calls. There's the throw. There's Ishan. It's not been a good day for him. Remember, not a few days ago, it was all about Ishan. Oh, there's the more confusion. Direct hit. They'll ask the question. You might even go upstairs to have a look at this. We will have a look at this. Well, what's going on with the communication? They walk in, they start running. Here's the throw. Keep an eye on this. And it's going to be close, but good technique. Sliding the bat and reaching forward. Because he does that, he does get in. And, maybe a little bit nervous here. It's another reason why, if you've got an opening pair that bat well together, you keep them together. Maybe the communication and understanding between these two isn't quite what you'd expect it to be. Raza. And that's hit well. This time it's in the gap. That's a beautiful stroke from Balu all along the deck. And just look, It's about the footwork. Gets the foot across, goes down on one knee, and, well, he plays it beautifully all along the deck. Lovely shot. We are, of course, in the last match of the day. You often have a lot of talk about different things here, sometimes random questions, sometimes food. And one thing I've certainly enjoyed here in Barcelona, of course, is some of the pinchos and tapas on offer as this gets played away. And Barcelona, here in Catalonia, are well known for its croquetes. It's one of the favourite dishes here, all different types you get. And 301 is the number that we get to now in matches since the Golden Ball. And if this ends up being one, it will be quite a thriller. That's just to say. 11 come of it. 11 without loss. And I didn't think it'd be long before we see Mohamed Atif with the ball. He was fired up in the last match. Yeah, John Gray saying sliding the bat in textbook. That's what you have to see. Groom saying maybe we will see a low-scoring thriller, as John Gray is also saying good evening to everyone. Mohamed Atif. It's a lovely shot. Well, this is coming into the cube. I'll put the long barrier down. There we go. Thank you very much. There we go. Lovely shot. They don't come any better than that. Sweetly timed. And, well, we have a visitor in to the commentary box. There we go. Nicely done. Thank you. A bit of Grizzly action. Okay. Atif might go for the short one. Gets blocked out. Gets fingertips to it. And, backed up nicely by Raza. Yeah, some of the other popular dishes here. Arroz negro. I know this is one that Vinny Sandu enjoys. Dish usually cooked as a paella with squid. And it's the squid ink that turns the rice black. It's going to be another wide. Being a common occurrence, and I suppose one that niggles you as a captain from the left armers. And both Raza and Mohamed Atif have had issues. Oh, that's a great delivery. It's an absolute beaut, and you can see there that Balu acknowledging that one. He's saying, yeah, oh yeah, that's a good one. He sort of comes into and moves away. Just look at the reaction from Balu there. Says, yeah, well bowled. You did me there. Great delivery. Some people saying, what about fricando? Talk to us about fricando. Yeah, fricando here. Slices of veal cut and cooked in a rich sauce with seasonal mushrooms. It's quite amazing. And this one is up and over. I don't think anybody's catching up with this. It's 4 runs, and this is where you need that soft, padded fence. Well, not uno, but dos. There we go. There's 2 players that need to go and get the old MOT on the old brakes. Well, his brakes aren't working. There's uno y dos. Soft landing. At least it's padded, I suppose, that boundary fence. Balu, good shot. Atif goes for the short one, and that is out. I think there's definitely bat or something on this. And yeah, it gets the wicket. That's a really good take from Ishan. Now this is probably down. I think if he doesn't play at this, I reckon it's probably going to be a wide. Yeah, definitely is. But he plays at it, and he puts it into the hands of Ishan, and that's definitely contact. I think the umpire thinks long and hard and then gives the decision. So they get the breakthrough, get the wicket, so Balu will go. Kuma still there, hasn't really got going, so Suraya Balu, 14, he puts on the board. Once again, good catch. I mean, good foot movement. That's climbing as well. So he has to adjust and takes it. So Ishan helps Atif pick one up. Still a ball to go. in this over. 20 for 1. So now Omar Ali comes in. And, well, whatever the reason was for that change, I don't quite get it myself, because Omar Ali, I think he batted really well in the last match. I think they just thought maybe change something around. Maybe Balu himself said, hey, put me up the top of the order. Oh, that's pretty close to finding the edge of the bat as well. So it's a good finish from Mohamed Atif. Gets the wicket. Now, what did they do here? Did they stick with the likes of Raza? Do they maybe go with someone like Ali Ahmed? You also got the youngster Kamran Shahzad. Or do they go with spin straight away here? Got to try something different. Lost one in the day. Are they going to lose two? Badalona CC lost both theirs in the day. Their winning record came to an end as well. Can they finish with a win, or will they go down in 3 matches? Speaking of going down, the sun is starting to go. The last of the natural light lingering around as the floodlights are lighting up the magnificent Montjuic Olympic Stadium. This is the Olympic ground, the baseball ground. In comes, once again, Raza. Oh, that's a little bit lazy, have to be said. And he's going to be disappointed. That's gone to the boundary. The fielder sort of bends to try and stop it. Ushan is not happy. We might see a good look at this again. You see, he's got to try and get a slide in there and try and get something behind it. He sort of offers a hand, but not able to pick it up. You've got to try and stop these boundaries. It's a nice positive shot from Naresh Kumar. He's very good on the offside, we know that. And okay, now where does this pitch? I think just maybe outside the line of leg stick. Ishan wants it, but I think it's a good call. Just watch this ball. Just, I think, only just pitching outside the line of the stump. There's not a lot in it, but I think it's a good call. I really do. It's one of those laws that a lot of people, laws of cricket, sort of always ask me and say, hey, what's with this law? Well, it's there for a reason. I know Vinny says it's to stop bowlers bowling negative balls. That's better. Good comeback. So Raza is getting his radar right at the moment. Pakakir Badalona, they're not going down without a fight, are they? Not going down without a fight. Kumar survives a close call, doesn't he? Raza, Jaffa wants to bowl to Jaffa here. It's short, and oh, well, he's outside the field of play anyway. He's going to kick it there. मैं तो बाहर सिगा देख लो मैं कितने खरा मेरा नहीं कैच सिगा रहने दे. Yeah, I think he's right. I think that is Ali Ahmed, who normally fields in that zone. You can see there he's already taken off outside the field of play. Not a lot he could do about that. It's a good hit, and it's an important hit as well, because you want to be staying up with the rate. And then just defensively played. So Naresh Kumar picking and choosing. The rate is under 10, so they don't have to go crazy. And I think it's all about take the singles when they're there and put away the bad ball. Raza lets himself down again with the wide. It's been the issues. He's been pretty good, much better in this over. But strays down the leg side, now left to bowl it again. So again, any runs that come off the next delivery could have all been avoided. Just drops the bat, blocks it out. So takes the wide, but no extra runs coming off the last ball in the over. So 31 and 1 wicket down. But of course, they're fine. That's all they need. They just, if they keep going at this sort of pace of 10 and over, they get the victory. Jaffa goes for 22 his spell, and surely, well, Mohamed Atif I thought would come straight back in, and don't know if he is. No, it doesn't look like he is. Looks like they're going to go with with a change here. That does surprise me a little bit. Looks like it's going to be Asad Rabani, who got given an opportunity to bat higher up the order. Didn't really work for him when he got out for 11. Played a couple of boundaries and goes, and now he's been given the ball to bowl this over. So I must admit, I am quite surprised that Abid Mahbub hasn't stuck with Mohamed Atif to try and get a wicket early on. Anyway, here comes Rabani bowling to Omar Ali. Ali goes for the shot and he gets it right. It's beautifully struck. Doesn't try to overhit it. That's the beauty of this. It's all about timing. He hits it on the up and it sails over the boundary. 6 runs. 6 carreras más. And well, if now with the 6th of the first ball, they can really take charge of this over as well. As we're joined back in the commentary position for the last time for a while, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, but don't worry, I will be back. It's Rabani.
Now short down the leg side, and it's going to be double trouble as this will go for 6 as well. And Omar Ali, well, just showing what a class act he's become with the bat.
Again, you know, he's pretty still. He waits to see where the ball is and then chooses his shot, not the other way around. This just carries the line, not by much, but it does get out of here for 6 runs. He almost lost me to the complex. I was wandering around, fair few of the juniors. I was just having a bit of a chat with them, enjoying the cricket in the nets. Just kind of a slow ball that goes a bit wrong, I think. But in the end, it's dragged off the inside half of the bat for a single. And also some of the Barcelona internationals, including Sam from the chat. I met Sam. I keep not getting coordinated with their timings. I seem to go and they're here. So I went in and, just bowled a couple of balls in the nets. Man, we've been quite active playing today. I know you were out in the middle having a few before.
Yes.
Had to repair the stumps a few times after you had a go at them.
It was nice to turn the arm over, and Rabani, he's turning his over at the moment and trying to get some success. Taking the single on. Good running once again. Early call. Yeah, Barcelona International. Be looking forward to seeing them back in action again. And maybe they can pick up the first win.
Having a great time, though. Well. You know, they're loving the challenge. Luckily, I bowled 1 ball in the nets, and I was hoping it would be a Yorker because I said, look, give it here. In my big warm jacket and everything. And it was like a bat-shattering toe Yorker. And I said, look, guys, just bowl those, and it'll work out for you. Threw the ball away, walked off into the sunset. Just said, look, it's not that hard. And I was just having the same conversation with Mohamed Atif. I said, okay, Atif's a bit different because he does get unnatural lift and he's got some natural attributes. But everyone else, just, you know, stick a hockey stick across where the crease is. Just try and hit it. Yeah. Do it 6 times, and I think you'll have better outcomes than trying to bang the ball in. In these conditions, the ball's really been flying. Anyway, I'm glad it didn't go wrong because I was worried it might be a beamer, and then I'd have to bowl a free.
I'm glad you didn't injure one of them. Can you imagine?
Didn't sound good when he jammed the bat down on it. Tell you that much.
Okay, so another dot from Rabani. So, okay, 14 off the over as he rolls his fingers along that one. The thing is, though, Vinny, 14's more than enough at the moment.
At the moment, yeah. They'd have to run out of wickets, you'd imagine. But yeah, we talked a bit about the brittleness of the middle and lower order as well at times of Badalona CC. It's been exposed today. 45 for 1 after 4. Happy side of the red line at the moment. I've got to say, this caught my eye in the chat that John Gray, hello to John, by the way, he said he is singing Omar Ali to the sound of Come On Eileen, and I will now never forget that. Great song. It's one of the few songs that has what's in music called an accelerando, which is that it will, it speeds up. Yeah. Most songs have a bit where it kind of slows down and then comes up. It's a slow, it's a gradual increase in speed. Fantastic. Fantastic song.
Yeah, chance. No, just drops. I know that Mohamed Atif has taken 2 outstanding catches in this part of the ground, but this one doesn't quite carry. He's lucky he doesn't hit it as well.
While we're on a random thread, and I don't want to go too deep into this, but I used to have a young lady that worked for me called Eileen. She was lovely. Uh-oh, trouble. Got a hit.
What's he doing?
He wants to race. I don't think he wins the race.
I think he still gets there. Huh? I don't know. This is going to be close. But
I think he's in. He decides to run in from the touchdown. Anything you can do, I can do better. But he has to turn on his heels here, Kumar. I think he gets in. Ready? Oh, I'm not so confident now.
Oh, it's going to be close.
He's in. He's in there.
A bit. Why doesn't he throw it?
He made a decision, didn't he? But yeah, I suppose you have to make those calculations in a split second. He said, like, no one to risk missing. I think I can beat him back, but the bat saves Kumar.
Okay, this one is going to be a test for the fielder who
Great fielding.
does extremely well. That's really good fielding. Excellent from Mushim.
So what I was going to say was, yeah, I had one of my staff was called Eileen, but she hated that song. And I won't go into why.
Did you always used to say that? Come on, Eileen. I'm sure it's that, knowing you.
Let's just say she had some issues with the title. But, yeah. We're going to move on, though, through random questions. And, yeah, food chat. Got to say, I haven't really talked about this today, but did all-you-can-eat sushi last night. Did we talk about that yet? I don't think so.
No, we haven't yet. I think we've been saving it. I've mentioned about
I've been thinking about it all day. I'm surprised I haven't brought it up before now.
I've got to say, I'm not a sushi fan.
Well, I mean, they had everything. They had some gyoza, some dumplings.
Okay, yeah.
They, you know, some fried rice. I don't want to turn this into an endorsement, but under 20 euros, shut up and take my money. It was very good. Let me tell you about something else.
The thing is, though, before you say that, this is bounce kindly for Atif. But thing is with that, no place will make money if it's eat as much as you can with you. It's a loss.
No, yeah.
Big time.
I'll get my photo will be up next time saying, do not let this man in. Anyway, this is what's coming up on the European Cricket Network. ECS Spain going to run until the 16th of December. Will we have a rest day? No, we won't. Rico and I on the red eye to get to the ECCW starting on Sunday morning, by the way.
What time's the flight, by the way, Saturday night?
I think we get in around about midnight to the Sunset Beach. They'll be waiting for us. They've rolled out the red carpet, I'm sure. But the first game's 9:45 local on Sunday morning.
Okay.
Might as well just take it straight to the ground and we
I
can
was
sleep
going to
in the
say,
box.
why don't we do that?
Hopefully they turn the sprinklers off this time, though. All right, so what I was going to say is I ordered, and I got given the ordering power, which was an immense honour and responsibility.
Yeah.
You pretty much just write down what you want in the quantity. And I started writing out War and Peace. Honestly, we're pretty hungry. There's only 3 of us, but
Okay.
I was a bit worried that I'd overdone it. Because I want to go into Milan or you can eat sushi, but it ended pretty badly. Good leave. It's be a wide.
Yeah.
He's saying, hey, but he did that.
No,
That's
it's a wide.
He knows full well that's a wide, but that will stop him trying it on.
Yeah.
We overordered because everyone said, "Oh, I'll have what I want, and I'll order double so that everyone else can try it." And there were 10 of us. We ended up ordering for 20, and we were almost crying out sushi rice by the end.
Say, a lot of places are now, if you have too much and leave it, and I think quite rightly too, they make you pay for it. They weigh it, right?
Here's what I'm getting to. You read my mind. This is a good shot though by Omar Ali. Yeah, well. Omar, Eileen 2-8 doesn't really work, but I tell you what is working is his technique today. He's looking good.
Yeah, nice shot from Omar Ali. Just waits for it. And this time, he knows he's going to be pretty full from Mohamed Atif, who strayed the ball before, waits for it and puts it away clinically. Lovely shot.
All right, so then I saw uneaten food, or wasted food, €3 per plate.
Uh-huh.
Let's just say I'd ordered well into the double digits. Good luck with that.
Ah, beautiful, lovely swivel, lovely pickup. And, well, Omar Ali is doing the job.
Oh, there's the purge. We've been purged. We've been signed out. We're not here anymore. But I can tell you that it's going to be 4.
Oops. What's happened? Oh, dear. Something's got... Systems are going down. Systems are down.
Yeah, it's the dreaded purge, and it does happen sometimes. And now... Yeah, I'm surprised that the whole universe doesn't get swallowed up into that black hole, but we're going to crawl back out and keep going. No one will know the score now for a while, but anyway, it'll be turned off into the gap. Pretty good fielding. I can say I really like this youngster, Jafar Raza. Gets it back in, keeps it to 1. Okay, but I can tell you, I won't need the graphics to tell me that €3 per... I was like, I think we might be racking up some
How many plates are there of food?
The thing is that was quite
point.
clever. They put multiple things on one plate.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that's edge, but doesn't carry. Oh, does it carry?
It goes in his glove, and the thing is, does it go into the ground and go up or straight? That's the question for me. It's a clean take. I think it's a clean take.
It's a clean nick, right? It's not a bump ball. This is what I'm calling.
Let's have a look.
See, it's a clean nick.
Clean
But
nick.
does it bounce or does it get under it?
He takes
got it.
It's a great catch.
Great catch by Isan.
It's a great catch.
Wonderful bit of wicket keeping. I just thought there was no way it was going to carry, but he actually goes a bit forward and he gets it in the webbing.
Oh, what a catch.
That's what surprised me, because it didn't go in the middle of the glove. That is top class
World class
keeping. And Isan, well, he's done it with the bat, and he's also come with some brilliance in the gloves in this series, and doesn't really get much better than that.
Yeah, Ishan takes a beaut. I mean, this is brilliant. I mean, the one I think I wanted to see is whether it went straight upwards off the bat. It did, but I had no doubt about the catch. The catch was superb. Now Ishan wants to run over and offer some advice here to Mohamed Latif, and he's probably saying, look, I know this guy, this is where you want to be. So just like that, with that wicket gain now, all of a sudden, you can see Pakaki Badalona believing. It was a great wicket to take. I mean, you can see what the batter's just trying to do, just trying to guide this away. And the score will be up pretty soon, I hope.
Yeah, keep you in suspense. I thought maybe Isan was just running up to the camera to sign it like a tennis player that's just won a big match.
Great catch.
That was a great catch. I thought there was no way he was getting that on the full. Well done, Ishi.
Okay, here we go. So, can they get another and keep their hopes alive? Oh, up in the air, but with everybody pushed back, there's nobody in that catching position. I still think, I mean, I see this a lot. I always wonder why teams, especially when you need wickets to win a match, why when a new batter comes in, nobody comes in that catching position.
If you maybe you gamble, you try and burgle a few dot balls. This reminds me a bit, to go on another random tangent for a second. But first, got the next delivery from Latif. Worked away for one this time. Now, Australian football's an interesting sport in how they time it. So they're 20-minute quarters, but there's lots of stoppages. So a quarter can go like 30 minutes, even more. And on the TV, they stop the clock like when it goes out and when they blow time off. So you can see how long there is to go. But it's a big tradition at the ground that you just see the clock go up, and nobody at the ground knows when the big siren's going to go and finish the game.
Okay.
So you'll say, oh, it's been 32 minutes. Surely, come on, come on. So what they tried for a while, and this is what made it come into my head, is they made the TV, when the clock went down to 5 minutes to go, it would disappear.
Okay.
Actually, one of the greatest ground, and it's tense, right? It's super tense. And so we're just giving you a bit of that flavour tonight, because, and if you know the score, you can always message me at Mr. Maximo, and that'd be good. And I kind of wish I was paying a little bit more attention than going on a bit of a side track. But a bit Mahboob, the captain, to come on and bowl what I'm going to guess is over number 6.
It's going to be over number 7, actually.
Yeah, so I said we just finished over number 6.
Here we go.
Yeah, oh, there we go. We're back, baby. 36 off 24, make that 35 off 24. I don't mind the score disappearing, but when it happens in random question time, you can't really expect me to keep up with everything that's going on out there. Okay.
Oh, it's wide off the fielder at point. There's going to be 4 runs. An agonising shadow catch there from Abid. Yeah, nicely dealt with by Omar. So that's another one that gets away. And of course, every time there's just even that one boundary, it's the one boundary that makes all the difference in this contest, because you can see that they don't need that many, do they? Just the 31 in 23 deliveries.
Yeah, I mean, it should get there. But, you get a couple of the batters, particularly Omar. Maybe you can get a few nerves jangling.
No, it's a shout. You don't want to run out here now. Omar sends Masand back. Remember, it was Naresh Kumar who was caught brilliantly by Ishan. What a catch that was.
People don't realise, to get back into the systems, it's pretty much like the nuclear codes as well. So I'm just working on that in the background. Dot ball. How you doing there? What's scary is, it has facial recognition. It's starting to tell me that my face isn't my face. And that's concerning, isn't it? It's starting to say, no, come on. Put the real Vinny in the way of the camera. That's not a good sign, is it?
Yeah. It's like unlocking a safe in a way.
It is.
You have to get
There
back
should be a big wheel at the end that you
back
spin.
into the system. And that's a lovely shot. Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shaka, Lagia, Bully. as Masan. Well, he waits patiently for the ball that he wants to put away. He gets it. He gets a tat. Is another boundary in the over, and they're almost there. Badalona CC, a battle of the two teams from Badalona. And well, in this last match of the day, and also match number 50, it looks like it's going to be a memorable one for Badalona CC. Up against Pakakea Badalona. This is what's coming up tomorrow. So Badalona CC, not only do they have 3 matches here today, you've got 3 tomorrow as well. Take on Barcelona International first up tomorrow. Hello to the Barcelona boys. We've been doing a bit of practice here. Another team that has 3 matches tomorrow is Catalonia Jaguar. They will play Bengali. Well, it's going to be a difficult start for Bengali first up against Jaguar. Jaguar then play Badalona CC. That'll be an interesting match. And Catalonia Jaguar against Barcelona International. Final match will be an absolute cracker, I think. Badalona CC taking on Catalonia Jaguar. Well, Badalona CC look like they're going to inflict another defeat on Pakakea Badalona. Will they be the team that could also get a win against the very powerful Catalonia Jaguar, who are roaring at the moment? I think a lot of people are waiting to see them back in action and see, well, maybe some more records being broken tomorrow. Who knows? Well, we did see one today. It was can you remember which one was today? It was an unusual one, wasn't it? With a batter not being able to get on strike.
Yeah, that was a
Bilal
weird one.
Hassan.
25 balls and on strikers then before he finally got to go. Made it count when he got on there, though.
It's a nice looking shot. 4 more. And well, they're knocking off these runs pretty quickly as the new bowler, Ali Ahmed, gets worked away for a boundary straight away.
I know that Dave had a question about where the Dexys Midnight Runners name came from, so I gave it my best stab in the chat. Thanks for your question, Dave, as always. All right, hold on. Just need my mother's maiden name, and I think I might be back in with a live score. All right.
It's not a bad delivery, but well played. One of the 2 fielders.
How many S's in Clarkson?
Stop it.
That's asking for your credit card number, Rico. Can you just read that out for me?
I'll just keep that to myself.
And I was going to ask for Samir's credit card. I think that came up with an error.
Anyway,
never been used.
We never finished your story. So in the end, did you get away with not having to pay for any extra food?
That's true. We got
Did you leave any food on the plate? 4
I
runs, by the
judged
way.
it perfectly.
Yeah?
It was the equivalent of a hole-in-one, how well I ordered. And it was the perfect amount. We didn't need any more.
No.
Then we did order again because we all decided we'd have a bit more. And there are a few groans of Oh No, Vinny. We sorted out. And then I haven't even told you the most traumatic thing in
What's
food
that?
and drink news. I discovered something last night because Andy's come to join the Blue Crew for a little bit.
Yeah.
We went to our favourite Irish pub just for one drink after dinner. Shot. Pretty well blocked there. Couldn't do much better than that. Rabani makes the stop. There's a thing. He ran into an Irish lady as well, and we got chatting. She says, "Are you going to do the Guinness challenge?" And I was like, "Well, here we go. What's that mean? You have to drink like a yard of Guinness or something." But what it is, in a proper Guinness glass, there's the harp, and then where it says Guinness. And your first sip, I learned all about splitting the G, Rico. All right? Splitting, yeah.
Splitting
I
the
love
G.
random questions.
Okay.
No one asked this question, by the way. No one's stopping that, I don't think. Perfectly placed. Down to single digits. Massan getting it on the action. And Badalona CC going to have a memorable victory. Okay, they're going to lose 2 on the spin today.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to tell you about splitting the G.
So splitting the G, tell me. So
You know where
Guinness
it says
glass.
Guinness?
Yeah.
You got to make your first sip. It should settle the middle of the G.
Okay.
Right?
So you got to
No,
hit
right
the
it.
G spot.
Not touching that one. Not touching my response to that one either. Here's the last ball of the over. This is up in the air and possibly catchable. It's not going to be caught. In fact, it's going to be 6. Maximo. And 1 foot in the door now. And I know I won't be able to put this on the stream, but Andy actually, first go, I was short of it. Paolo was,
Let's have a look.
he split the G.
1 sip.
That's the first sip has to split the G.
Okay.
Look at what he did.
So that's quite amazing.
That is unbelievable.
So
you can't
all right,
see
so
it.
what
You
is
just gotta
what's he
take-
get, that 0.3 or something?
No, well, it wasn't even anyone that worked there that told us about it. It's just someone at the bar. End of the 8th over the score. Here's 94 for 2. And, yeah. And he was actually saying where he comes from in Liverpool that you don't split the G. You're meant to stop between the harp and the letters.
Yeah, I was saying,
But they said no. They were Irish said no. That's Bush League. You got to split the G. So then he made this adjustment, and that was his first. That was his only go. It's like a hole in one. It's like you rock up to golf for the first time.
That is quite
And they,
impressive.
oh no, you got to actually hit it with the other end of the club, and you hit a hole in one anyway. Quite
So-
amazing.
So you got the hole in one in ordering the food, and then Andy O with the splitting the G.
Still couldn't convince him to stay for a second drink though. As we get to the 9th over, which I think is going to be the last over of the night. What a performance by Badalona CC though. Talk about turning your day around. They lost both their games to Magic CC, but I think that because pretty much all these guys that we're seeing on the park today are pretty experienced, they don't let their emotions come into it. Yes, they're disappointed, but they keep a pretty even keel emotionally. And they just say, look, let's go out there, stick to our plans. Okay, tried a few different things. Borica first up. That was a no-brainer. That worked. They're going to get the win here. In fact, they're going to do it with his very shot. Game over. Omar Ali hits the winning runs. And it's a win for Badalona CC. Pakai Care lose 2 on the spin. Drama and surprises aplenty here on day 10.
Yeah, and showing plenty of maturity here as well. Badalona CC, look, they're not going crazy. You've just beaten Pakai Care, Badalona, the battle of the two teams from Badalona, but no wild celebrations. And you can see a lot of maturity there from Omar Ali as well. Hasn't he had a good day? I suppose with the bat, he's maintained pretty consistent form. He'll finish with 39 of 21. And yep, you're seeing it correct. Pakai Badalona have lost their second in the series. 2 on the spin here. And Badalona CC, well, after losing 2 on the spin, their first defeats to Magic CC, they bounce back with a victory. And I get the feeling, though, what we're seeing there, what we're seeing here today is more of what we're going to see as we start to see some of the other teams coming into the competition, some of the key players coming in, is going to be a lot closer. But a good finish for Badalona CC.
Well, you know, they say that the world is getting a shortage of bees. No shortage of bees tomorrow. You know who's playing? Badalona CC, Barcelona International, Bengali, Catalan Jaguar. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow, 7:45 a.m. GMT, 8:45 in Central Europe, 1:15 in India. Well, I won't be here, but Rico will be, and he's going to take you through the next few days. Serena up to help him out as well on the weekend. That was pretty tight, wasn't it? But again, slide your back, kids. Otherwise, some bad things can happen. And Balu made some nice shots. Again, probably wasn't his best day, but I mean, I think that ultimately, Pakai Care had a bit of an off day. And Badalona CC were too until they turned it around.
Yeah.
Some good keeping there. He's a little glove down the leg side. Isan was great. Took it blinder later in the innings.
Well,
but ultimately, they didn't score enough runs on the ball.
Yeah, I was going to say, you saw a good catch there from Ishan when he anticipates on the leg side. This one a bit should have done better. But the catch that Ishan took to his right was quite sensational. I think we're seeing it coming up pretty soon here. Amazing catch. And here it is. What a catch.
Yeah, it was brilliant. I mean, some question, was it a bump ball or not? It wasn't. Did it carry or not? It did. And Isan, outstanding stuff. Just keeps the highlights coming. But really, a lot of the highlights coming off the bat of Masand. I thought he batted really well towards the end. Omar Ali, he's been solid as a rock today as well. Remember, he fell late in the chase earlier on in the day. He'll feel a lot better to get them across the line that time. Pakai Care, again, no real reason to panic. And they will ultimately still be in a very good position. But I tell you what, the Jags, they're watching on, they're loving that because they're eyeing off top spot and they might even get the chance to take it tomorrow.
Yeah, well, the big cats will be in action tomorrow. We saw that they got 3 matches. And I'm looking forward to seeing them as well. But look, this is the scorecard. Well done, I think, once again to Omar Ali. He backs up the 55 he scored in the last match. But this time, that 39 not out, well, that'll taste a lot sweeter because it means he gets his team a victory against Pakai Badalona.
Again, you see the importance of their top 4 firing. I think Masand batted well there, but you just felt if they lost a couple of wickets, maybe it could have opened up. But Mohamed Atif bowled well. You wouldn't expect anything less. 2 for 21 for him. I thought Mahboob kept it pretty tight as well. No one really got smashed. I suppose Ali Ahmed went magical, but everyone else kept it pretty tight. And Pakai Care go down in match 50. Well, I want to say a big thank you to everyone, no matter where you're watching from. And I know that we always love the discussions around the last game of the day. Rico, great job. I've got to say, there's been a discussion about our warm jackets that we've had. Thank you so much, Office,
Yeah,
because
this-
you've saved us. This time last year, we just were pulling all sorts of blankets and whatever we could to keep warm, but they've been great. The play's been great too. And on a day, okay, we saw the 1000th Maximo. That was a big thing. But I think the bowlers got it a bit more right today. And the bowlers have agency, like I said. I think they hit their spots a bit more often. Still could improve a bit more. But we just saw a bit more of a balance, I think, today.
Yeah, we certainly did. Hey, we've seen another 5-wicket haul. I mean, what more do
Yeah.
you want? And what about that from Faizan Ullah? It was superb bit of bowling from him. What we saw is bowlers starting to learn. I think they've taken a little bit too long to do so. Bowlers are starting to execute their line. They're starting to get that Yorker length delivery in. They're starting to attack the offside a bit more. And as a result of that, they're picking up wickets. And they're getting key wickets as well.
Yeah, you said it. Anyway, I want to say big thanks to everyone out there. Like I said, I'll be stepping away for a few days, but I will be lurking. You might be hearing from me from time to time. Big thanks to you as well, Rico. You've done a great job as usual. Looking forward to having Srinath here as a bit of a guest. I suppose he's well known to us because he has played in the European Cricket Series before. But Srinath is going to be a great addition for the weekend. Some big games coming up over the next few days as well. When we start seeing some of these teams tangle, okay, Badalona CC and Pakai Care, they were both undefeated going today. Didn't stay that way. Jaguars and Pakai Care coming up, I think, on Sunday. That'll be some great games as well. But I will be back in about a week's time. And of course, then we're rolling into the last week and a half of the season, including the ECCW. Just before we go, big thank you to everyone in the chat for all the discussions. We had a lot of great times in there. I'll never hear the name Omar Ali again without hearing that song. Big thank you to our crew at Spring Production, to all the Blue crew, all the players, officials, and all the helpers around the ground. And big shout out to everyone training over there in the nets. Nice to see a bit of activity over there and some cricket taking place. If you haven't already, please like the video, subscribe to our channel, get us close to 400,000 subscribers. Also our social media at European Cricket. More stuff blowing up all around the world. Every week it's something else, and you can always check that out at europeancricket.com. And of course our social media, European Cricket. For now, I'm going to say goodbye and well, good luck to you tomorrow. Not that you need luck, but I think we've got some pretty good games coming up, including the Jags back on the park.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. Of course, we're going to miss you, but I know you will be lurking. And yeah, you have a good break as well. I think you deserve it. And see you right back here. Maybe back before you know it.
I don't know if you'll even be in this house anymore when I come back. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I think in the distance that the highlights are coming up. So I want to say a big thank you one more time. Looking forward to seeing how things develop and see what the state of play is when I return. For now, we'll leave with some of the best bits of day 10. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Stay happy, stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket Series. Hasta mañana. Hasta pronto. Bye.